Boys, good morning. I say morning because I literally just woke up. And apparently Zombie did too, because we're trying to help Zombie with some crates out here. And I think he grabbed all the wrong shit for the crates. So we might be running back to grab some stuff from Mirror, deposit some stuff, and then help Zombie run a couple of the citizen crates over to Mirrorless so we can get a goddamn town up. But it's a beautiful goddamn day, my boys. I have properly made all of the reservations through the official channels that I must to have all of my materials for GM tailoring. Jesus Christ. Why do we have GM everything already? Like, surely that means the server's moving too fucking fast, right? Surely that means it's too fast. Also, Leon, another day, another first in chat. What up, my boy? Temp, Tuesday, Z, McBeast, Rad. Good day, everybody. Glow, what up, dude? Also, McBee, thank you for the 135. And Panda, thank you for the 50 day. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Also, Toxic, good day, my boy. How are you? People pretty much can't make it because resources. Right. And we still need some processing, right? In place before we actually get all of the craftables, right? Or like the processables for those things. So, I mean, it seems like that's gonna be a thing. Still on AOC? Brother, I have like 3,500 hours on Ashes. I have half the number of hours in Ashes of Creation in the past 12 months that I had in 3 years in New World. I feel really good about it. Yeah, like, I feel great about it. Like, granted, my feeling of great comes from the fact that I'm optimistic about the future, and I see the good and the bad of what exists right now. I feel like some people only see one side, whether it's the good or the bad, and they will only try to tell you about the good or the bad and never the good and the bad, right? So for me, I'm very clear about this. If I did not have Cats with Abs, if I did not have this guild, I would enjoy Ashes a lot less, and many people in our guild probably would not be playing Ashes right now if it were not for our guild. Ashes is very, I cannot iterate enough, very dependent on having a community to play with that you enjoy playing the game with. And if you don't enjoy the community that you're playing with, Ashes is going to feel like a big, empty, lonely world with not a lot to do. But the second you have a community, everything just kind of clicks into place, right? Z, don't you frown. You are basically a cat as much as you're legally allowed to be. But Intrepid Studios preying on your downfall. Sounds good. Listen, man, it's like, you remember how in New World, it was just get on, play OPRs or arenas, and then, you know, for me specifically, it was do wars and then get off and then do it again the next day? I am out in the open world again. I am going to different mob grinds. I am going to different areas of the world. I am completing different objectives with my guild, whether they are for me, for somebody else, for the guild, for making money, for getting materials, for trying to farm up cool items. So like yesterday, we went over to Tower of Carfin, which is one of the two big grand dungeons in the world, all open world. This is Carfin, and then Befallen Forge is over on this side, right? So yesterday, I got this sick-ass new sword. It's a fucking lightsaber. It's all like, you know, fragmenty and shardy. So Blade of the Shattered Crystal drops from a named mob that's like a big golem from the Tower of Carfin on the 3rd floor of it. So I got a group specifically to go to this area, and we mob grinded these named mobs, like this one guy and a bunch of mobs around him, until this sword dropped yesterday. And a lot of people actually benefited from it. And then after that, we did a guild run where we went over to Citadel's Steelbloom, and as a raid, like a big raid in the guild, we went into one of the buildings and farmed up stuff so we could actually pick up so we could actually put a bunch of stuff into our guild storage, which guild storage we use to make stuff for the guild, for people that actually can't, like, afford to make it themselves. And the guild storage is also a way for the guild to basically econ in-house. So we do these big rounds of crafting, almost like, early days in New World, when you were making like fucking void ben and shit in your guild, right? And you're trying to make a piece, and then what we do is we auction it off within the guild. So auction starts at a low point, and then basically people are able to put in a bid on it, and it sells for less than actually, what the market would. And we open that up to more people. Then we take the surplus of materials and we make those available for purchase in the guild, cheaper than market, but enough for all of the guild to make money on those things. So that way our processors who are taking the materials and processing them into the usable goods are then making money, and the guild's making money to then do more stuff for the guild. So outside of the actual grind of the game, we have this entire back-end organization and structure that gives people a marketplace, gives people crafters, gives people gatherers to work with, gives people a group to grind with, whether that's PvE or PvP. And we have hundreds of people in the guild that are all actively playing their own role that supplements the entire guild as a whole. So you've seen me a couple times hop off my mount while I'm running place to place. And why am I just grabbing this flower and then this flower? This is a bluebell, which is a tier 2 flower. And then this is flax, which is used, it's a tier 1 flower, but it's used for a lot of just general goods. So instead of gathering everything, like these flowers and all of the trees around me that are choppable, while I'm running through the world, I'm legitimately scanning every area around me. And I'm trying to find anything that's actually, a high value, high, tier good that's worth stopping for. And then I pop off. How many bluebell? You need like 15, right? Jesus Christ. Also, good day. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Still so hyped that dropped. I can't believe it dropped as early as it did, dude. I don't really know. What up, my boy? Good day. So, like, I can't believe it dropped in a couple of hours. That shit was fire. We didn't even spend that much time over there. Genuinely, it was wild. I was so happy. So, I got the sword, and one thing that led me to think about is once I get my gear crafted, because today I'm going to have all the mats to get it taken care of. The only thing is I have 2 objectives remaining. I need to get an elixir and I need to get food for the armor smith. I need to get that quality up so that way I can actually yoink. Nice wall, bozo. Can't keep me out. So I need to get food and I need to get elixirs to get over to my armor smith busty. You have your frags made yet? I do, yes. So I had whetstone working on my armor platings yesterday. Good day, Zomler. Do you need fragments, by the way? Any rarity? Because I probably have a bunch over in my storage if you still need more. And I can get a lot too. I don't really know what we need, but I'm down for literally whatever. But yeah, Beatron, if you're trying to get shit crafted today, yeah, all right, bet, I got you. Let me swing by storage. Stone ones? Oh, you mean metal fragments? It's okay, dude. You remember that one day that I was making the guild deck and I literally bought the fucking guild seal instead of the guild deck thing? I'm at the crafting table and I'm like, why don't I have all the mats? And I look over in my inventory and I go, oh, +1 XP for cats. God damn it. Dude, it happens to all of us. It happens to all of us. Can it be legitimately any fragment? You're not getting my basalt ones. But they were all stupid. Bro, we literally all get one day to just be dumbasses at a certain point. All right, cool. I'm assuming we're not going to be using sandstone frags for much. Granite sandstone basalt. All right, cool. I have heroic ones because I've been selling everything else. But I mean, I'm assuming we might need Legos for something. But you can have all my sandstone shits. I'm not using any of that. And then I can always... I don't know if I had another Gamba running. I was like, where you at, Flyer Man? All right, we ball. We ball. But yes, we got absolutely fucking cooked that one day mentally, just every single person. And then 20 gold. Well, thank you, my sir. I post a quick yazo. If you post your quick gyat with it too. Sorry. I'm feeling nice today. I slept well. I slept very well. Also, good morning, Whetstone. What the fuck? The fuck is this? Is this our crafts from yesterday? 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 589. Half of them. Green ones are cooking. That's mine plus yours. Jesus fucking Christ. How many did you make? Because I'm curious what the yield was on the elixir. Like, did you find that the elixir pumped out a lot more than we actually got? Or than we actually, like, intended to get? A screenshot of the yield? You fucking legend. You fucking legend. We appreciate you. Yo, Vidar, what up, my boy? What you cooking? Oh, we cooking something fucking delicious, brother. Something absolutely delicious and nutritious.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao,
Yo,
ni hao.
Neo Rath. How the hell are you, my boy? Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. So, the cook today. Very simply put, Rosarium Garden. 6 pieces, all at once for the boys, taken care of here on stream, all in blue, hopefully. So, I've got my 17 otter leather. I have my rubidium. For my rubidium, I actually need to swing over to the other side of the map and then bring that back over here. I've got my steel bloom emblems all set up. And thanks to Whetstone, with all of the processing, I have a shitload of armor plates. Actually, you guys would be proud. I say all of the processing. I made it into ingots, all on my own. I made a lot of ingots for Whetstone. It was actually kind of overwhelming how many ingots I made. So, your boy's a little processor too. I'm a self-sufficient man out here until it came to the journeyman stuff. And then Whetstone came in clutch. Thank you, Whetstone. I love you. Whetstone came in and saved the fucking day. I was like, oh shit, Chad, it appears I've hit a fucking wall here, huh? Got a heroic ram carcass and I don't know what to do with it. Taxidermy it, put it on the wall, and then just look at it, because that's about all you can do, brother. That's pretty much all you got. Go on 6 feet today too? Wait, which 6 did you go? I'm curious. All right, let's see. Excuse me. So, 100, 200, 300, 385. First 2 are yours on the left. Wait. Look in the chat box. Oh, over here? So we were supposed to get what? Like, let's see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200, 20, 40. Okay, yeah. So that actually makes sense. So you said we were doing like 210-ish, 220-ish, right? Somewhere in there, like right around 200, 210. Bake! Goddamn, Brody leveled fast as shit. Brody leveled fast. How the fuck? My dog got up there. Shit. All right, good for Bake. Good for the homie. I don't know what he got for gear and stuff. I was able to make Grave Thread in NA. So once Master Taylor's up, we can make Stone Glen Cape. Do we have the recipe for it yet? If not, where? Because Glow, also Sprout, I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Appreciate you coming through. I was thinking that we should, like, you and I, especially once I have all my mats at this point, so I'm just waiting to get the food, waiting to get the elixir, and then just chilling. So, like, what if you and I just go around and target farm shit and just, like, do hot girl shit? I got power levels? Fucking massive. Wait, who power leveled you? And where? And do you have gear or no? Because I probably have a few extra pieces of gear. Are you in Discord? You're all set up in the guild Discord, right? Because you're all set up in the guild Discord, I at least got, like, some extra bullshit that I can hand out. As long as... I need zombie or somebody to verify. As long as Bake's in Discord, I got gears for him. Tuna, iguanas outside. Okay, cool. You're in Discord and set up. Because I like having myself a Bake. Bake's a grinder, bro. I will personally myself vouch a Bake into the goddamn guild. I like having more tanks that play confident and play in the way that I want them to play. He plays in my honor and in my shade, and I fucking love that. I'm taking it in. All right, bet. Bet. What you need for gear slots? I have some extras. Oh, also, Zombie, are you still in Mira? Or do you fuck off already? I'm gonna put... This is from Glow and I. Glow and I. We worked very hard on this. So we have a pair of Brinebeard boots that Glow and Dusty and Glow worked very hard on. Right, Glow and Dusty worked hard together. So after all of our hard work collectively, Glow and mine, by the way, we have an extra pair of Brinebeard boots. If they smell like Glow's feet, don't worry. Don't worry. These definitely weren't Glow's old boots. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. So we got that. Totally 50-50. Exactly. Like, 50% you finding them, 50% me putting them in the guild bank. Fucking thank you, dude. I'm happy that you can appreciate my hard work. I've let you know, New Ayla Cape, Forge Scale, and Sunscorch. Oh god, you're kind of up tremendous. Okay, cool. Well, as long as you got a baseline then like you're chilling. I'll have some extra bullshit like when I switch out my other stuff. Wait, so how hard was it to get the Forge Scale drop? Cause like low key, I might go snag myself a Forge Scale today. Cause Forge Scale would cover my shield slot, which is the worst slot that I'll have left. And then I wouldn't have to worry about that at all. Also, Lash Null, good day, my friends. We just a card for this morning that decided to get smushed by Tumok. How was the Tumok fight? Dude, Tumok fucking hurts. A lot. Go slam a few golems. Wait, just any of the golems? Like any of them whatsoever? Or like a specific golem? Like the named one or just any of them? Because if it's any of them, then I'm on my fucking way, dog. Oh, wait, I gotta check my mail first. Yo, Glow, I got our first stop of the day. So, Forge Scale for Dusty. And then, yo, low key, we could probably sit on a name mob. I mine from a 27 2-star Magma Golem. Really? That's actually intriguing. All right, we on our way. What'd I sell? Woo! Yeah, baby! All right. Ruvidium sold for relative scam prices, up 575 for the boys. We're up. Skull, what up, dog? Stoic on holiday. Wait, what the Hellington? Are you guys going to EU? What the fuck is going on here? Quick. Quick is also how I would describe our Tumok fight, if I'm being completely honest. Quick and painful. Very painful. You still look like a Rivy. Motherfucker, yeah, I needed money. Yeah, and then I give you all of the stuffs. I said that I was going to. I needed an epic. So I turned that into my other epics and then also the monetary value that I needed for everything else. Yes. Also, I have all your stuff. Thank you for the reminder. Hold on. What stuff am I receiving? Oh, literally everything. I have this, and then what else did you need? You told me you needed some stuff. It was like my epic rubies that I was bringing over for you. And then you also needed some other bullshit. I was just gonna hook you up with all of it. Because I am in my Heroic Zinc. Yes. That was also it. Yeah, I basically am crafting all of my shit right now. Not right now, but when we get the qual out. So, I figured I would just empty my shit out for you. Do you need Heroic Rubies by chance? Because I also got those. But as of right now, you got 21. Epic Zinc coming your way. And then 12 boobies. And then, let's see. Do I have anything else? None else. You need copper? I don't know. Okay, cool. Honestly, that's enough. Cool. Well, listen, if you need anything else, you let me know. You let me know. I basically... God damn it. I go into my little, like, isolation phase when I realize I'm behind on gear. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. And then once I get my gear back up, everything's fine. And I just go into philanthropy mode. So, like, Glow and I are about to go around today. We're going to try to go to Forge and get a Forge Scale first. And I really want to get a forge scale. Just because that's going to cover my shield situation until I craft another one, you know? So that'll be super easy. Forge scale is going to give me more max mana, more strength, more fizzblock defense, more fizzblock chance. Like, just in general, really solid shield comparatively to what I can get right now. And it's item level 29, so that's a huge bonus. So I'm going to try to pop over, grab myself a forge scale today. If I can get lucky, that's objective number 1. And then, honestly, I don't need to worry about crafting melee or a shield until actual eye level 29 shit. And Jovi, if you want to drop that shit off. Yes. I'm on my way over right now, so I have to... The fuck do I have to do? I have to meet up with Whetstone later in Mira. I had to go to Jova for something anyways. I don't remember what I had to go to that side of the map for. Oh, I have Epic Riv for myself and Valdred. That's what it is. Other recipe? What, you have the forge scale recipe? Which one? Gonna get Pigeon his yardage from Mira, take it to Winstead, then it on forever. Yo, I love how the first few minutes of the day are always just like us running around like fucking crazy. Jesus Christ. Do you nap? Oh yeah, I feel phenomenal. I don't know why I was a little tired. I don't know if it was because I like am still catching up on sleep and like my body's readjusting also to not being sick, but I KO'd for like 30 minutes. Actually like 45 after you left. I think I got food belly. And now I'm feeling absolutely wonderful. Got on at 7 a.m. Started prepping my Stone Glen cape. Got it all done. Goddamn. The leveling tech is crazy. Wait, so what was the leveling that you guys hit? Because Bake was saying y'all, like, thumbed up fast as fuck. Aries, good morning. Bulldog, good morning. Fallout episode, what do you think? It was good as fuck. It was good as fuck. I was asking Carla a lot of questions during it. She's on her schmeried, so it's all like, she's all crampy and miserable and shit. So, she was still having fun. And if she was having fun through that, then I was also having fun. I was looking over, and she was like hunched over, and I was like, wait, so what's this in the lore? What's happening here? And she was like, it's a death claw. But it was never confirmed the death claws were used before the bombs, so I don't know how much I believe a death claw in the Alaskan front. Educate me on the death claws, Carla. Where did the death claw come from? Where are death claws made? When a mommy death and a daddy claw love each other very much? What happens here? All right, also, what do we need for the old Stone Glen cape? Because that is also a good prep. Now, Glow, I don't know if you have invested your time properly or not in getting your trade skill clothes situated. But some of those fucking slap, brother. I have a little list of what I need to get for my artisan clothes. And it is a slag shirt, lumberjacking belt, and metalworking pants. And those all pump. Those all pump like fucking crazy. Can we also farm the two-hand sword boss in Forge? I'd like to come. Oh, the fucking Lumenstar boss? Is it still Lumenstar? Or what the fuck is its name now? It's been renamed like Meta World Peace. No, it's Sorrow's Edge now, isn't it? Fuck! Dude, I swear to God, it's now Sorrow's Edge. Before that, it was Lumenstar. Before that, it was something else. Like, what the fuck, man? Jesus Christ. Everything's terrible. Everything's so hard to keep up with. I have all common, journeyman carpenter, and heroic lumberjack shirt. Rare lumber belt. The lumber belt goes fucking hard. The lumberjack belt goes fucking hard. Metalworker pants. Hold on. Whoops. Metalwork pants. These have power on them. So those are kind of a slapper roll. Especially since it's wolf leather and bluebell. But realistically, that's not too crazy to get. So that's metalworking spoils and power. And then you go into Slagbreaker Miner's shirt. This has max HP. So you could also go another power roll, but like this is a farmable that has max HP out the wazoo. So if I can get a drop on that, then that's super fucking easy. And then, whoops, W. And then my Beltington. Whoop. My bad. I don't know why I fucking went carpentry there. Anyways, then we're looking at lumberjacking belt, which is going to be another max health. So I'll be getting a little bit of power. I'll be getting a good amount of max health from my choices there, and that's going to be absolutely fucking gorgeous. Sword's Edge is such an expensive craft. Let me tell you, fucking everything is an expensive craft at this point in time. Like, once we start getting into eye level 29 stuff, it is ungodly expensive. Now, the good news about Sorrow's Edge is that it's a slate weapon mold, which is an easy manipulator of rarity. And then 3 glittering steel ingots, which are bad and annoying, but not that bad.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, ni hao, Dawson, how are you, my boy? The strands are disgusting, though. That's enough strands to literally, like, either take or generate generational wealth from the economy. That shit is fucking absurd. So yes, the strands will be tough. A lot of people's goal for the strands will typically be to get shit and decon that shit, and then get their strands, or get the completed ingots, and then get some strands out of it and call it good. So, pre-patch going in tomorrow. Go people are here Tuesday. Yeah, but like, isn't it just the same stuff that's always been happening? Isn't it just the same thing that's always been happening? X-Forge, we doing some named mobs. I'm gonna make Torrent Scout if I could ever get enough strands. Yeah, that's kind of where I like leaning as well, because ideally, I'd like to get my 5-piece blood, right? That's my go-to. That's my go. If I can get a 5-piece blood with the medium 4, I'm up tremendous. Then on the back end of that, I want to go armor smithing and forge guard for my 3-piece, specifically because this has 3 disgusting pieces. This chest is, in my opinion, one of the best, if not the best chests in the entire game for a fizz. Power, fizz power, disable power. Oh my god. Absolutely insane. So, I'd like to get my hands on a forge guard 3-piece. And then go from there. Let's see. Pigeon. Valdred. Ego. Any clerics in the chat that wanna... Oh, wait. Invite to party. Any clerics in the chat that maybe want to come heal Forge? Granted, we're not gonna be AoE pulling too hard, but it may be wise to at least bring a healer with us. Howdy ho, Pigeon. How are you, my boy? Ayo, Z. Z, what you doing right now? You wanna come do some forge? You wanna work on a shield and maybe some other drops? Aya's coming. Word. We're so up. We're so up. So I have been told that forge scale is dropping just off of regular golems, which I would really enjoy. Really enjoy. Hoopsy was born as a Draenei Resto Shaman in the original TVC. That was the origin of Hoofs. I fucking love that. My oldest brother was also a Draenei Resto Shaman, and that was the birth of his ego. Therefore, the birth of my ego. Because I always wanted to be like my older brothers when I was a young lad. So I very quickly learned I gotta be so much better than everybody else that I can tell them they're absolute dog shit. The story of my brothers in WoW. AMC and Wayne. AMC, my middle brother. Wayne, my oldest brother. Wayne was server best Resto Shaman. And AMC was a disgusting pumper hunter. The story of AMC's claim to fame is that during an Illidan fight one time, this is a claim to shame and fame at the same time. However, during an Illidan fight one time, AMC very quickly realized that he did not have enough arrows for the entire fight because he may or may not have forgot to buy arrows. and throughout the fight was melee weaving on a hunter, on Illidan, to manage his arrows, and still was like 3rd in damage. So that's where I get my idiotness from. I get the improv tactics from AMC, and I get the absolute decimation from Wayne. So basically, one day they are getting ready for a Kara raid, and this was back when like they were progressing Kara, and there was some fallout that happened between them about like the raid comp or some bullshit like that. And it resulted in Wayne, my oldest brother, leaving the raid, leaving the guild that they were in, and then standing on a rock outside of Kara and slash yelling about how AMC was the dog shit player of the two, and that anybody that was staying with him in his guild was never going to prog again because without him, they weren't going to do shit. And then AMC was slash yelling at Wayne in the game. So it's always been a little bit of a dysfunctional time anytime we're in WoW. And I think this time I'm gonna sit that out. Seems like shield is a good percent drop. Yeah, I don't really understand how I haven't seen one yet. If I'm being real, it's not that I've like lived in Forge, but I've definitely done a decent amount of Forge and killed a few of those fucking fire puppies. So it's legitimately any of the fire puppies, right? Like just any one of them, not the named one. Fallout survival game would be fun. What if they made a Fallout MMO that was really, really good? Ha ha ho ho. Wow. Wow, that would be crazy. I've only seen it off named. Like the Alloyed Laborer? Because it's supposed to come from the Alloyed Laborer, right? Let me check Codex. Ashes Codex. Moinin, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. 76 was and still is joke. As we play Ashes of Creation. Let's see. Forge scale. Because Bake said he got his off of a regular one. Wait. Nah, it just got put into the general magma golem drop table. Look. So anything that's classed as a magma golem is dropping it. So it's just in the general magma golem loot table. Now, where are there magma golems in the fucking desert? I have no idea. But seemingly any magma golem, I don't know why, but we shall peep that. We shall 1000% peep that. Maybe higher chance off boss, but every golem. That seems plausible. That seems very, very, very plausible. But that would also be weird. Because your plates are going to go, by the way, the 8 green are done. Fucking legend, Whetstone. I love you and I appreciate you. I will pop back over to Mira after we do a little bit of this farm. How long are you on for today? Because I can either, like, expedite it and go back over immediately. I gotta go see Zop and drop off this stuff real quick. All day? All right, cool, cool, cool. I'll meet up with you after, we do Forge. I still have to see what Busty's qual is and what tier of food and elixir I would need to get for him. Because I need, like, 1,300 total quality on my crafter. Which is actually really easy to get. Magma golems between Wind and Sea and Shorefoot. Are there? 368 dry? Okay, that's easy. And then, also, good morning, Busty. So, what would I need to get you for an elixir and food? Are we talking, like, Lego Epic, or where are we at there? If I want to get you up above 1,400 qual, so we need, like, 1,100 qual. That would probably be pretty high rarity. But definitely doable. Definitely doable. Where's this Oppington? We must see. Only 3 outputs compared to slates like 7. Target Gamba. Target Gamba. Bis Gamba. Another question. Do you want to swap out some of these ugly white plates you're getting for some fresh green ones? Like, low-key, not really, because with my craft, I don't need the greens. If I'm being honest. Like, the greens are obviously better than the grays. But, hold on. Whisper where you be. I am in Jova. Hold till I have enough for a full set. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Because, like, my crafting, just for perspective, like, my rarity right now is going to be common. Oh, wait. Found him. So, I'm going to be doing common plates. I'm going to be doing common otters and then epic Ravidium. And then with 1250 or more qual, it should be relatively safe. With 1400 qual, it should be perfectly safe. I'm not worried about anything once I get Busty to 1400 qual. So, if I can get 1100 qual, he's 368. If I can get him like 1050 to 1100 qual, then we're chilling. I have 120 otter carcass. Jesus Christ. Jesus, those are expensive right now, man. Otter carcasses are not cheap. If you can keep pumping carcasses, you're gonna go. Epic elixir, heroic sausage. What do we need for the weaponsmithing elixir? Does it go on by the extra white zinc plates? Probably would be interested in it. Yes. But wait until we do the auctions. Just hold them for a sec, because I don't know exactly how many we need for auctions and for gear sets. But I can ask Zom if they need stuff. Because I know we're trying to pump out a lot. Oh, 50-50 on food and elixir if I can get my stuff ready by the time it's craft time. If you need help processing, hit up Whetstone. Because he's doing processing right now. Also, you could just give him raw mats and then switch that out for completed armor plates. Because we have extra armor plates made. Frags going right now. Okay, what do you still need? Because we can help you get everything so we can do a bulk craft today. Who else needs to craft? Leathers? Okay, word. We could also probably switch mats for completed. There. I don't know who has Ironside. Why does that sound like an Eddie account? But yeah. We have a lot of completed mats. So I don't know like what's spoken for or what's not, but I have carcasses if there's leathers made. Check who's doing guild bank organization right now. Pay for the process fees. Check with Zom. Because I don't want to say that we have a bunch of stuff extra right now. But if it's just waiting on processing, then you may be able to like pay processing fees, convenience, and then just get it switched out. Yeah. Check with Zom. Because he's been doing a lot of guild bank maintenance today. They are getting ready to shotgun a bunch of crafts for the guild auctions. So I don't know if all of the completed is already backed up or not. Shit, we need another tanner, don't we? Is that the biggest thing that we're missing right now is another tanner? X-Forge. Forge! Raid time. Raid time! Also, Galzath, how are you, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Tending is the absolute worst level, by the way. I fucking figured. Surely there's some way that we can make it slightly better if we just pump, like, tanning XP scrolls and shit, right? Surely? Because it might be rough. But I'm sure there's a way we can do it a little bit better. It's about 3x the time and cost of all other processes. Yeah, that sounds not fun. Do you cats have a select picker recipe? Which one? The pickaxe? Which one are you trying to get? I believe we have most recipes, but we can look up any of them. Busty! I can just yell. Sparks and Busty are our two weaponsmiths. I know Busty's lurking around somewhere. I don't know if Sparks made their way in yet today. But don't have Slagbreaker. Does Sparks have it either or nah? Those rats. Alright, we'll be on the lookout for it. Oh, hello, my weaponsmiths. We're still looking for Slagbreaker pick. Because we can do that. Tanning XP elixirs, processing XP scrolls. So, I mean, how much easier would that make it? Hello, fellow bards. God damn it. Anyone else for Forge named Mob Farm? Alright. So, What do I need for the elixir and the food for Busty? Like, what is my mat gather that I'm worried about? So is epic elixir heroic food? If I remember correctly. I think server only has elixir of int. We need to find the others. Motherfucker. Elixir of int's the one that I fucking found. I got elixir of mining over to Scaper yesterday. So we got that. The elixirs come from... Oh no, I gave elixir of int over to Scaper as well. The elixirs come from Steel Bloom. So, I mean, we could just do another Steel Bloom power level. Also, Glow, you missed it. As soon as you left yesterday, Goobers wanted to contest the group. And like, we went over to Steel Bloom to power level. It had PvP there. And if you were here, it would have been beautiful. 10 basalt for weaponsmith elixir. Oh, that's easy as fuck. That's easy as fuck. Lesh has wisdom. Okay, cool. Rope tremendous there as well. So, let's see. Quarters scrims tonight. Ooh, wait, what time scrims? I'm huge. How big are you? Like RMT big? Term. Well, look, I know. But everything's beautiful. Borderline, yes. Wait, what are you at? Because Glow is also accusable of RMT at this point. Don't worry. Like, if you saw Glow's numbers, you would probably accuse him of RMTing and duping. And the nice thing about a rogue is no matter how large any other archetype in the game gets, a rogue will just one-shot you. So, I will just have... probably higher magic power than me because I'm healing power stuff. What if I told you he's a rogue at almost 500 power and above 8k HP? Oh god, he's disgusting. Oh, he's disgusting. We have 4 people above 500 power. And then the eye level 29 comes online. Dude, I hate how fast the server's moving. If I'm being honest. Like, it's kind of absurd. It's really weird. People just blow themselves up when you look at them, Glow. Lesh, Glow would one-shot me with full consumes. If I'm being completely honest. Like, Glow would destroy me. Don't need me 25 for Forge. You will not get any XP from coming to Forge outside of 25. If you're not 25, I would not recommend coming over to Forge simply because you will not get XP. You will probably die because stuff does hit hard over here, and you'll probably have a bad time. Forge's XP debt grind? Yes, you're legitimately grinding for XP debt at Forge. I'm grinding for a shield. Anybody else is grinding for full experience debt. That is fucking it. So... I have 435. 435 magic power is still really solid. I haven't crafted my, obviously, I haven't crafted my Rosarium Guard yet. That's today, though. I finally have all my mats ready for it. Just got to get the consumes, and then we're good. But I'm sitting at a cool, calm, collected, unbuffed 324 before the Rosarium Guard. I'll go up a little bit more off of that. I'll be probably pushing, like, a respectable 350 or some bullshit. Which, with a one-hander and a shield, very happy about that. Quite ecstatic about how the stats are scaling up here. So overall, it's not a 500 power Doom build, but full buffed, I am probably going to be like 11k HP scaling up. So, so it's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And hear me out, as a tank, I feel grateful to be this high of fizz power already. I'm feeling good about my shit. I'm feeling really good. Any clips of Glow one-shotting I can look out for? Just follow us around. Honestly, just be like the news crew. So when Glow and I are doing PvE grinds and Glow starts hitting mobs, you can literally just see the mob HP go from chunk to chunk. Bro, it's stupid. It's stupid. Wait, you got rid of your FN. What do you mean by FN?
Ni hao.
Fortnite? I got rid of my Fortnite? What you mean? Yo, Took, ni hao, how are you, my boy? Also, Rain, good day. What you mean? FN upgraded to a newer model to attempt to get a contract from the army. Panda, what you mean by that? Because right now my brain is saying Fortnite tried to get a newer model to get a contract from the army. Is Global Loom fixed in water? Is it? Because that'd be fucking great if it was. I'd personally adore that, because honestly, like, Global Loom working in the way that it has in the water, I think is probably a little no bueno. I'm gonna pop that fresh salad, Brody. We up tremendous. Like a little no bueno. Well, no, I don't think it's that, Brandino. I don't think it's that. I'm in the sea and it's dark. Like Global Loom? Because the thing with Global Loom that you're trying to watch out for, Global Illumination's interaction with the water was that it would make water disappear, like the top layer. So you could essentially just see through all of the water no matter what. At least around you. There wasn't really any obscuring stuff. Been seeing that all day? Yeah. So like, I don't think they fixed that yet, but previously that was a problem like last phase as well. And after a while, last phase, they kind of just said, fuck it, I'm tired of this shit. And at one point they actually put in a correction for it that was another layer of texture underneath the initial layer of water. So even if you had your Global Loom on low and it took away that initial layer, you would have another like fuck you layer of obscurity under. It was like if you pulled back a curtain and there was another curtain. So I'm sure that they'll sort it all out. I'm sure that it's something that's not gonna stay permanently, where you can just fucking see through the water that's supposed to not be see-throughable. But it is definitely an advantage right now. If you are out in the water and your Global Illumination's on anything other than low, brother, I got bad news. You're gonna get jumped from somewhere. I need Briarhold armor recipes. Why need Briarhold? We should have one. Our armor's missing, cats. I do believe, anyways. Because it's not like those are incredibly difficult to get. I want to go get the Fire Puppy. Because if I can hit Fire Puppy and then I can just bring that back, then everything is fine. Everything's great. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is what the people want, boys. If I get a forge scale off this, we're leaving. Jesus Christ. Let me get the pickaxe if it drops. Bro, I wish I could. I wish I could. I'm hoping for the recipe over an actual pickaxe drop, though, if I'm being honest. The recipe would be large for us. Granted, we would still need to get up a Fallen Forge recipe. Or not a recipe, sorry. We would still need to get like a Fallen Forge relic. Wrong R word. Glad that was the one that came out, though. So, we'd still need to get a relic and get that brought out to one of the settlements before we could even benefit from the, you know, from the Forge crafts. Because I'm gonna be honest, Forge Lord Zammer's also kind of a douche right now. Like, dude, it's very hard, and you can kind of cheese it with a group as long as you have your ranged up on top of his little cage area behind him. Like, you can do that. It's in the wheelhouse of possibility. But let me tell you, he still hits like an actual fucking truck, brother. So, like, even with that, I'm not 100% sure that we're just gonna walk down with a bunch of mats in our crafters' inventories and then live to tell the tale of it. That shit's scary. Then we're gonna get them. The Briarhold recipes, I would assume probably just like general steel bloom grinds in the Riverlands. I don't know exactly where they're dropping from. I don't recall seeing them anywhere specific. But I think, to my knowledge, they are a non-exclusive Riverlands drop, right? This is normal. Everything's fine. I believe they're a non-exclusive Riverlands drop, which basically means that they can drop from a wide variety of mobs, just trash mobs and all that bullshit out in the world. No one knows where to get them, and I need 3 more pieces. I'm pretty sure we have every piece in cats. And I think, again, I think it's just that general drop, because there's not really a set specific drop or anything. Let me check Codex real quick. Briar holds. We'll just look at like chest plate. Drops by. Oh, yeah. It's all just general random drops. So, like, if you really want to make sure that you're getting that, you could, by the look of it, let me see if Ashen Flame, Berserkers, Bull Rushers, and Devastators, Warriors. So, any Ashen Flame melees, Cockrock. Down here, we call it Cock Rock because this rock looks like a penis. But Cock Rock has a bunch of minotaurs around it. I would recommend going there and then maybe try to recipe farm. That seems like a really good area. Honestly, I might pull Glow and I over after we're done in Forge and then just try to do Cockrock farm for a little bit and see what we can pull for recipes. Because genuinely, where do we know where elixir recipes are coming from? Is it just Steel Bloom? Because I've only found elixir and like new scroll recipes from Steel Bloom. But if those can also come from Cockrock, then I'd 1000% be down. I have 2.5 hours left on my rib frags. We'll go 50-50 on food and elixir, like I said before. Oh, I still need to do my rib frags. Actually, now that I think about it, all of my riv is still in non-fragment form. That's gonna take a while. How long is a while? Because I could also just break it up into different groups of people doing that shit. Like, I'm sure over 3 hours for 30 minutes per frag. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Okay. So I could do that. Do we have 3 journeyman metalworkers by chance? I knew I should have given that to Whetstone. All right, so they have that on lock. All right, well, I'll need to get a little bit of help with that. Whetstone? Butter cooking so it'd take longer. Do we have more than one metalworking table that we can do it at? Random question. Was taking a tab. A tab of what? A tab of what? So I guess that's a possibility. How many smithies do we have? Jova has 3. Okay, wait. So this won't take long at all. I mean, you can start him if you want. Yeah. That would probably be good. If need be in process there as well. Okay, yeah, so I have 2 journeyman tables. Yeah, that would be huge though. Because then I can have 2 people each run 2 tasks. And then that's going to be incredibly quick. On the way. Okay, I'll have you start my 6 that are over in Jova right now. And then I have more in Mira that we'll have to start a little later on. Those will be... We'll get Valdred, those coming from Mira. Okay. Let me know when you're in the area, and then I'll pop over. Let me borrow those pants. You go when I do it, so I get more cool. Wait, what pants? I don't have my pants yet. I only have these pants. Although, what I can do... Oh yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, no pants for me. No pants for me. But I can give you another elixir. Because the elixirs really are not bad to make at all. Genuinely not bad at all. Also, we should probably just sit at like the front door and wait for everybody else to get over here. Okay, so once you guys get over to the general Jova area, I'll run over and then I'll give you guys my Rubidium. And then whatever you need to get that squared away. That shouldn't take too long between the 2 of you at 2 tables. Because I only have 6 to craft. You want regular plates? Where are we doing the crafting? Busty, where are you crafting out of? It doesn't matter. I'll have to go to Miraleth. So, it really doesn't matter. I'll have to go to Mira at some point anyway, so you can just leave him there for now. I have everything else in Mira. I'm kind of a mess, if I'm being completely honest. I'm all over the place lately. But yeah, you can leave him in Mira, and then I'll pick him up there. Weaponsmith in Jova. What about armor smithing? Wait. I won't be crafting through Busty. Who's... God damn it. God damn it. Why did I immediately assume making things with metal going to Busty? My dumbass. Also Jova? Okay, everyone's just crafting out of Jova then. Alright, I guess just bring him over to Jova. And then I'll just have to run stuff over on my own accord. Fuck it. Whatever. You can make some storage space. Little 21's gonna mess with our ups. Like, possibly a little, but also the rest of us are 25, so it should average it out to still being very close to 25. And these are only level 25s and 26s. So, like, if we're sitting here, it should still be just fine. I have 1,000 uncommon oak. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, so... what qual is our armor smith at? Considering my dumbass brain has just been attributing everything to our weaponsmith. Because now, we have another question. I don't know why I just associate everything crafting with Busty. I'm gonna have Busty make me a bow next. Alright, hold on. Hiya. Crafting. Armor smithing. Oh, it's Meta and Steezy. What quality are Meta and Steezy at right now? Do we know that right off rip? Because that's our next question. We need somebody that is hopefully around like 300 qual with guild buffs. Granted, 3 ticks of guild buffs should give 225. And our crafting guild does have the 3x 75. So that should be 225 for whoever we're crafting through, just immediately. Which will be a huge start. Get some armor smithing clothes while you're in Forge? Shit, I'd like to. But yeah, if we have the proper elixirs, if they're in second guild, they should be. Cause Steezy's in first. Meta's in first. Alright, dope. 240 normal light plates coming back, and 10 greens, bring them to Jova, that way you just have them. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Do we know who has the highest armor smithing qual right now? That's reputable and wouldn't boom gang all my shit. At what point do I trust somebody else? Onana? What's your qual? Because if you're not capping, I may need you. Okay, you're capping. All right, beautiful. Well, RIP my 5 pieces of Rosarium. 6 pieces. That shit getting stolen. That shit getting absolutely boom ganged. We gonna stay here and pull to here until people are here. Because I gotta run to Jova real quick to give my Revidium. So let's kill this real quick. And then I'll pop to Jova. I have to run to Jova for 5 minutes. 6 minutes apparently. The more thing guy has like 1600 qual. He's always at Halsey. Okay. I like that. Are they on? And would they take my stuff? Been a couple of people supposedly getting their mats yoinked by less than honorable crafters lately. Oh god, yeah. No, it's been a huge problem. Because it's also something that's like not enforceable by any means. Like, how are you going to guarantee that your shit doesn't get yoinked? Podfather's on? Oh, wait. That might be good. Wait, hold on. Slash whisper. Toddfather. Yo, what is your AS qual? Okay. I've asked the Toddfather. Some people break the social crafting trust and no one will want to. Yeah, I mean, that's also part of the reason why having a good community and an honorable community, in my opinion, is so important in this game. It is everything. Genuinely everything. If you lose people's trust, if you lose people's favor, you lose legitimately everything. With Epic Elixir and Heroic Food, it's like 1562. Perfect. May come your way today for some crafts. Are you on all day? What a dumb question. Dude's always on all day. He doesn't have anything fucking going on. He doesn't have shit going on. All right, dope. All right, so Todd can do the crafting for us, providing we don't have a higher qual armor smith. He's like 1500 plus. So doing some crafting in around 2+ hours. Will you have elixir and stuff popped? Or do I need to bring? Because if I can just hop in. Wait, you can't say rimming? Is rim job censored? Huh. Today I learned rim job is censored. So apparently you can't threaten to give somebody a nice delectable ass eating in Ashes of Creation. I said what I said. Rhyme job isn't? That is fair. That is fair. Can't say trimming either. Huh. So is advertisements. Wait, what? Advertisements is censored? Why is advertisement censored? What do you mean? It has semen. Ah, yes, that is true. Can't have a good advertisement without a little semen in it. Yep, nope, that's good. That makes sense. Working towards crafting the astronaut breastplate, and then the armor smithing recipes page, it says a rare heavy armor chest. Can I use common mats to get rare? There are some pieces of gear in the game that are up-qualled to that baseline. For example, Rosarium Guard doesn't roll anything lower than greed. Even if you were using like all common mats, we have not physically seen anything roll gray. Rosarium Guard. Petal shard jewelry can roll gray. But I do believe that Ashen Haunt is a minimum rarity blue, so you should be good. Only gonna have blue elixir, white food later. What's qual with those? I'm trying to get 1300 plus. So if he's still at 1300 plus with those, then we'd be set. If not, I might need to bring him something better. Yo, Mr. Bader, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like 1230-ish. Whee! All right. So if he has a blue elixir and white food, then I'm gonna need to get him a little bit better of consumes before the craft, which means I'm going to need to find 10 epic basalt. It's epic. It's basalt, right? Better food? You think better food would be the easy play? Because if I could get a heroic food, that'd probably also be a big up. What's the difference in qual between heroic food and gray food? Basalt for anything to do with stone or metal related profs. Okay, word. Fuck, I regret using a lot of my heroic basalt yesterday to make my silly metalworking stuff. I should have had you make an armor smithing one. Okay. I should be able to get basalt super easy though. Realistically. What's mining food called? Excavation empanadas, I believe. Or like excavators empanadas. It's something empanadas. I know it's a goddamn empanada. All right, let's see what we got over here. Let's give it a look-see. Search. Basalt. Epic. And then we're immediately gonna go down here and we're gonna start looking. 20 silver per is really not that bad. It's 10, right? If I'm not tripping. Because that would be not the worst. Little 2 gold spend to make sure that qual is up. 20 silver's been pretty normal. Yeah. 20 silver's been pretty standard. I was hoping I'd be able to find it a little bit cheaper than 20 silver. But doesn't really look like it. So I mean, that's fine. And it's 10 of these, right? For an elixir. 463 qual with heroic food. And what's gray food? Cause that's probably a decent comeuppance. I might just try to do epic elixir 290-ish. Okay. So yeah, I'll just get him epic elixir and a better food. What's the food called? Could I just buy one of those like pre-made for relatively cheap? Cause that doesn't seem like the worst play. All right, I'll just buy this then. Epic elixir taken care of. Ironclad spicy sausage. Spicy sausage. Would you happen to have some sausage for me, sir? Ironclad spicy sausage roll 575. Jesus fucking Christ. 370 on that bad boy. Surely. We got something a little cheaper available, right? R.I.P. Shatterfist. Yo, this is so good for an adept piece, though. Yeah, fucking 5.5 gold is not the play. I can promise that much. So that's 296. And then the higher rarity, 399, 463. So what's the qual gonna be with an epic elixir? Random question. Just get it? Oh yeah, we're going halves anyways, huh? Yeah, I'll just fucking buy one then. Just so we have it. We'll play it safe, I don't mind. Spicy sausage. This is his fucking tip. Could try looking for casseroles. Oh, right. It's like the crafter casserole. Crafters, or like craftsman's casserole or some bullshit like that. What is it? Craft? That's not gonna be a good one. Casserole? Craftsman's casserole. That one. 399 crafting qual. Any in heroic? Nope. Rare? 440, 320, 350. 319. And then if we go ironclad spicy sausage roll, we're looking at 390, 370, 380, and then 589. I'm gonna just grab this. Fuck it. All right. Surely Ron has one cheaper though, right? I feel like Ron has one cheaper. But is it worth chancing it? I should just buy it. Or should we go blue and save a gold apiece? Because like a gold apiece is a lot. Don't chance it? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right. Well, everything's taken care of there. Lesh, could I get you to make the elixir for me? At mailbox? Oh, wait, you're over at mailbox already? All right, dope. I see you, my good man. Oh, thank you, son. And then we'll go here. And then I will get my Riv over to you guys as well. I appreciate you. I could do it, but I'm currently in Asmaran. All right, dope. Will you be coming up this way like a couple hours from now by chance? Give Riv. I didn't grab it yet. Still in my storage. I have 7 that'll need to be broken down for right now. And then I will need more broken down after that. That I can do? Alright, dope. Hold on. What time you crafting at have epic, elixir, and heroic food? Alright, cool. So, Todd will be set up there. That goes to you. And then we're good. First guild auction is live. Zom, did you see that I put in a pair of Brian Daddy boots to throw into the auction stuff as well? I do believe. Hope we're having an awesome day. Penny for thought on State of Ashes. As Epic has been doing for the last 2 weeks, the game needs to changes sooner, RIP. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This happens every single phase. And like, it's not even just Zybe or any one content creator in general or any one person in general. Every single phase, there have been people that are actively playing the game that say this needs this, or the game will be dead. And guess what? The game doesn't die. Anytime a player says the game needs this, or it dies, because that's always just one person's opinion and one person's scope. And for every person that's not enjoying Ashes, there are a lot of people that are enjoying Ashes. Genuinely, every single phase has problems. Every single phase has had dupes, bugs, exploits. Every single phase has had bouts of too much friction, not enough friction. If you make things lawless, then you have all of the casual players that are just very, very, very annoyed because the competitive players can go everywhere and stomp the shit out of them. And there is an element where friction needs to exist in the world, but there's also an element where some people feel like if there's too much friction, motherfucker's got an enchanted weapon. That's crazy. Friction is supposed to exist, but if there's too much friction and that friction just allows people to get absolutely fucking whopped, then that friction is going to lead to a lot more pain points than it will moments of like organic, oh wow, look at this fun gameplay. And that's the element that needs to be very closely watched to try to ensure that people are able to play the game in a meaningful way. So like, I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, every single phase There's the mentality of if this, and this don't change, then Ashes is dead. It's all bad. If many other people stop playing the game, it will still continue. Like, I'm gonna be real, if you take every single streamer that's playing Ashes of Creation right now, and they stop streaming it, and there is literally 1 to 0 people in the directory, guess what? Flashback a month and a half ago, and that's literally what it was. There were days where I would have 80 viewers, and Ashes of Creation would have 80 viewers. The entire day. There were times when I could not give a raid out to anybody in Ashes because there was nobody in Ashes. Everybody needs to realize that no matter what you, I, or any of us say, the only thing that's going to kill Ashes of Creation is if Steven Sharif stops development on Ashes of Creation. That's it. No matter how much hubbub, hullabaloo, or anything else I may say. Oh, thank you, my good man. Oh, for you. For you. So, like, at the end of the day, no matter how much I like it, no matter how much I dislike it, no matter how much any one person or one entity likes or dislikes it, it's cooking 3.5 hours. Wait, no, we're trying to split some with Whetstone. So I was gonna have you and Whetstone split it because there are 2 different smithies. So we can do at each smithy. Oh shit, you can cancel it and get the mats back. Should be fine. But yeah, Whetstone's coming over here as well. So there are 2 smithies. I gave you 7. So between the 2 of you, it should be 2, 2, 2, 1 in all 4 of the smithies that are here. Well, the 2 smithies between you 2. So you should be able to cancel it and get the 7 back. Hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't brick the 7. Oh, the gold? Yeah, that's fine. I can kick you some gold. I'm not too worried about that. How much was it for the refine? Because we have scrims. No, you're good. You're good. I should have said like when I gave it to you. But we have scrims in like 2 hours. So we're trying to get shit going there. Can't you only cancel if they're in queue and not active processing? No, you should be able to cancel active process as well. Unless yesterday it was bricked. I canceled and it didn't brick the mats, right? Mats are fine? Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Did I miss an announcement on scrims? I believe so. I've had like fucking 5 people message me today and say that we're scrimming tonight. So, I mean, I'd say probably. Hold on. Event signups. Announcements. There's probably an announcement somewhere about it. Probably. You just lose fees? Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I can kick you guys back the gold that you need. All right, is there anything else that you guys need me immediately here for at this point in time? Because I will pop back down to Forge if not, and then I will meet up with you guys when that is done. And then I'll hit up Toddfather for the crafting. And then we'll ball out. Let's see. I'm gonna just vendor this shit, if I'm being completely honest. Make it a little bit easier on myself. And then just ball out there. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. All right, everything's beautiful. Everything is perfect. Putting on in like 2 hours, but I can do it sooner if you need it. Waiting on some processing, and we'll hit you up when it's done. All right, what is the time, Beatron, on your refines? Like that you're running in Mira? Because we can also just plan around those bad boys being done. And we should probably post in guild as well that we're going to be doing an armor crafting thing. 1.5 hours-ish. Okay, cool. So once mine's done, once yours done, we can probably go meet up with Todd. And then we'll be balling there. I don't think we'll have much to worry about because realistically, I need to vendor this shit. We got to wait for Lesh to get up to actually make the elixir. So he's chilling down in Az right now. So I'm gonna go to Forge. Once my processing's done, we'll get a timer on the longest one because it should just be 2221, which will be relatively cheap. I think that'll give me like an hour until mine's done. So then I can meet up with Lesh. I'll go grind Forge for like an hour, then meet up with Lesh once my shit's done. I'll get the elixir made. Once the elixir is made, I will then go meet up with Todd. And then we'll be pumping. Jesus Christ. I got a full fucking day, boys. I got a whole day. 1.5 for the 3 I started. All right, bet. So around 6 EST we'll plan to craft. Probably aiming around 6 EST for craft. What's else doing the 4? All right, I appreciate you guys. There are 2 different smithies as well, keep in mind. So you guys can split between the 2 smithies. So it doesn't have to be a 4 and a 3. So that was a nice thing about here. We can split all of the jobs in half. So if Whetstone's doing the 4, it should be a 2 and 2. So 1.5 hours and then we'll be good to go. So if anybody does need armor smithing crafts, I will be providing Todd Father with elixir and food for our armor smithing crafts. That'll be around 6 p.m. EST. So he'll be up above 1500 qual. And then we will have Rosarium Guard today. Yes. I had a middleman communicating with a weapon crafter in your guild. Said we'd meet today, but my middleman hasn't been on. Was it Sparks or was it Busty? Also, Berserker. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Which one of my lovely weaponsmiths are you looking for on this fine day? Because I bet I have both of them here right now for you. What you trying to have made? And if you remember which one it is, I can definitely get you. Night River Greysword? Rare? Okay, cool. Cool. Busty or Sparks? One of them is probably in here. Hold on, /whisper. Busty. That'd be Busty. Are you around for a craft for a lad? He's looking for Night Reaver GS in blue. All right, message Busty, B-U-S-T-I, in game. He has our Night Reaver recipe, so you can hit him up, and then he can get you all squared away there. I don't know what he's up to right now, but definitely go his way. I got you. Typically, I can locate whoever you need. Even if the middleman's gone, I could find out what your middleman's doing right now if I really needed to. Whatever you spent on food and elixir to deduct for what I... Yeah, I got you. Minor 2 hours? All right, I appreciate you, Weston. Don't have Night Reaver. Wait a second. Do we not have Night Reaver? Interesting. All right, well, we've got a development here, folks. It seems like we got a little bit of weight. Wait, so are we scrimming tonight? Or are people just telling me hoopla and hullabaloo? Random question. Because it'd be weird to scrim on a Sunday. That's out of character for us. Usually we do it on Friday or Saturday, but I think Shatter's scrimming. Oh, are they running scrims? And then we're just going to show up with someone else. Oh, wait. Motherfuckers said scrim with you guys tonight. I heard multiple people talk about scrimming with us tonight. I'm just here so I don't get fined. I'm gonna put that on the record. I've heard nothing. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Well, 6:30 p.m. EST, we're crafting. If you guys need armor smithing stuff, 6:30. That's when we're hitting up Todd Father for that. So until then, it's Forge Grind. Also, McBee, you coming to Forge Jed? Absolutely massive. Invite Treyarch. Only thing I see is Steel Bloom at 6 p.m. EST. Pop-up PvP scrims in 3 hours. Breaking news, chat. There are scrims tonight. Pop-up scrims in 3 hours. God damn it. God damn it. Dusty, the breaking news source. All right. Well, the announcement was always there. There are no scrims in Ba Sing Se. There are no scrims in Ba Sing Se. How do you level the Mirageborn Greatsword? Mirageborn Greatsword. Am I being honest? Like, lithium's hard to get already, so that's kind of a big inconvenience. Mirageborn, it's con, fizz crit chance, and accuracy. So with swords, do not let this roll fool you. This is a UI bug. So the fizz speed on swords is supposed to be up here. And then you have your con, your fizz crit chance, and your accuracy on the sword, which are kind of mid, if I'm being completely honest. There are many others that I would rather have, especially from a PvP standpoint, but it's all kind of a preferential thing, what mats you can actually get your hands on. But lithium is going to be a relatively harder to acquire resource in the first place, so you'll typically scam yourself out of a few doubloons if you're trying to do that. All right, so Steel Bloom is 6. I'll have to miss Steel Bloom tonight, so that way I can make sure my crafting is done. I'll get my Rosarium Guard shit all taken care of, and then we're good. You have a tank leveling guide? I am the tank leveling guide. What you wondering? Just like general abilities and shit to rock? Oh. Okay. We've all. Because I can definitely get you scored away on that. Show me a shield real quick off of this puppy. Oh, I thought that was going to be it. I actually thought that was going to be it. All right, hold on. Coffee real quick. Then we can pump. All right, un momento. 1 sec. Good day, bitches. What a dooski. Alright. Following one that has me two-handing a greatsword. Oh yeah, no, the trick is definitely to one-hand the greatsword. So what people don't realize is once you find the way to get a two-hander in your one-hand slot and then also have a shield, then you're kind of chilling. Now, personally, I really, really, really love sword and board tanking. Even in PvP, I do think the benefits of shield are immensely seen, this meta especially, where, like, a lot of people will immediately just see that tanks can do damage, and they will try to do damage. Also, Dust, hope you're having a good day, dude. And, like, people will see, oh, I'm a tank, I can scale up power, I can do okay damage, and they immediately assume that then means that they need to just be, like, the Omni Pumper, the Omni Thumer, the Omega damage. And realistically, a tank, more times than not, simply plays the role of a support and a facilitator more than it does being an actual damage dealer. And I think too many people get a little bit baited into tank can do damage, therefore I do. What shield provides is 15% passive block chance and block mitigation to both physical and magical damage. And that is, again, just passively for having the shield equipped. Not to mention the actual attributes that you're getting from the shield as well. Wait, where did Bake get his shield from? Weird question. Do you know the sword boss? Yeah, I know this entire area. Yeah. So we're gonna sit down here until this guy spawns, and then since we have a few people, we'll kind of like move through it a little bit more. I'll take us on a little journey, the incredible true story of DustyWhy and gang. It'll be a fucking blast if I do say so myself. And it's all about the friends that we did it with along the way. Question for you, debating on getting the game, Perpsy, hello my friend, I hope you're having a beautiful day. I've seen a lot of people saying there's only 25 hours of content unless you're really into PvP, and the PvP is kind of forced on you. What's your take on that? PvP can be forced on you, but most players in Ashes of Creation at this point in time have never PvP'd in their life. I'm gonna be completely honest. There is a chance that I come up to you and just kill you in the open world. There is also a chance that well, I'm not gonna say that because Twitch will 3-day me, but there's a chance that somebody comes up to you when you're getting groceries and just decides to rob you and stibbity-stabbity, you know? That's kind of the world. Like, technically, forced PvP is always turned on IRL too. But there are punishments for forcing, like, the PvP, especially non-consensual PvP, in Ashes of Creation. So, essentially, if I come up to you and I hit you and you hit me back, we are then flagged up for PvP consensually, and on death, we do not drop our equipped pieces of gear. We drop a percentage of our materials only. So the materials tab is right here. If you keep that empty, then you lose absolutely nothing on your death other than durability loss and a little bit of experience death that you have to farm off. That takes effectively no time whatsoever. So, in terms of, like, is PvP... Oh, Stone Glen chest, you say? Glow, I think we're on to something, buddy. I think we're on to something big here. I should probably grab those for our armor smiths. Oh, Glow got it anyways. All right, bet. I think we're on to something. Getting warmer. Glow and I have a plan. And that's since we have a lot of the gear that we're really happy with. Just target farm things. And you don't lose anything if you just hold. Correct. So worst case scenario is that I come up to you in the open world and I just say, oh, you're weak, I'm strong, get absolutely fucking rolled, you little beta bitch, ha ha ha, ho ho ho, I am the evil man, and you've got to go. And then I kill you. I would then corrupt. So I come up to you and I hit you once, I flag up for PvP. And then you don't hit me back, and you're like, oh my god, streamer man, you're so strong, you're so girthy, wow, what is that? I feel it. And you run away from me, and you don't hit me back. I kill you without you flagging up for PvP. I then go red, which is called corrupted. When I corrupt, that is the only time in the game that I will have a chance to drop pieces of my equipped gear. So, if you never corrupt, then you never have to worry about dropping your gear in any PvP. You just don't. It's actually relatively not punishing at all. And it's very easy to avoid, guess what? Extremely heavy punishments. So, more or less, don't go around murdering people, and all of your armor, all of your weapons will always be safe, and the worst thing that happens from PvP is you lose materials that are in your bag currently in your inventory. You get 2% of your level as experience debt that you have to farm off. 2%. Typically a literal couple minutes of farming per death. It's not bad by any means. And you have to run back. That's it. So, in terms of forced PvP, do not let people blow that out of proportion. It is genuinely not that punishing, like in terms of an, oh my fucking god, I've died and I lose absolutely everything, wow. It is a punishment for death, but it's also not just like, oh fuck, someone killed me, my life's over, you know, it's not full loot. In terms of how many hours of content you get from the game, my group was the first group on this server to hit level 25, which is the current max level, and it took us about 45 hours of game time. So, granted, we did that like day 3, day 2, but depending on like what they're trying to define as there's only this much content, brother, it takes more than that amount of time for the server first group to hit max level. World first groups were doing it in like, I think it was day 2 that world first were hitting it. So, it's definitely a matter of getting the 25 is the content in itself, and then once you get to late game, keep in mind this is your end game to a certain extent. So it does have a lot of the core MMO developments that you would, excuse me, look out. It does no, the triple kill. Oh, Lord, I knew it was gonna happen. Oh, fuck. Ashes moments, where are you? I got you an intro. God fucking damn it, boys. You gotta look out for the on-death effects. You can never be safe from the on-death effects. So anti-loot goblin. Okay. So back to the systems. Back to the systems. Endgame right now is where you open up to the sandboxy element of it. Right now, we are in Befallen Forge, which is one of 2 open world grand dungeons. We are just sitting right here. There is a large build out with many bosses, named mobs, and a whole lot of trash mobs that spawn throughout this area, and specific drops only from here. Over here, you have the Tower of Carfin and the Wreckage of Carfin. This is another one of your open world grand dungeons. Every one of these like border areas are different towns. Every town can be leveled, but not every town can be the highest level, and not every town can have every single building in it. So each town needs to hit tier 3 to have a mayor. Some towns can't even hit tier 3 due to a system called vassaling, which basically sets up regions in the world. So you have a tier 4, the highest level, a tier 3, a tier 3, a tier 2, a tier 2. These will never have mayors. Therefore, these cannot help support the infrastructure of the settlements, or the server. So without buildings in these towns, we can't get higher level gathering, refining, or crafting available. So towns have to work together. Not every town can be the highest level. Not every town can have every building. Without those towns working together, the entire server gets fucked over because you don't have the progression. So you have a lot of options. The best shit is going to be made in terms of gear through crafting. And let me tell you, it takes a lot to save up to craft really good shit, especially if you want to do it in high rarity. So everything in the game, it's like a set item. So unlike New World where it's just RNG, this Blade of Shattered Crystal always has these stats, but the quality of this item can improve, therefore increasing the stats that come out of it. So I can get a better version of that, right? So this one that I'm wearing right now was actually a drop in the open world. So this is a green. It's the 2nd lowest rarity in the game. If I wanted that exact weapon, but in a higher rarity, I would have to save up a whole lot of guap. A lot of guap. And then I would have to, I'd have to find a crafter that had the appropriate level. I would also have to have killed mobs enough to get the recipe for that, or that crafter would have to have the recipe. And then we would have to have processors, because there are 22 different trade skills through gathering, processing, and actual crafting. And then I have to have the crafter craft it. So crafting isn't even straightforward either. Everything's deep as fuck. So I'm actually crafting 6 pieces of an armor set today that I've been saving up for a while. But, oh, we're actually getting drops in this bitch. God damn. Interesting. Interesting. It's only an item level 23, but hey, we're actually seeing drops. So I'm crafting a 6-piece armor set tonight. I'm getting all of the materials made up for it. And when I go to craft, I have to find an armor smith that has all those recipes. And then I also am going to bring them crafting food, like consumables, because there's a quality stat that makes the crafts better. So everything is deep here. Because of that, I'm going to be making blue armor, and then that's going to be a huge upgrade for me. That alone is going to take, for a new player, hundreds of hours to understand. From the core element of I grind 1 to 25, I get the max level, and I make my first armor set. Unironically, you are going to be looking at multiple hundreds of hours before you fully understand how to do that. And you will also be acquiring multiple different gear sets before you actually hit the power scaling curve. So I'm at like 3,500 hours, right around there at this point total. Now, that's not all on this server, but this server alone, I mean, I play this shit 8 to 12 hours a day. So I've got a lot of hours. I am nowhere near the most geared person on the server. I am nowhere near fully kitted out, fully put together, fully swagged out gear scat. Like, this game goes deep. And there is always so much that you can be doing, whether it is like the econ side, trying to get your money up so that way you can actually afford shit, whether it's just brute force and gathering, whether it is trying to do what we're doing right now, which is mob grind and find specific pieces. Which, by the way, where is our named mob? Because this is supposed to be a named mob down here, but I don't think he's popped yet since we've been down here. which is really, really, really weird. So trying to look forward to that. But in our community alone, we have 2 guilds, multiple hundreds of people. We have our PvP guild, which is our main guild, which includes people who have played multiple phases before and people who are brand new this phase that have never PvP'd in this game in their life. And we very much, people have been bugging them out in the lava. Right. That may make sense. Because we definitely should have seen it by now. So I'm assuming it's just bugged at this point. Let's move up. And then we'll just go through. Because I don't want to sit on something that's not going to spawn. The other group left, so it makes me think it might have like bugged into a wall or something when that other group left. Okay, so anyways, also Hunter. Good day, my friend. Thank you for that. Day. So, in terms of the actual content, there is a lot that you can do. Right now, you said, based on what you said, there's a lot of force state with the game. Like, some people really want to hate Ashes, but that's not the immediate, like, Ashes only has negative reviews because people are haters. Don't get me wrong, Ashes has problems, okay? Ashes is an alpha that has bugs, that has dupes, that has exploits that will be found. And for some people, that's going to be an element of like, sacre bleu. It's like walking by your first drug deal IRL and then finally having to realize that people definitely sell drugs in the streets and just put your head down and keep walking forward and do your own thing. Like, that's the element of Ashes right now. You're gonna see a lot of janky ass drug deals in the streets. And your task is going to be get through those without getting yourself into shit that you don't want to be in. So you avoid the dupes, you avoid the exploits. If you find one, then you report it. And then you don't get in trouble for it. So we are, essentially, as you said, yes, we're testing it and being a part of the creation. And right now, in the, like the form of building a house, we are not seeing the, like the walls up and the paint scheme and the chandeliers and the couches and the marble floors. We're not seeing that. We're seeing like the foundation and we're all writing our names in the foundation and then like the framing is going up. And right now we're in the process of the foundation is poured and we understand what the general whereabouts of the house is going to look like roughly. We see the shape of it, but it's not up yet. We're still waiting on the construction workers to finish. So it's not, for most people, habitable. But for a lot of people that really are passionate about the house, you might drive by. You might keep tabs on that house. If you really want to watch it come together, you may actively be over there watching the construction workers work on your house throughout the day if you happen to have the time. You may not do that every day, and it's probably better for your mental health that you don't do it every day, especially if you start, ooh, we're getting to the teen recipes. Oh, boys, we're up. But we're quite literally witnessing the birth and the construction and, you know, the assembly of what a lot of people may someday want to play as their main MMO. So everything is going to possibly be janky, buggy, exploitable, and a lot of it is going to be the process along the way. It is grindy. There are problems. But guess what? If you encounter something that kind of pisses you off, even if you're just venting and you want to provide feedback, /bug, need more quests, please. I hate mob grinding. Thank you. Boom. You run out of quests to do, and you say, oh, Dusty, where do I go to quest at level 10? And I'm like, you don't. Start mob grinding or hitting rocks or doing citizen stuff. Hit some commissions and see what you can find from there, right? That, in my opinion, is the feedback that helps build Ashes. If people run out of quests and they're like, hey, I really enjoyed these quests and did not enjoy these quests, well, guess what? You're gonna see more of the quests that you enjoyed. If you run into a problem with PvP or say, you know, just a boss that's hitting too hard or a weird mechanic that you don't think is intended, or they're specifically putting in a change and you provide feedback on that change, then that can be huge for the future of Ashes. There would not be the Ashes of Creation that we have today without all of the problems of the Ashes of Creations of yesterday. So Phase 3 had different problems than this server. The phase before that, 2.5, had different problems than Phase 3 did. Phase 2 had different problems. And at the end of the day, the problems are not the... Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh no, Rooster! Poor Rooster! Bro, I saw it coming with the rest. Oh, fuck. All right, you know how I said this was an XP debt farm? God fucking damn it. You guys ever have master fishing poles? Those don't exist. Nothing master actually exists. So that is like the future stuff. Journeyman is your level 20 to 29. And then master is going to be 30 to 39, which we don't have. And then grandmaster will be 40 to 50, which is kind of odd. Personally, I don't really know how that's going to work if they ever expand past level 50, because then it'll be like level 51 to 59, which anyways, maybe it'll be like a TBC, you know, portal opening where it kind of goes back and like you have level 48 to anyways. Theory crafting. So anyways, the basis on Ashes, man, because Perpsy was asking about that. Like, I could go on all day about the positives, the negatives, everything with Ashes. My TLDR on it is that Ashes is something that is both living and dying by the communities that people are a part of. Some people will hop in and they will find a community that provides them content and provides them a lot of opportunity and things to do, and they will never want for content in this game because they will be running scrims, they will be playing together, they will be trying to accomplish goals together, and as a lot of us, you know, MMO fiends know, everything feels a little bit better when you're trying to accomplish things with a group of people that you actually enjoy accomplishing them with. And I think that's the strong point of Ashes. And other than that, Ashes has a lot of optimism for the future based on the scope of their systems. Now, the scope also can lead to a lot of criticisms, rightfully so, because it is so large. But live or die by it, man. This is a community-made MMO, and my best piece of advice, RIP Glow, my best piece of advice that I could ever give anybody would be emphasize finding a community early and then playing with that community as much as you possibly can, because that will truly be your difference maker in your experience. People in our community went from having, you know, like some would say, the 25 hours of content before you get into mob grinding and just hate it, to 250 hours of content. And at that point, they're level 25. They're starting to understand the, you know, the crafting infrastructure where you have to have your chain of supply from your gatherers to your processors all the way up to your crafters. And that's when it starts to get fun. So, you guys, is there any open world PvP, like New World Flag PvP? Everything in Ashes is open world. Just for perspective, Heiko. Also, Zero, hope you're having a good day, dude. Sorry, messages got queued up behind that fucking rant. Whenever people ask me actual genuine questions about Ashes, man, I can go on a fucking tangent forever about the positives and negatives, why people are feeling the way they're feeling. Because realistically, there's so much good and so much bad with Ashes right now, all of which needs to be kept in mind when they are hopping in. And if you can balance your expectations of the good and the bad, everybody this way. As long as we all know the jump around, we all ball. So you guys just have to get up on this. And then a bar to uppies, it'd be bis, but just don't get anybody killed by it. But then you just go over here. And then make sure that you guys don't fall in the lava. Personal recommendation. Because, oh! Ego hit the fucking door frame, bro. He went into it too early on the jump. If we don't lose anybody, this will be like a cats with abs first. The lava always claims... I almost went down. The lava always claims one life, but as long as Aya doesn't die, everything's fine. I'm also going to put Protect up on Aya. GM fishing and the only benefit is sport fishing power. Also, wait, I have a... Well, actually, you also do get lure retrieval rate. I got you. It's a 0.1% lure retrieval rating per level of your fishing. So you do have a chance, a 5% chance to get your lure back. Thank you for coming to Tips and Tricks with DustyWhy. Happy to help. 45 community join, Exclamation Guild. Discord.gg/cats with abs. Legitimately the best community in Ashes of Creation. We are one of the largest. We PvP, we PvE. We have an entire crafting department. We have in-house auctions that are live right now on Endgame gear, where members of the community can bid on guild crafted items, and all of those funds that are generated through that go directly back into the guild to make more items for more people to get into the auctions. So We do everything that we can within our community, and I am a firm believer, I say this all day, every day, that our community is the reason why a lot of our players can play this game as much as they do and still actively enjoy it, man. Community is everything in Ashes, and we got a damn good community over here. So if you guys aren't a part of it, you probably should be. Victor, thank you for the 38th streak, my boy. I greatly appreciate that, and thank you for the hydrate. Better to get a higher chance for heavier fish, though. I think it would be cool in the long term to have either like tiers of chum or tiers of fishing spot in general, where you have a higher population of higher level fish to basically incentivize friction for certain groups of players in certain areas. Because then if there are multiple fishing spots open, I wouldn't take, you know, my group to go pillage one of the tier 0 fishing spots. I would take my group over to the high tier fishing spots that are going to be more likely to have, you know, larger fish being fished up. I would love that. Do I understand it correctly? They can master all gathering proficiencies, but can only have one crafting profession. Exclamation crafting for a little graphic that will help with that. So basically, hello, sir. Good day. Will you be joining us on this fine day? So with the crafting, there are 22 different trade skills in Ashes. Out of those 22, 5 can go up to tier 2. Only 5. Out of those 5, 4 go to tier 3, which is Journeyman, which is the highest level that is effective right now. Out of those 4, 3 go up to Master, and then out of those 3, 2 go up to Grandmaster. So all said and done, out of all 22 of these, you pick and choose 2 GM, 1 Master, 1 Journeyman, and 1 Apprentice. And then the other 17 are at the lowest level. You promote and demote. So you'll notice I have no crafting. I have Journeyman, Journeyman, Journeyman. And then my 4th Journeyman is going to be my metalworking, so I can do processing for people. Then I have fishing and hunting at my novices. Fishing is going to stay locked at 10, and then hunting will eventually maybe get pushed up, or I may do apprentice stonemasonry. So each trade skill that you invest time in is going to have some impact on your output. Now me, I don't like crafting. I'm not smart enough to craft. I don't pretend to be smart. Boobies. I don't pretend to be smart enough to craft. So I let my crafters handle that shit for me. I like to simplify it as much as I can. And I basically say you can either be a consumer or a producer. A consumer brings materials and shit into their possession and then makes them into things. You take the materials out of the economy, right?
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
And this is why we do things simply here. I am a producer. I don't consume shit. I produce, I gather. Oh my god, Z, what the fuck? Gamba! And once those things are produced, I give them to the consumers to then give back to me as completed items, which is what I'm going to try to accomplish today with my 6-piece armor set. So you need both that exists within your economy and within your community to have that full, you know, full complete gameplay loop. Me personally, I'm just gonna gather. I'm gonna do a little bit of processing, careful, and do what I need to produce shit, and then bare minimum interaction with crafting. What armor with quality are you looking at tonight? We're doing it through Toddfather as of right now, and he's gonna be a little over 1,500 with the consumables that I'm giving him. So bare, that's not good. That's our only cleric. All right. This may be the end of Wakanda as we know it. That was not good. That was not good at all. I would almost describe that as bad. Yep. Quite bad. All right, you guys are going to have to run back around with the bard. Grab the earrings before everybody dies. And then you guys are gonna have to work your way back out to the top. So this is where Tapmaster is, by the way. For the sword that Tuna's looking for. So we've run it once. Anyone else want to come to Forge by chance? Could definitely use a second cleric. Dude, it's so dangerous. There's so many one-shots out here. Do you have new guilds or should I just look at the globals? We do. Yes, we have one that currently we're running 2 guilds because you can have up to 200 people in a fully leveled guild. So we are basically operating on a wait list where people that remain active will work their way into the communities, but there are wait lists for both. However, what we tell people, what is up with that? Get into the guild Discord, !guild, discord.gg/catswithabs. And once you create your ticket, once you have all of that, that will let us know that you are active and that you are looking for your spot, right? That's our way to verify who's getting in. So we have Cats with Abs, our main guild, and then we have Cats with Naps, our second guild. The Cats with Naps guild is the casual guild that has crafting buffs up. That is more of the just show up as you are, hang out and be an active part of the community no matter what your goals are, side of the community. So you have different options. We open up the community to literally every type of player, and we also coach up all of our players in-house, which is something for a PvP community that is typically very hard to actually maintain if you're trying to PvP on a higher level. We fight with and against and have fought with and against just about every PvP guild in this game. A lot. So we take all of that information and we pass that down to our new players, and we try to bring up the floor of our community, which is why phase over phase over phase, we have continued to double in size. We are now multiple 100 people deep. So it's fucking beautiful. 25 kids, 3 wives, and 4 jobs. Only 4 jobs, 25 kids, which means that you could essentially allocate 6 children to each job. You could have 1 wife and one of the, like the oldest kid and one of your wives oversee the groups of 6 children. So what you essentially have is a group of 24 workers and 4 overseers. So oldest kid, 3 wives, overseer role, each one at 1 job, army of 6 children completing the job better than you could. And then you play Ashes of Creation. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, and congratulations in investing in your future early on. Scott Mayers? Bro, listen. I ran a Starbucks store for a while. I might not be able to do math very well, but I can damn sure tell you how to put labor on a floor in a way that's gonna make it run efficient. When I took over that store, the drive-through time was long as fuck. When I left that store, I wanted to jump off a bridge, but the drive-through time was fucking phenomenal. Let me tell you what. Bro, so you ran a Starbucks? I did. I was the store manager at Starbucks for like a year and a half, 2 years. Shit was the highest paying job I've ever had. I'm not even going to lie. That is the only time in my fucking life that I ever sniffed a six-digit $100,000 total compensation package. My job before that was working at a community college as they started one of the first esports programs in the state. So I worked there as their director of esports, was brought in to like head up the entire program when that was taking off, and it was fucking massive. So I went from making like fucking 40K there, total compensation package, granted benefits were great, to Starbucks just being like, hey, with a stack of money. And like I would have mental breakdowns, and then I would look at my paycheck and I'd go, oh. Because I was a solo store manager, negotiated more money because of that, because they wouldn't give me an assistant. It was performance-based bonuses, quarterly, based on profit. And because my store was so bad when I took it over and so good when I left it, we always bonused. Starbucks will pay you out the fucking wazoo. If y'all are just soulless and work a high-stress job already and just want to yell at people and also stand by an oven all day, just put yourself on warming and then just do sandwiches and shit. It's easy as fuck and you get to see the entire floor. Bro, if you're good at your job, you'll make 6 digits at Starbucks. I'm not even bullshitting you. Try it. But also, fuck that shit. There's a reason why I stopped doing it and went to work in sales, bro. I made way less money in sales, but I also got to sit there all day until someone came in, and I was like, hey, what's up, guys? It was chill as fuck. People weren't coming in, and I'd just go smoke a bolski. And then someone would drive up, and I'd be like, oh shit, I gotta get back in. That was fun as fuck. Sales was great. Sounds like illegal child labor. I feel like it's only illegal without proper supervision. I feel like that's the biggest thing. As long as they're properly supervised, you have like the hard hats, you have all of the safety measures in place, it's all OSHA approved. I feel like you're perfectly fine at that point. If I'm being honest. There's a bunch of us here at the bottom here. No idea where to go. You guys need to get back down to the like lava area. And then once you're down there, go to lava bridge and use mount to cross lava. Then uppies on rocks. I think Unleash can probably get you guys there. I hope. I'd drive a cycle truck and get sweet bennies and let my very smart wife run her business. Yo, that's fucking goals. Actual fucking goals. Also, bennies probably go hard with that. I have heard that like garbage truck drivers make a fucking bag and then get bennies out the wazoo, which is huge. Listen, everybody thinks streaming's so dope and cool until someone goes, hey Dusty, you got health insurance? Huh? Fuck that, baby. Land of the free, home of the broke. Bitch, I'm down bad out here. I got sick and I was like, damn, I really hope this goes away before I have to go to the doctor. I'm gonna have to put up a dono goal. Actual genuine thought in my mind, by the way, was, oh fuck, I hope this goes away so I don't have to put off a dono goal to put up a dono goal to offset the cost. Oregon sales and managed store. My best rep brings home 67 grand a month, about the same as me. Still so lucrative. Oh, dude. Even like, so I went from Starbucks to fucking sales at Mattress Firm. There were people at Mattress Firm that were bringing home 150K a year. Now they were in super high volume stores and fucking sweat that shit out. Like those dudes were all like bald and shit. So like the price you pay, I guess, sold your hair to the devil type shit. But yeah, there are people at fucking Mattress Firm that make 6 digits, bro. I don't understand how the hell profit margins on beds are so goddamn high. But for whatever reason, they are. For whatever reason. I'm bald and poor, I sold it to the wrong devil. No, just go apply at Mattress Firm. Bro, I swear to God, it's the easiest fucking job you'll ever work. It's so fucking chill. If you were ever just at a point where you're like, huh, could use a filler job for a little bit. Bro, just apply at a Mattress Firm and do like 3 days a week there. All you have to do is learn like you basically learn like their what is it, CRM tool or whatever, their customer retainment thing, which is called Mattress Matcher. They take you through, and every time a customer comes in, you're supposed to like take them through Mattress Matcher, and you know, it gives you a spit out list of the recommended mattresses for them. It's all just placebo bullshit anyways, but it's their customer retention because you get their email and stuff, and then they go into the system and you can follow up with that. So like, it's pretty easy. That's the hardest part of the job, is actually going through that, because it's boring as shit to go through. People need beds and don't want to risk getting something they don't like online. Exactly. And the easiest way to sell a bed without lying to anybody, because like a lot of people think you have to lie in sales, but I also think sales is literally just a cost-benefit analysis for every single person that comes in. There were people that I recommended getting a $300 bed because of their budget, and I knew damn well they would be back in at some point a couple months later to buy a more expensive bed after the $300 bed got cooked. So I would sell them the $300 bed. There were people that I sold a $20,000 setup to because they were looking for something that was going to be like their, you know, their long-term bed, and it was going to be something that they spent a lot of time in. And bro, let me tell you, people will spend on that shit. Like the largest ticket that I ever built was like 26K there, and commission was 18% of profit, which was a disgusting amount for the little amount of work that we had to do. So it was worth it. You spend a lot of time on that thing? Oh yeah. Yeah. And all you have to say for the people that are looking for like a really expensive bed, you just say, this will keep you feeling better for longer and will retain its initial feel for a very long time. Which, I'm gonna be honest, not a promo at all. I sleep on a Tempur-Pedic, And before that, like, I grew up really poor, so the only reason I have a Tempur-Pedic in a really expensive bed is because I got it like 95% off through, it's called like Mattress Madness that they do for their employees, where the manufacturers will just give massive discounts. So when I was still working there, I got like a $13,000 setup for like $2,000 basically. It was a fucking insano style deal. And so I can vouch, my shit feels the exact same as when I got it. I slept on very bad beds my entire life, and I always thought they were comfy. And then, holy shit, I started sleeping on this, and I was like, what the fuck? It's different out here. It's different out here. As a choice person, it's 100% true. The only things you really need is a good bed, good pair of work boots, and you'll be happy, but also need a good computer to game on in the free time. Listen, man, good bed, 20 to 30 good pairs of shoes, a reliable vehicle, and a PC with some fiber internet. And I'm a modern, happy man. I ain't need anything else. I drive a paid-off Civic. I got a dual PC setup. I got a whole lot of comfy-ass shoes that I like a lot. And I don't need much else in life. I can walk, I can drive, and if I'm not walking or driving, I can stream. That covers pretty much everything. Oh, well, and if I'm not doing any of that, I can sleep. Some dank? Hey, that's the bonus. That's a bonus. Some coffee, some Bankington, and some dope-ass people to yap to all day, man, and the days go by smooth as fucking butter. Genuinely couldn't ask for anything more. All right, so... Slash Whisper, where's Bake? Bake, did you get your shield from Forge? Or is there tech? Because I'm very curious. I feel like... if it's dropping from normal golems, I should have seen it by now. I don't understand why I haven't seen a forge scale the entire time. Chat, who has forge scales right now? Because it's supposed to drop off of alloyed laborer, but Codex is saying that it drops off of way more than just the alloyed laborer right now. And I'm a little intrigued by that. Because these are Slagborns. What shield is it? Forge Scale is the name of it. It was originally off of Alloyed Laborer. But if you look on Codex, it just has it as Magma Golem General Spawn. Which is intriguing because these Slagborn Laborers should be classed as Magma Golems. We had 3 drop last weekend. From where? Like, what was dropping it? Was it these guys or was it the named mob? Random question. Alloyed? Fuck. So now I have to remember how to get us to Alloyed without killing everyone. Alright. So it seems like it's a relatively high drop rate off Alloyed, is what I'm gathering. I'm gonna switch you. Oh wait. You just go in there. Beautiful. That night it was? Okay, fair. Very fair. I mean, if we can get over to Alloyed without me killing everybody, then I'm down. What's the easiest way to Alloyed? Bake says it's the golems we're killing. Really? Like, he got his off of these golems? Because that's what I've heard some people saying. Is that it's these golems. I've only seen off Alloyed. I know, and that's what's confusing me. I'm getting contradictory information. Maybe he means Alloyed? I mean, because the Alloyed is a golem, but it's a named mob golem. Like, that's why it's weird. Glow, you know how to get to Alloyed? Because I always try to get to Alloyed and then I always fuck it up. I'm very... Yeah? Alright. We follow Glow to Alloyed. I think. No, that's what I always say, bro. And then I always end up just in a random fucking balcony, not at Alloyed. Enjoying the game, but with the econ situation on Resident, my preference for melee, I find myself wanting to reroll fighter or tank. Also stressing if or when the devs are going to address several different issues. I would say don't stress over if or when the devs will address issues. I'm very confident in the devs to eventually address and correct major issues, and they also, just for, you know, full comfort, do have the inevitable wipes that will come in and essentially get them a blank slate, where, keep in mind, take solace or stress in the fact that even on that blank slate, there will then be more issues that do pop up, right? So even on a wipe, the commonality with wipes so far has basically been that there will be more problems along the way. So even then, I would say overall, like, you can only control so much. Don't really stress about the issues. Provide the feedback that you can on the issues, and then just play around them, which can kind of be, you know, an annoying thing to have to deal with, but especially on a server that's more cooked by the econ shit. Like Shoal, I'm gonna be honest, seemingly was not very impacted by the dupes and the exploits. So like, over here, it's been relatively chill. Other servers are having much more of a problem with the ramifications of the dupes existing in the way that they did. So, I mean, it's all on a server-to-server basis, right? But in terms of, you know, stressing about that shit, I just say trust in Intrepid if you're vibing with it. If you're not, there are always other servers to roll on where, like, it does suck to have to reinvest time and re-level, but if you're gonna get hundreds of hours of good content out of it in between now and the next set of wipes, then sacrificing that little bit of time to get a little bit more enjoyment may actually end up being worth it for you, you know? It's just a matter of where you're at and how much you want to play right now. I think the most important thing to keep in mind is that there's also no pressure right now to be here every second of every phase. Yes, you'll fall behind, but also there's so much time to catch up in between now and the launch of Ashes, where it doesn't really matter if you fall behind. I'll be real. I will be very open that I like not being in a spot where I have to worry about falling behind, but if I do have to take a day off or something, you know, I went to New York and barely played for 2 days. I'm not like, oh, fuck, it's all over. I missed 2 days. I'm completely out of contention. I'll just come back and then I gear up and then everything's fine. So I would say don't worry about all of that. If you feel like at any point you need a break in Ashes, just take a little bit of a break, man. Take a week off, take 2 weeks off. Think about if you want to play on that server or if you want to reroll on another server that may present more ethical content for you. And just figure out where you really want to be. Your pack gives you access for the remainder of Ashes, no matter how long it goes. And when there's another wipe, you'll be able to start fresh, you know? I'm gonna greed and win items. I still have to pick them up. I missed so much loot because of this. Is there any way around this? Or are there plans to change this? I don't know if there are plans to change it. Steven has said that that is an intended system. Whether that's a permanent intended system or not leaves a little bit to be determined. But we're coming up there. All right, everybody up. I'm not gonna mount up. I'm just gonna run it so we can try to avoid pulling. But yeah, you definitely have to be cautious when other people are around and make sure that you are grabbing your loot, because there is always a chance that that'll go public if you don't get to it quite in time, and you can lose stuff. We have also, other side, word. We've also had instances where like people have forgot to pick their stuff up and we basically have contested them over that stuff. We pulled, I think. Hold on, drop down with this. We've run into spots where like we have been near another group contesting and PvP breaks out as a boss dies and then they forget to grab something and it goes public and we steal their stuff. So like there is a little bit of friction that's supposed to be in with it. I wouldn't necessarily expect an auto allocation of loot based on how they've talked about it. And it does get a little bit better once you get used to it over time. Also, another benefit to playing in groups that you know. Like the idea of people being able to steal an item, if people forget loot or someone likes a group, they get the kill. Yeah, exactly. I remember like 2 phases ago, we got a Beast Warden's prod because it went public because another group wanted to fight us over that thing. So they got the kill. They went to fight us. And then they were fighting for too long. I saw the loot go public and I yoinked the loot. Tapmaster, wait, do you have Tapmaster over there, Glow? What the fuck? Goodness gracious. Oh God, Glow! Glow, I got you. Wait, I actually just saved Glow with that. Holy shit. Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. But yeah, I saw it go public and I yoinked that. And it was a huge weapon for us to steal. It was item level 29. Loved having that. But where'd you get your sword? Carfin, 3rd floor. It drops off of Prisma. Prisma is a named golem mob. Journeyman Scroll of Carpentry XP. All right, well, gonna grab that for the guild. Get that over to Mr. Wait, who would need that? Our scribe. Scaper only needs elixirs. I don't see him. Respawn, maybe? He's supposed to be here. Is this the one that he spawns on? On catwalk. Maybe he's padding, question mark? He's in the middle. So he's supposed to... Come look, he's here. Wait, hold on. Pads back and forth on catwalk. Okay, cool. All right. Well, we kill. Oh, are you guys talking about... Oh, you're talking about Tap Master. We're trying to find Alloyed Laborer right now, Tuna. We know Tap Master's over there, but we're trying to find Alloyed Laborer right now. I think friction is self-interpreted into too many different personal definitions. They don't conversation where two people think they want the same thing, but don't. That sounds highly philosophical. That sounds philosophical as fuck. I think friction, very simply in the way that they've always presented it to us, is just players being able to compete in a myriad of ways over a resource. And the second that that competition is gone, it kind of absolves all of the potential friction that was associated with that system, you know? So, I mean, it is definitely up to everybody's interpretation, and everybody's amount of friction tolerance will be different. But, like, when I think of friction, I very simply think of, is there a chance that another group could come give me, you know, grief over this? Could they come contest me over this? Is this something that is completely free to me? Is this just an instance that I can go into by myself, excuse me, or with a group without having to worry about a single other person, you know, coming and contesting? And that's a frictionless environment, right? There's not really much player-driven friction at all at that point. So, Ashes has always leaned into that player-to-player friction very heavily. And something as simple as... Yep, that's a soul theft. We did not interrupt the soul theft. That was a nice casual 23k. That shit hurted. That shit hurted a lot. I did not enjoy that a single fucking bit. Ow. Okay, where's Duplist? I don't know. I don't fucking have it yet. I'd like to. It's also probably a Sunday. So, I mean, Steven said that it was going to be out early next week. Or, sorry, early last week. At the time, it was next week. But as of right now, we still have not seen the unredacted Duplist. Now, whether it is legal issues, we don't know. I have no fucking idea. I'm not even going to speculate. I genuinely have no clue why it's not out yet. I would assume probably something about still investigating, blah, 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 blah. Innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Read me my Mirandas type bullshit. Yo, Thod, where do I go? I don't know. Just let me know when you need to cross. I bet. I think our processing stuff is going to be done around 6:30-ish. So I think it gets done at 6. So we'll have a couple of sets going out at least around 6:30. Also, do you have a forge scale? And if so, where did you get your forge scale drop? Was it off a regular golem, or was it off of the named golem? Like the Alloyed Laborer one. I bought mine on someone. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I've been seeing a lot of people that are getting drops saying that it comes from the normal golems, which confuses me a little bit. Because I haven't seen those. Couldn't do other classes. Rerolling bards. See y'all soon. We need more bards, Wood. We need bards. We need clerics. We need rangers. Actually, we have a lot of bards. We need clerics and we need rangers really bad right now, I think. Heard that as well, but I can't say for 100%. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. I have such bad trust issues. And I've killed a decent amount of the non-named golems at this point. To the point where I'm like, okay, well, I'm not necessarily certain that this is dropping from the non-named ones. Like, it doesn't necessarily seem that way. And it seems like everybody fucking has one except me. which is a big old feels bad man. So I gotta figure it out, because that's gonna be another nice piece for me to snag. I do have a really solid weapon at this point. You know, having my blade, that makes me extremely happy. But let me tell you, an item level 29 shield to cover me for a little bit so I don't worry about crafting anything before I force Dreadwake later on. That'd be nice. Be really nice. Just got my weapon today. What do you make? Did you forsake the way of the sword and board for the two-hander? You were crafting a beefy boy, right? Drop me a link on that bad boy. Tried Ranger, Rogue, and Tank, just not as much fun. See, I think... RIP Pigeon. Oh, you crafted the Epic Beast Wardens? That's fucking juicy. That's juicy. How much money would you say that costs to craft? I love the little +2 on it. Like, what is your total estimated cost in that bitch? Cause that is fucking pumpy. That is expensive. That's gotta be a few hundred gold. Like, just straight up. You're looking at 245 copper. I mean, I guess the iron and the slate could push it up relatively easily. Granted, I say relatively easily. That's still 6 fucking iron. Slate weapon mold, I mean, but hey. At least I want around 150, 200 gold. What's your attack speed at with that? Slow? Because seems like slow. Is this the alloyed laborer spot? Or is it down another level? 102.7. Motherfucker, what? With a prod on? What's your bow? The Night Reaver short bow. Yes, yes, yes. The short bow's intriguing. I just don't like not having wound for PvP. I fucking love wound because it's a 50% anti-heal on full build. I can't bring myself to not go double wound. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think if short bow had wound, honestly, I may do short bow. I think something other than longbow needs it. Or the Fisher Price tank leveling build. Start with taunt, shake it off, pulverize or desolate, whether it's AoE or single target. Tremoring later on. Supernatural Grit in Timora will be basically your starter. And then after that, just fill with whatever the fuck else you feel like you need. That's gonna hold all of the threat that you may need. Good to Crucia. Yeah, Crucia's down, right? Let me pop down real quick. Because this won't bring us directly to Zammer's room. Fuck, why is it not spawning? That's kind of, it's kind of unfortunate, if I'm being honest. Take wound off longbow, it's already got the benefit of being longest range. I think it's okay to have wound on longbow if another weapon or two that were ranged also had wound. But as of right now, it's the longest range and it also has wound, which is just, it's too fucking strong, in my opinion. There's legitimately no reason to use anything other than this. And I think that's the big problem. Does longbow wound stack with wound poison? Anything that provides a stack of wound, every stack of wound is 5% anti-heal up to a max of 10 stacks. So yeah. And the advantage to having a tank that's running wound on the longbow is that I run these, which are weapon proc duration increases. So my wound lasts like 22.5 seconds instead of the standard 15. So whenever I am on a target and there's a wound stack and then I put wound up, it refreshes that to the highest duration. So any buff that I put out is going to be higher, higher duration. Any debuff that I put out is going to be higher duration. It's really solid as a tank in my opinion. But what I also just got with that last sword level is Swordmaster Swiftness. So now in PvP, I'm going to be sitting at a cool, calm, collected 117.5 attack speed. As long as I'm maintaining that buff at all points in time in melee. So now I'm just going to be smacking the shit out of people at almost 120% attack speed, which makes all of my casts just absurdly fast, which I love. I love fast attacks. on a tank. It's fucking huge. But yeah, wound is, it's just insane. I really wouldn't run any stats effect other than wound. That's also part of why I like the sword so much. Sword gives Swordmaster swiftness. Axe gives Swordmaster swiftness and unstoppable. So axe is technically better than sword in my opinion. But this was also a sword that I could just grind up for super cheap. So, ball in there. And this extra attack speed is fucking insane. Once I go up to 119.5, I'm gonna 0.6 second cast on my slam. So 400% damage in 1.2 seconds is fucking wild. And as you can see, I can go up to 130 with other buffs as well. Like, it's nuts. I don't really understand why attack speed scaling is able to go as high as it is, but I effectively went from 89% before the sword to where I'm at now between the sword's attack speed itself and the Swordmaster swiftness in the tree. It is a fucking game changer, in my opinion. So we're trying to find Crucia right now. There is also Forgerite, so we can peep Forgerite. I just really want to get a fucking Forge Scale. Chat, does anybody know if anybody on the server has a Forge Scale available or not? Bro's hitting like a fucking WWE entrance. Bro's fucking pre-potting, buffing, stretching his fucking hamstrings. Careful of the fire puppy. It's gonna be on your guys' back. So just to be aware. You guys will probably have an ad all up in your booty soon. And something tells me Rooster will get eaten by it. This isn't a bad spot to sit and grind either because there are some really solid drops from here. There are some solid recipes that come out of it. But I want my Forge Scale, bro. Or an Ancient Dunsin drop, but I'm probably not getting those bad boys either. Because my luck is fucking terrible. Ayo. Sir, over here with me, please and thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here on this fine day. You are a valuable asset to Dusty Corp in every way, shape, and form. And I am happy you exist.
I want to get my set crafted too.
I'm like ungodly excited to get that shit taken care of so I ain't gotta worry about it anymore. Once I get my Rosarium Guard crafted, I no longer have to worry about, honestly, I need my armor for a bit. 6 pieces, I'm not worried about filling the other 2 pieces because my other 2 pieces are also very usable. I have boots and then I have a max HP chest. And honestly, I could just farm up a different chest piece too if I really wanted to. I got a Forge Guard's Deflector. Where does Forge Guard's Deflector drop? Is that off this guy? Forge right? Because that's like the Jabate Forge Guard chest. If we go into armor smithing and then Forge Guard's Deflector, Forge Guard's Harness. Oh yeah, it drops from Streaker. All right, dope. Well, I would love maybe a completed item drop from this guy because that'd be a nice little upgrade. Chat, if I get this, streamer loot's actually confirmed. Oh, fuck, wait, we got a blue mining bag. Oh, shit. God damn. Well, good luck, everybody. I rolled a 32. God damn. I actually rolled a 32 on the blue bag. I thought that was gonna be a blue chest. God fucking damn it, bro. I wanted the blue chest more than the blue bag, Grats Pidgey. That's a fucking wild drop. Holy shit. So that is 30 spoils, 30 qual, and an additional 63 stack size. What the fuck? Well, maybe we sit here for a little bit and farm some bags. Because that drops a really, really, really good chest. We can go do Crucia as well, because I think Crucia... Ow. I think Crucia's right up the stairs, right? And we can do that. That thing's wild good. Oh my god, it's insane. I would have rather had the chest, but do we have guild space right now for one? And we have 6 slots, which I'm assuming one of them will go bake since he is 25 and active as shit. And there were also a few other people that had reached out that were looking to roll. Yep, that's bad news. That has brought this to a screeching halt. Everybody to a reset area, por favor. Because I'm not sure that we will have much success. Uh-oh. There we go. Everything's okay. I just had to get up here. Goddamn, ow. What the fuck? That shit hurt. All right. Well, I think it's a reset. Do you take EU players? Yeah, I mean, obviously, most of our community plays around the NA time zones. But if you're an EU player that's active during this time, we're active like all throughout the day. Just most of our guild events happen around 6 to 8 p.m. EST. We are an NA community overall, but we have a lot of EU players that are in here too. Fubo! How are you, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. We just found a big blue sack. It's a pretty blue sack. Do you want to eat it? Sorry. Maybe we need another cleric? Well, blame the clerics. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm trying to do what I can. I would like to say, I even had my protect up. All right, so if we can get to Strieger down here and Crucia, then we'll be good. That would be, I think, a near best case scenario. Oh, fuck. All right, I'm on my way up. So we're gonna reset. Anyone for Forge named Mob Rotus. All right, everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. You know, on purpose, I thought that I was gonna be able to mantle up. Hear me out. I wouldn't have to do acrobatics if we had 2 clerics. Because my single cleric got one-shotted, so I need a cleric for the cleric, and then everything's fine. We wouldn't have had to stop clearing. I would have had my chest already. We would have had another bag already. I would have had my shield already. Who's taking damage with my protect on? What's I getting hit by? Oi. 440 power ranger. Jesus fucking Christ. How geared are our people? What the fuck? Perfect pizza pocket bag. We didn't have many pizza in it. Fubo, you've just gotta have the pocket protectors in place. And once the pocket protectors are in place, then the pocket pizza can truly be maintained in the most effective way. But if your pocket pizza is just losing all its sauce and shit, then you're cooked. Let's switch over to the main guild again. 25 cleric at the moment, fully geared. Post your ticket. I do not do any of the rostering, as honestly, shit's a lot of work to maintain because we have so many moving pieces. Post in your ticket in the guild Discord, and then at Nin, I make Nin do all of the annoying stuff and then pass all of that up. I'm feeling all that super duper gear is about to get yoinked when that list hits. That would be wonderful, if I'm being honest, but like, fortunately, our people have ethically sourced gear from in-house. I think there are a lot of outwardly existing unethically sourced pieces, blood diamonds, as we'll refer to them. And once these blood diamonds are taken out of the economy, then I do believe we will see a reformation in power scaling. There are absolutely a good amount of people that do have very legitimate gear. And it's not impossible to have incredibly high scaling gear that takes you near or above 500 power. That's entirely reasonable at this point in time. But, want a hard tank for Forge? You're just looking for cats? If you don't steal my shield, you can come. I only mean that half jokingly, by the way. I just need the shield, and I'll roll on the chest against anybody else. But I want that fucking shield. I want it very badly. Any high tier materials bought on the open market sketch at the moment? Oh god, yeah. Knowing that there were material dupes as well, and it wasn't just like a crafted item dupe. You legitimately... bad news, by the way. The shield actually isn't, I don't think the shield boss is even spawning right now. It might be terrible news, but we didn't see it. But yeah, in terms of the dupes, knowing how easy it was for people to replicate an ungodly amount of high tier materials, it's really sus. Really sus. I wouldn't trust much on the open market, but I also don't necessarily know that if something was made partially using materials from the open market, partially using like organic materials, and it was a mix of duped and unduped, I'm wondering if there's like a certain threshold that would then be acceptable, so to say, where the gear would be effectively laundered. That's my big curiosity. Because if you have like 90% organic mats, and then say you got like 1 out of 9 fucking rubies in a steel bloom piece of jewelry that are duped, is that gonna be enough to get the entire piece of steel bloom jewelry yoinked? I don't necessarily think so, but they should take it all away. There are gonna be a lot of people that are impacted by it. For fairness, it should. I feel like the web of this is going to be huge. I feel like it's gonna be fucking massive. Traded for it. I know where it drops in Forge. I can bring the boys to it. We're actually down there, but then we died. Then we got. Thanks for taking so long. Bro, it's a deep web. Cause I'm gonna be honest, once the materials exist, they can go through so many different hands. Imagine a white pipe angle. You think that hasn't already happened? You think that hasn't already happened? Can't tank the boss. We literally just killed the boss. Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. Pigeon, link your bag in guild real quick. Show Zombie what he's missing out on. Show him what happens when a real man tanks the boss. A selfless man. A man that has a group first mentality. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. That big, sexy blue sack. Yeah, you wish you had that. Selfless tank drops. Exactly. Exactly. A selfless group first, pass first tank. I may be #1 all time on the scoring leaderboard, but I'm also creeping up on #1 all time on the assists leaderboard. That's what's important. I could have been #1 10 years ago if I was a score first player. But me, a generous pass first player, it's all about the we. I speak French in this bitch. No part of it is just a me. It's all a we chat. It's all French, and that's how the guild grows. But yeah, there's a big white pipe angle already, dog. I'm a not sugarcoat that shit. A lot of people have been saying white pipe, but there will definitely be no wipe. I mean, I don't want to say definitely. I never want to say definitely. There will probably be no wipe. Just this early, the economy, every single phase, has sustained dupes, exploits, and bugs to this degree or higher. And they made less of an effort to correct it. And it's still cooked. Who keep doing this? I mean, it happened every single phase, which also, just to be devil's advocate, why would they want to wipe knowing that they are still in a phase where there will be more dupes, bugs, and exploits? I know, random weird question. But wiping is essentially saying this stuff is not going to happen again, and they're taking a chance that it will not happen to preserve the integrity of their servers. And if it does happen, then we're right back to square one, where everybody's like, oh, wipe it again! And then over the course of development, they can't just keep wiping every time something goes wrong, because then no server will last for longer than a fucking week. Even in the first week, there were controversies around people using some unethical means to actually progress their character's level early on. Guess what? They could have wiped around that and said, everybody start fresh, false start, we're gonna run it back, we're gonna start it over, go again. The server's always gonna have some weird shit. Ragnar, how are you, my boy? I don't think about good testing because of bad actors. I think bad actors definitely corrupt the dataset. But there's also not going to be an ideal dataset in many scenarios whatsoever. Like, anytime there is an open air dataset, there is going to be some form of corruption that comes into that. Like, if it is allowed to be manipulated by people that are just normal people, there will be some oopsie daisies along the way. There will be some tomfoolery, some fuckery that happens to that dataset. So, while it's far from ideal, And honestly, knowing that the major dupe this phase has existed for as long as it has, a majority of the last year's data set economically has been very highly invalidated by these bad actors. And I'm gonna be honest, I hope every one of them gets their shit cooked with the full force of Intrepid. Like, I hope they can absolutely cook them. And if they get banned for breaking TOS on Steam, that's associated with your entire Steam account as well. Like, that's a different level of a ban than just, oh, I lost my Ashes access. Like, if you have a VAC ban on your account, that's a huge thing for your account. That has impacts everywhere, dog. That's like being on the list. Everybody knows that shit. Yo, Perpsy, you should pick Shoal. Shoal is where our community plays. Shoal is, in my opinion, the best realm. They make an account the same day. I'm not just talking about the people that are career business dupers. Those people will always be persistent. Those people will always find shit and a way around it. But you have to realize there are also dupers that are just normal people that are normal players. There are people that come into this chat that got busted for duping, that were very open that they got the duping bust. There are people that will be heavily impacted by a VAC ban. There are people that have this shit on their main Steam that just make stupid choices and then end up duping. The career RM tiers are a different thing entirely. You can ban those all day and all night. That's literally more of a legal battle than anything else. Like, that's the ultimate cat and mouse game. Those are actual professional organizations that are doing that shit the same way that there are bot farms fucking streaming Drake's music on Spotify to manipulate those numbers. Like, personally, that's an entirely different legal battle. But what remains true is that there are still a large amount of competitive communities that are not your career RM tiers or your career dupers or your black hat hackers. Also, hello, Gorla. That do that to try to get an edge and stay ahead. Those are the people that will be most heavily impacted by it. And I think that is also an element of a bit more of the controllable side of it, right? Somebody that's RMTing, that's a part of a fucking business conglomerate that makes millions of dollars a year RMTing, they're always going to be present in games. Always. There's no way around it in this day and age. But you can definitely disincentivize Tom, Dick, and Harry from fucking duping and trying to preserve the state of your econ as much as possible and limiting those nefarious actors, you know? But yeah. I think there's always a little bit of fuckery. Also, Papa, how you doing, dude? Is there a way to change guild storage location? There is not. I hope in the future that we get more guild storage vouchers. That would make me absolutely peachy. But as of right now, you just get the one guild storage tab, and then you ball out from there. If you guys jump up, by the way, then you might be in a safer spot for this. So you don't get full cooked. Because these guys fucking hurt, and this is what's been one-shotting. So as long as you guys don't get got, then we're fine. But I would say, like, usually hop up here on this banister and then just look down. And then I don't think they can get up there and fuck with you guys. Question mark? Custom business for those types? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely custom business for those types of people. Or those types of, like, conglomerates. Like, it's an expected loss. And it's literally just, like, the operating expenditure of their business, and they're profiting off of that. It's generally rough. Give me guild storage at a harbor. That'd be interesting. I would love being able to maybe, like, trade in a bunch of guild seals for another voucher. Or when you hit a certain level of guild progression, you get another voucher maybe. So like at level 1, at level 4, at level 8, or like 1, 3, 6, 10 or something. Like just more guild storage being accessible as everything continues to scale up, because we are already having to use both of our guild storages just to make crafts for main guild to do our little auction system. Aya, don't die. Jesus Christ. Guild storage support. Well, we also just got guild storage in all fairness. So, I mean, at least we have a guild storage now that also isn't duping shit at this point in time that we know of. Holy shit, everything's fine. Oh my god. I do not like seeing my HP go to fucking 200. I'm gonna be completely upfront there. That's some baby back bullshit. 200 is a little low for comfort. Just a little teensy weensy bit. Maybe don't get hit. Motherfucker blew up. I got kamikazed. I got down terrible. But yeah, Ragnar, we thought about bans out the wazoo. So there was a huge controversy recently that came out around a dupe that was known for quite some time, dating back to phase 2 of Ashes. Come up here, jump on railing. So this dupe in particular has existed for a very long time, dating back to like phase 2, which is more or less the entire year that this has been in existence so far. I come up on this side, because then you guys can get up here and you can sit on top of the statue and then you can just cast down. This is Bispot. So when you're up here, jump on the shoulder first and then jump on the head and you just vibe up here. Shoulder. Yeah. Shoulder first. And then ball. And then nothing will be able to hit you. Oh. Alright, we got pulls. Everything's fine. But yeah, I can just tank this here. And then you guys shouldn't die from this. Should be chill as long as Pigeon doesn't die. Pigeon, what's getting you over there? Is it the caster? Oi. Good day, Meister. This is gonna get hairy. Yep, this is bad. This is very bad. I'm gonna reset this. We're all just gonna jump up here. Just avoid that. Just avoid that. Quick reset. Quick reset. Everything's fine. Wipe? No, no wipe. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. Just a general little reset. Uh-oh. Yep, that's bad. The single cleric tech is making Forge a little bit difficult. We might need another cleric. I won't lie. It's been a bit of a task to try to keep just one cleric alive through the one-shots. Holy shit. Single cleric is mean? We only had one cleric that wanted to come. Fucking forgive me. I'm just out here trying to do my part. Cleric shortage? Unironically, yes, there is a cleric shortage. Like, there is a rather large cleric shortage right now. And we need more clerics in guild that are leveled and geared. Alright, everybody, you told me to go fuck myself? No, I told you to go through the means that every single other person in the guild goes through because nobody gets special treatment. 07, sir. The reason why our guild is so organized is because everybody has to go through the actual protocols. And it shall stay that way. Can you take bards instead? I mean, I wouldn't mind them. I wouldn't mind them. But we definitely need more clerics. A lot of clerics, one summoner to start. We don't even have a lot of summoners, though. Like, we need clerics, rangers, and summoners as our, like, big 3 necessities right now. Anything other than that, we already have a good amount of. Deada's gonna go cleric again. You probably should. Like, unironically, probably not a bad idea for you to go cleric again. So many rogues? Oh, God, yeah. There are so many people that have rolled a rogue this time. Oh, well, that's not good. There are so many people that have rolled a rogue this phase simply because rogue is fucking disgusting. Rogue is just one-shotting people. I'm gonna come to Forge. Oh, I thought you were talking about moving up to main guild, you goober. Whoops. Oh, sorry, Pigeon. Listen, you can come to Forge if you want to. You just won't get XP. I didn't tell you to fuck yourself there. I just said, oh shit. What the fuck? Wait, this is actually Biss. This is what we want. As long as we don't pull anything else. I don't know how this happened. But this is the best case scenario that's ever scenarioed. I don't really know, but dude just teleported up here to his death. I just gotta keep Pigeon up. And then everything's fine. Yeah, Globe, pop over here, beat the shit out of him. I don't really know how we pulled this one off. Just don't pull anything else, or we probably die. Something tells me this is going to be a heroic sword, though. I don't know why. I just got a huge feeling that this is the prophecy coming true. Who to talk to? Jump into main guild with my ranger. Post in your ticket in the guild Discord. Guild is 25 cleric. Coming in can be bribed with weed or radiance. How many hours a day you play? Exclamation guild. Discord.dd/cast with apps. We got PvP content for you. We got PvE content for you. We got all of the coaching you will ever need in your life. Brother, this is the time to hop in. And you will immediately get into content as a huge priority. We need a lot. We need a lot. Maybe the ban list for the friends we made along the way. We just need that full community source ban list. That's the tech. It's just gonna be a fucking spreadsheet that we've all made. Just like the Reddit detectives of Ashes of Creation. This is gonna hurt. Okay. All of that for absolutely nothing. Well. We're down horrendous. We can honestly just sit at the start and try to farm up some trash mobs if we really want to. I wanted to try to get a forge scale out here, the shield. But it doesn't seem like that boss is actively spawning. Some people have been saying that it's dropping from just the generic fire puppies. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't have any confirmation of that whatsoever. I have not, to this point in time, actually seen the shield come out from one of the fire puppies. So I'm really confused by that. I'm very, very, very confused. Because we could just two-man fire puppies if we really wanted to. But I don't think that's coming from the trash mobs. Good news is, I'm not losing anything if we get the fuck out of here. How long until crafting's done? We have like half an hour until our crafts are done. Okay, let's go get crafting taken care of. Instead of Steel Bloom raids, we should be doing full guild forge runs. See, I agree. I think we could have people go... Yeah, let's unstuck and then let's go to our crafts. We'll meet up with Todd. I think we should have guild forge runs. And then I think we should have people do 8-person Steel Bloom grinds. And then ball out from there. That's my personal thought on it. Is that a Meadow Jerkin? And do you need a Meadow Jerkin? Because this is a Meadow Jerkin, my boy. That'd be a nice flow of mats. It would be mats. It would be drops. Like, there are named mobs here that do drop good shit. Steel Bloom emblems will always be needed. Yeah. And like, I can literally power level people in Steel Bloom and then come out with a lot of emblems. I don't think that necessitates a raid at this point. So maybe as, you know, within the next couple of days, we can start shifting over there, if I'm being honest. Because that seems like a larger benefit at this point, especially with 29 gear coming out so quickly. Anything else that we are getting that's not used, we can also, from Forge at least, just decon that and prep for 29 crafts. So, I mean, it just seems like the next flow of logical progression for us. 40-man Forge raid, and then we just kind of got to try to, like, pop over there. Also, we're going to reset real quick because we lost our cleric. And then maybe come back. Gonna get crafts done. Gonna craft, then re-evaluate, then probably come back. Also, Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrates, brother. My last coffee. Much love, I appreciate you. And also a water. The 2-for-1. You saw a reply from Steven in Questions channel today about when for the ban list. People keep asking. Need another 1 to 2 days. Almost there. The cleanup requirements were extensive. Wait, is that like... Is that saying the gear will be coming out within the next 1 to 2 days? Because that's interesting. If that's already cooked, it looks really good today. Thank you. It's probably from sleeping directly before a stream. So maybe I'll just shower and then take a nap every day. It says what to say. It do say what it's saying. I'm picking up what he's putting down. I've done some work on big data sets. Interesting shit comes up and takes a while to work through. Are you a rocket ship? I'm on to you, Code. I'm on to you. I think I know what your day job is. Fucking watching you. Just studies? No, I think you're a rocket ship. That sounds exactly like what a rocket ship would say. 1 to 2 days in intrepid time is like 4 months. And hear me out. I always say Steven dates are Steven dates. That's an entirely different flow of time than what we as mortal beings are on right now. Entirely different. I can vouch there as well, Shatter. So he said last week that it would be, no, he said 2 weeks ago that it would be early next week, which is last week at this time. SPT, Steven Pacific time. Steven People time is crazy. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, so he said 2 weeks ago that it would be last week, which means that realistically it's next week at this point in time. Because there's like the initial date, there's a Steven buffer, and then there's the actual target date. So I would expect to see it probably by February or March at this point. So what do we get first, chat? Ban list or secondary archetypes? A lot of people experiencing Steven time for the first time. See, I try to prep people for it by saying, hey guys, I'm going to be posting a YouTube video soon. And then never posting a YouTube video to keep people on their toes. But nobody understands what I'm trying to build you towards. It's like, I am the reinforced learning. I have your 3 Riv. You're a legend. And then I just got to grab it from Whetstone. And then we'll grab my shit from Mira, bring it back over. And then we craft. And then we craft, boys. What class has more damage in PvP, fighter or ranger? Ranger because it's not dead most of the time. Fighter can do really good damage, but fighter needs like an absolute ideal scenario to actually pop off. Like fighter needs a lot. I'm legit leveling my 13 cleric. I'm gonna crash out. I mean, you seem to know a good power leveling spot, right? So you could just have bait come power level you, and then that'd make it super easy. Good day, Z. You do? How long does it take to power level? It'll be 25 tomorrow? Because I could also come over and help with the power level, but I don't want to. Stop. Wait, where are you? Hold on. I'm coming. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Thank you, sir. What do I owe you for the cost? Or like, how are we doing the money? I don't even fucking know how we're doing the money. Do I owe you something? Because we have the fucking consumes, and then we have all this shit. Deduct from cost of food and elixir. So it was like 8 gold total, I think. So like 4 gold. How much was this? I think it was like fucking a couple of gold or something. So I think the 50-50 on the food and elixir would be 4 gold. So I mean, the 4 gold minus that. And then we'd be good. 2 gold, 50 silver. Oh yeah, we're square then. I appreciate you. Yeah, easy peasy. Easy peasy. I'm fine with that. We'll just call that even and then we'll get it taken care of. And then I gotta meet up with Lesh as well. Good Daisy. I gotta meet up with Lesh as well. And then once I meet up with Leshington. Oh, excuse me. I will have him make the elixir. And then I gotta go over to Mira. And I gotta get the rest of my mats. We're crafting here in Jova. Coming Jova to grab the Ruvidium. Massive. Where are you coming in from? Because I gotta go Mira and then back over to here. I probably should have brought my stuff over a little bit earlier. But I did not because I'm not a smart man. Across line hold? Okay. Will you be here for a sec? Or are you like getting here and then leaving? I had to go to Mira to get my stuff. Yeah, I done fucked up. I done fucked up. I'll be here in a sec. Okay, cool. I'm gonna run back and forth to Mira real quick then. Unfortunately. It's gonna be a little bit of a run. But we will have everything crafted soon. We'll let Todd know. Does anybody else need anything armor smithing crafted, chat? Because if you guys are needing anything armor smithed, we will have a 1500 plus quality armor smith that's going to be making armor for us for the next little bit. So just let us know if you do need it. Also, Brock, what up, dudes? Longbow or shortbow for ranger? Me personally, I will always tell you longbow. Some rangers will tell you shortbow because you can get away with it. I think it's an additional risk for the little bit of attack speed that you get. Granted, it is a lot of attack speed. But in PvP, losing the 5-meter range is really bad, in my personal opinion, on your autos, and also not having the wound on anybody is bad. Like, either one is fine, but in a PvP scenario, I'd rather have somebody on longbow than on shortbow, and in PvE, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, go shortbow, the game needs more bots. Yeah, anytime, just for perspective, anytime I see a ranger with a short bow, I look to pull them first because I know that they're probably going to be a relatively free kill. They are 5 meters closer than any other person playing the game. They're sacrificing one of the largest strengths of their class, which is the range element of them. Right now, the reason why people like rangers so much for PvP DPS is because they play so safe. And the second you are compromising that and giving up your, you know, your space, it's like me as a tank refusing to play in melee range, you know? I was playing whole time with longbow, but I see Bard DPS was short. Yeah, I mean, I also wouldn't necessarily compare Ranger single target to Bard single target. Bard may be a support class, but Bard is unironically one of the best single target damage dealers in the entirety of the game, especially when you're looking at burst damage. They build up resonant weapon stacks, and then they drop those res stacks on finishers and extended finishers, and it does a fucking lot of damage if they're comboing properly. So even like rogues sometimes can struggle to keep up with Bard single target. The advantage to rogue is that rogue requires a lot less setup, and it's just jump in and then backstab someone and they die. And Bard requires an actual, like, a combo to go off, more, you know, more telegraphed. But either way, those are your top 2 single target bursts in the game right now. Ranger still has good single target bursts if you get a snipe heady off, but I don't think it really competes with either of those. Why is willow timber thicker than the wood? Because it gets hydrated properly over the course of you caring for it. Who's a crafter? Need grave plate, boots, chest, and greaves. We are doing it through Toddfather. So message Toddfather and see if he has the recipes that you need. He's crafted for Glow and other people in the comm before, and also is in stream. So I mean, if he boot gangs us, then color me scammed. But I trust the Toddfather at this point in time. And he has really good qual, and I'm providing him food. So. What is Glop? Glop is eternal. Glop is something that you simply can't avoid. You can't get away from Glop. You can't escape Glop. Glop will always be there. Whenever you look left, Glop. Whenever you look right, Glop. It's all Glop. You don't need to ask what is Glop. You just need to acknowledge that Glop is. And then you'll be much better off, bozo. Be much better off. Wood. What are you leveling right now? And what level are you? Because Tuna is going to level his cleric. So if you are looking to get low level power level brought up, might not be a bad idea to link up with Tuna. Because he's at be 25 by tomorrow. So if you and him get 25 by tomorrow, and then we can just have you guys fucking degen, then we're up tremendous. Meet Nin, what are you leveling? Why? What do you have going on? Going hunting, fishing, and scribing, by the way. That's fucking bold, Jesus Christ. I mean, we need a lot of huntables. I'll be honest, especially as we get into like item level 29 stuff, we're not gonna have enough. Genuinely. Cleric, I need 20 for food. Oh, is your crafting ult? What if I force you to play cleric instead of mage? I feel like that may be something that's better for the community as a whole. considering we're actually down fucking astronomically in the cleric department. I don't understand. Got Carla back. There's a new fucking league season. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. We're down bad, dude. The competition is fierce right now. Like full medium setup. So I need shit. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're gonna need like fucking 10 weeks of hunting for that. Is it worth to craft and buy 26 epic weapon? Or better wait for level 29? That, my friend, is a personal choice. So the old scaling adage goes legendary item level 26 is equivalent to epic item level 29. And crafting epic or higher item level 29 is typically expensive as fuck. So in a lot of people's mind, the power output that you get from a really well-rolled 26, I'll scan myself, for the cost input is a lot more effective, right? So overall, my rec is always get yourself a 26 and then just shoot for the stars with your 29, because it's not like if you're, you know, the first person to 29, you're getting something that nobody else will be able to get. Item level 29 is the ceiling. So I personally say get yourself something 26 that you're comfortable with replacing. For me, that's typically heroics. Now, I have my green item level 29 already because this was a drop. I need to get a green item level 29 shield, ideally a forge scale, if I see one of those bad boys for sale. And then I don't need to worry about crafting until I shoot for the stars with my good 29s. Other than that, my armor, I'm working on, these are green 29s that dropped. I'm crafting 6 pieces of Rosarium Guard, and then out of forge, I can get another green 29 drop. And then I'm all good there and don't have to worry about much at all. So for me, I'm currently working very heavily towards the side of trying to get blues and greens in my armor, things that are replaceable with the really good endgame crafts, and then simultaneously work on getting, again, carryover replaceable item level 26 in the slots that I don't have that. So just don't get something you're too attached to. Don't get something that's going to prohibit your progress too much. If you're hyper riching out the mats, maybe you go epic, but I would say heroic or honestly even blue. There are a lot of people that are just crafting blue this phase too. So there's no endgame at the moment. I mean, what are you expecting for an endgame, realistically? Because endgame is always relative. If you're looking for an endgame that's just going to be, I go into a raid and then complete the raid and that's my endgame, then Ashes will never technically have the endgame that you're looking for. But there are pinnacle points of, like, dungeon content that is, again, open world. Befallen Forge, Carfin, gonna be your hardest POIs in the game. You have 3 world bosses right now, none of which have been killed on this server. You have the Harbingers that also exist. Your end game is econing. Your end game is building the settlements. Your end game is getting the item level 29 gear that's going to be your ceiling of gear. So, I mean, in terms of the end game is always relative. We're currently in what exists for the end game. The end game when we go to level 50 still isn't going to be a WoW end game where it's like I go to Karazhan and complete Karazhan and then I've beat the game. Like, I'm not gonna have that level of progression. So it all depends on what you're looking for. Ashes is non-linear. Ashes is your end game is your goal. And there's not really a point of completion. Maybe if you get full legendary item level 29, you know, fully enchanted gear, but you're looking at good luck. You're looking at a lot of hours for that. Like more hours than you'll probably be able to put in before the server's actively white. So, you know, it's all about what you want your end game to be. If you want to go PvP, then your end game is trolling around the world, seeing if you can find PvP. If you want your end game to be getting the best gear possible, if you want your end game to be becoming the Omega Armorsmith or Weaponsmith or one of the best crafters or gatherers on the server, you want to be Mr. Moneybags, you want to be a Mount Baron, whatever you want to do, you can do it in Ashes. So like the end game's a little bit different functionally here. And even when Ashes is fully online, like there will be arenas, there will be guild castles, there will be more to strive for. But how you're going to get to the point of hitting that is honestly just going to be progressing through everything. What's Toddfather charging for crafts? I think since we're bringing the shit, I didn't hear of any crafting fee. I think we just bring him the shit, pay for the crafting costs, and then tip, and then we should be good. As far as I know. I wasn't educated of any crafting fee, though. I would assume just take care of him. Make sure that he's getting a nice handsome tip for his time. Because he was going to be crafting anyways when I messaged him around this time. So we're bringing him better consumes. And we got all the mats for him. So just keep an eye on your like manufacturing costs. And then throw him some coin there. Like for me, I'm crafting 6 pieces of Rosarium Guard. So he's going to be looking at 1 gold, 3 gold. We'll say 375. We'll say 4 gold. And then we'll say 550. And then like 750. So, I mean, realistically, if we slap him with fucking 8 to 10 gold, should be plenty to cover it. Also, taxes. Taxes. So just make sure that he gets enough. Try to do the math on it. 12 minutes on my Ruvidium to finish up. That's absolutely perfect. Big come up 6 new pieces. Yes. I am ecstatic. Ecstatic. So, keep in mind, 6 new pieces. I have my Brinebeard boots in green, so those will, you know, take care of me until I craft better boots. And then currently, my only piece that's not going to be crafted is the Hollow Shade chest. Still max HP, crit power, fizz crit power, and I can eventually just go down to Forge again, and we can get a Forge Guard's Deflector. If I wanted to target a named mob chest, that's going to give the 490 power roll, so that's going to be a huge power spike for me. So, like, the possibility's there. Press cost was 1 gold, 44 silver. I appreciate you, my goat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are an absolute legend. Using a mouse? I do not. I use a Logitech G Pro Wireless. And then I also have a 60% keyboard. So my recommendation for people is with anything with modifiers, if you don't like MMO mice, I don't use foot pedals or anything, but I'm a huge advocate for foot pedals. If you have dumb, slow fingers, if you've got geriatric arthritic wrists or phalanges, a foot pedal can save you. As long as you have at least 1 foot, you can have 2 foot pedals, and you can use those for modifiers to significantly cut down on your actual binds. If I have one of my foot pedals as a shift modifier, and then one of them as a control modifier, then I can essentially just foot pedal. Something like this. Wait a second. How did you get those? Where the fuck? Did those drop for you? I mean, clearly. But what the fuck? That shit's Insano style. Yeah, I mean, that's also a very low drop rate, by the way. That's like the mythical Holy Grail. That's an item level 29 drop. Where in Forge did that drop? Like, off of what mob? Zeeg? Wait a second. Did I just run by Zeeg? Good day, dude. Do you know if rogues use daggers or two-hand for DPS? Typically, you'll see two-handers. Daggers have a faster, like, hit frequency, so daggers go shing, 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 shing. A two-hander will typically go chonk, chonk, chonk. But with a two-hander, you'll have more power scaling than you would on daggers. One-handers or daggers are typically on the faster end and less power scaling spectrum. But from there, you also have the element of two-handers. Two-handers are going to be slower, more power. Power is what multiplies into all of your abilities. So for a lot of people, they will just roll a two-hander. Greatsword is a very popular one because that's a two-hander that also has attack speed on it. So definitely a solid choice there. But overall, I would say look for a greatsword. Look for a longbow or shortbow. Rogue is really the only thing that I think can get away with running a shortbow, because you need a little bit less of that full distance coverage, and you have a lot more reset and space manipulation, and you're able to just, manipulate the fight in a beneficial way for you with your movement and your CC breaks a lot more. So you're a little bit less worried about the extra distance. Bard can pull it off. In large scale, I would not want bards using shortbow. I really wouldn't. Because, like, if a bard gets pulled, they're probably dead with this meta. I'm gonna be real. If a bard gets grappled and tripped, I think they just disappear. Rogue has a lot that can get it out of that oh fuck, oh shit, oh ass moment that I think a bard's a little caught in. Like Showball my Clark, at least for PvE to keep crit chance. Oh, yeah. PvE, it's a completely different game. 1000%. PvE, it's much more open to like, oh, just rock, you know, whatever you're vibing with. Short bow is actually really solid for PvE as well. But in terms of PvP, I'm such a longbow enjoyer overall. I think it's incredibly hard to do anything else. Just hit 25? Ayo, congrats. Where do you hit 25 at? Like, where do you finish up the grind? All right. I will be right back. I'm gonna get water and bring my coffee out. Desert Minnows. I got my 25 at Desert Snakes over at Apothecarium Dreadmire. I did Prismarium until like level 21, and then we went to Apothecarium for 21 to 25, so. I'll be right back. Good day. Good day. Also, Louie, hope you're having a good day, dude. Near Sunhaven, been thinking Anvils. Yo, Anvil's start, low-key, really good start. Really slept on by a lot of people, in my opinion. All right, off we go. All the way back across the map on my lonesome journey. Good freaking golly. All right, so chat, what y'all getting up to today? For real, no cap, 100 emoji on God. On fucking God code. Where's your epic basalt at? It is in Jova. Does it need to come over to Miraleth? Because I swear to God, I will jump off a bridge in game. Winstead. All right, and then we need to craft in Halsey. Slash whisper. Todd Father. What it do, baby? Where am I meeting you? I'm coming over to Jova. I'm coming back to Jova right now. I thought the party was in Jova. The party is in Jova. So, like, I gotta go back to Jova now. I gotta give this metal actually to my storage right now, but to Valdred soon when Valdred's on. Because there's more Ruvidium for Valdred. That'll cover his set. So that'll need to be refined as well. I'm assuming Valdred would pay you for that when he's back on. I don't know if I can get you guys to start another round real quick. And then we'll split that up. Because if each of you do the remaining 5, this is 1, 1, 1, 2. So 3 instances of 1 at a half hour, and then 1 instance of 2 at an hour. And I can give you an elixir for the speed on it. And then that should be in time for Todd Fathers. Not using the smelter at all. Okay, cool. And there are 2 there as well. So we can split the job sizes in half and then do it twice as fast. So when Todd pops the buffs, he'll have over an hour. So if we can get this done for Valdred, I don't know if the rest of Valdred's like processing is done or not, because his wife got home and he had to AFK. So hopefully he'll be back from porking his wife or whatever he has to do before I get over to Jova. It shouldn't take too long. He's typically like 7 minutes. I've timed it out. So he should be back relatively soonish. And then from there, we can look to get into the crafting. So start farming Sand Bastion emblems this weekend. Only got 18. I mean, hey, for emblems, dog, if you're trying to get emblems, 18 in a weekend really ain't that bad. I'm gonna be real. Best 7 minutes of life. Hey, man, it's all about the efficiency. You must hit the speed run. You must be optimal. And if you're not optimal and you're not speed running, then you're missing time. You're losing out on time. Also, Roach, what up, my boy? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Please check out my PvP settings were botched. Oh no, that's okay. There will be many more opportunities for it, my dog. So in terms of the crafting, came in at perfect time. We are getting ready to craft it right now, and we're going to be doing multiple sets, not just for me. But I got all the mats in place. We got Todd Father that is going to be doing our crafting for us. So I've got a heroic sausage for it. Leshrak is going to make an epic elixir. And then I'm going to give Todd Father the consumables. We're going to craft multiple sets through them. And hopefully at that point, we'll be nice and pumpy. I am extremely excited, though. Once I get this on, like, my main stats are actually low-key looking really good. I got 1,000, 1,006, and then 1114. Something I want to make the elixir to save you some time. I would appreciate that. And then I'll just give you the mats. Like, makes it all just go around in the end. I appreciate you, Lesh. Thank you. Lesh always comes in so clutch with the elixirs and shit. Like, that's the only reason I got all this shit right now. So, we're up tremendous. So, if I give each of you goobers one of these, question. If I give them this elixir of metalworking with 617 spoils, is there a chance they proc another rubidium fragment? Just theoretically somewhere out there in the abyss, like the same level of, like, theoretically, if I slap my hand on my desk enough times, eventually the particles will align. Ooh, bear. Where my hand goes through my desk. No miskiff. It can happen. All right, boys. Time to go. Ron, good day. How are you, my friend? Did you do your thesis defense yet? Is that where you've been? I don't know if that was what you've been up to, but good day, my boy. I feel like you've been so gone lately. I got the flu. Sorry. Not laughing at that. Actually, yes, laughing at that, but the irony of me being so excited about, like, oh, did you defend your fucking doctoral thesis? And you're like, I got sick. God damn it, that sucks. That sucks, dude. I hope you're feeling better. That shit hits hard. Let me tell you, I was fucking rocked by that, man. The flu got me so down bad, and I got it in twos. I've been saying it's the rule of twos. It starts in your throat, and then it goes to a head thing, and then it goes to a cough, and it cycles through in days of two, targeting different parts. It's fucking demonic, if I'm being completely honest. I have no idea why I thought that was gonna be a guild deck. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm always so on edge. Just gotta learn to relax a little. Anytime I hear that, I'm like, oh, fuck. Needs to be a horn or something. Also, Sib, what up, my boy? Gave Gemini my current mats to make the most high rarity leather. I reached daily limit in this one prompt. It's GG boys were cooked. Even AI can't help. Jesus fucking Christ, Sib. You broke the AI. Guild deck? No, I heard the noise. So when you run through an event, that noise that pops up, that's like the deep, like, drum noise. That's like just the general event noise. And I thought that it was a guild deck because I was reading chat. Like, half the time when I'm playing the game and I'm reading chat and responding to you guys, I want you to know, like, I have a little preview in my OBS studio that's basically like, it's as wide as my little handheld notebook is. So I'm essentially playing off of this half the time that I'm just shooting the shit with you guys. Just for perspective on what we're looking at. And then I'm reading chat above that. So, like, I'm just over here yapping with you guys, and then I hear that deep, boomy drum go out, and I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is bad. But everything is fine. We've got diplomatic immunity today. Crossing the world is incredibly safe. You just never know when ops be lurking, you know? Someone got the first through monitor proc. Oh, God. Dude, the fucking monitor. Good fucking God. So, who else has the flu right now? Or who else got the flu? Because genuinely, I don't know what happened. I don't know why it's so widespread this year. I know people in Maine. I know people in California. I know people in Arizona. I know people in Texas. I know people in fucking Florida. Everywhere got the flu simultaneously. It was like some hands across America bullshit. Okay, Nin got it in Canada. Did anybody overseas get the flu? Weird question. Like, where's Z? Where are my European people at? Is there a flu in Europe right now? Flu from Spain. Really? Like recently? Just a global fucking flu. Probably airplanes do exist. You know, that is something that I hadn't considered. That is actually very true. Actually, when we were in New York City, Carla brought us over to the Jellycat Cafe. It's in like this big ass toy store. The toy store is actually dope as fuck. And some lady from Singapore was there, and she visits once a year, and you have to make a reservation to get to the Jellycat Cafe. And I know it's super exclusive, crazy. And she didn't get her reservation, and paid extra for Carla to grab an extra like plushie from that because they're exclusives that only come from there. It's these little stuffed animal plushie type shits, and she just paid like fucking 50% extra almost. Paid an upcharge for another plushie. That shit went crazy. Is he asking introverts about flu? Brother, I'm gonna be honest, pretty much everybody's got the flu. I don't really know if y'all stay inside that much, but this flu's been going crazy. I think everybody has had the flu. Introverts, extroverts, bro, Lil Uzi Vert probably got the flu. God damn, it's fucking everywhere. Here in Poland, 50% of people in my office, including me, got the flu last week. That's fucking crazy. So, who did it? Who doesn't have the flu right now, chat? Hold on. Global flu check. I'm safe. Where are you from? I'm good. Vythar, where are you from? I need a location check-in. I need to find the safe pockets, and then I need to travel to them. I'm gonna just pop over and start coughing without covering my fucking face. Wife is an ICU nurse out here in Arizona. Say this year's flu super strong / awful and is not the strain this year's flu vaccine was for. Ain't no way. Wait, so we got like juked out by the flu? Because the flu vaccine is basically just a prediction on which strain is going to be relevant that year, right? So essentially they just throw a dart at a board and it seems like they just got the dart wrong this year, so we're getting fucked. God damn it. The flu hit us with like the peekaboo from Dodgeball. Dude, that makes sense. Because I will say, this flu raw dogged my shit. I haven't been sick in 3 years. Yes! I haven't been sick since TwitchCon 2024. All of 2025, I felt phenomenal. I felt great. TwitchCon 2024 was my first time and my only time at this point ever getting COVID. I felt phenomenal. All of 2025, peak health. Worst thing that would happen is sometimes I was tired. But let me tell you what, great year. 2026 comes in, immediately just a deep dick pizza served up by the fucking flu. Hot and ready, on my doorstep, 10 minutes or less. Bro, that shit sucked. The first 2 days where it just got into my throat felt terrible. Yo, 70, what am I doing? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Only decent pizza. See, there is a pizza for everybody. Everybody can find some pizza that they enjoy. They get it wrong every year. I don't remember the last time I got a flu vaccine. But I also usually just tank the flu once a year and then call it good. Like last year was the first year in a while that I didn't get it. GM tailoring down, need crates. Well, hold the fuck on. I'm going to craft my stuff. Are you bringing it? Oh, wait. Are you crafting them or what's going on there? Should we have people meet you over at Briarmore? Because we can. We absolutely can. No flu here, but I've been social distancing before it became all the rage. I think they called it anti-social. Now you're just efficient. Listen, using your chat as an announcement channel. Hey, no free promo, you fucking rat. He doesn't even sub here. Then get him. Get him. Take him out back and kick the shit out of him. Call him poor. He's spending all his money on e-girls again. God damn. God damn. God. It's not gonna work, zombie. It's not gonna work. They're all asleep anyways. Pineapple anchovies. Wait, Sib, why? Sib, why? So, like, explain anchovies to me. I'm not really a picky eater, but the concept of an entire anchovy seems odd to me. It's the Joe Rogan mix. Well, he's bald. So why would I want to eat what he's eating? Because clearly it's not helping hair growth, and that's like my nightmare. If I lose the hair, I lose everything, bro. I'd look like an egg. I got like a rather small head, which is why I need like the longer hair. That's the big savior. I get sick from what they call a vaccine every time. I had to get the flu shot every year while I was in the Navy, and I got sick every time. 20 years of getting sick. Jesus Christ. Get absolutely fucking rolled. Jesus Christ. My dad, when he was in the Marines, they were getting like the plague vaccine and shit because he was over in Beirut. And he was allergic to the vaccine, so he had like the red dog tag that essentially said like, will fucking die if getting plague, which was kind of intriguing. Kind of intriguing. But I think he avoided the plague as far as I know. Still alive and kicking to this day. Love that man, but it was intriguing. Sorry. Been punched a shit ton, so maybe that's why he's bald. No, there are people that have been hit a lot that have hair. Like, I guess unless you're really bad at fighting and then you lose all your hair because you're just tanking shots to the head. But also, wouldn't having a lot of hair be a benefit in fighting? Like, why are fighters bald when you could literally just have, like, the densest, like, poofiest afro that would basically, like, cushion hits? Is there anything preventing that? Like, is there a certain amount of hair that you can have as a professional fighter? Because you could definitely basically grow, like, padding levels of hair. You like having your hair pulled all the time. How is a boxer gonna pull your hair, though? Because, like, they have the fisties. So, like, they'd have to, like, just slap your hair. Is that not actually tech? Get stuck in glove. Their mouth. Oh, I hate other people's hair. Fuck you. Oh, that's so disgusting. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's so gross, dude. I hate other people's hair. That's so fucking gross. The gloves are not smooth. Right, but would it not be better to get hit in a bunch of hair with a not smooth glove than get hit on a bald head by, like, sandpaper glove? Surely that's not just completely false, right? I feel like I'm on tech. Now, I'm not going to claim to be much of a fighter or a fighter at all. I probably lose to most people in chat. But I do consider myself somewhat of a meta maker. 300 gold for heroic Night Reaver Greatsword. High profit margin, but not terrible. Not terrible. Like, they're probably making like 100 gold on that. Bare minimum, if I had to guess. Probably like 100 to 150. Like, you're paying an upcharge. And it's really expensive, but by the same token, 100% scam. Why do you say that? Because, hear me out. They're making like 200 gold? Right. I have a question for you, Nin. I have a question. What was the crafting cost of your bow that you made, and what was the original selling cost that you wanted to get? What was your profit margin, you rat fuck? Capitalism is a problem. Support DustyWhy, independent small streamer. Thank you. God damn, it's not just him, it's every crafter, chat. They're all fucking scam artists. Oh, speaking of crafters. Hi, Todd. And Halcyon, we need crafts. Yes, search key. We're getting everything all ported over. Lesh is coming in with the elixir. I have mats. So we're going to be bringing over 2 sets, I believe. We're just waiting on Ruvidium crafts to finish up. And then we shall be right there, my boy. Also, I got you on an epic elixir. And we got the heroic rolls for you. And then everybody has mats, and I told everybody that's crafting just tip, so we ballin'. I'm a scammer, I sure rob people while making 200% profit on items. Listen, it's the convenience fee. I'm gonna be honest. That is why I always tell people it may take you a longer time, it may take you more total input, but do not just buy a completed item in this game. A, for the experience, but also because if you're buying a completed item, you're genuinely paying such a premium. All right, 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 60, 82, 20, and then 222 on the plates. And then I need my 17 leather. I'll get the rest of my rubidium. Where are my emblems? Emblems here, 31 emblems. I think I only need 30. So I'll put one of these bad boys back. Perfect. And then this is extra. I don't need to bring that. So I've got my leather. I've got my emblems. I've got my armor plating. Now I need to get the rest of my rubidium from Mr. Whetstone. Is it a settings check issue when your flag, tank, drops, banner, and enemy players outside your party get shielded? Yes. Game options, gameplay, combat. Require force PvP to use helpful abilities on unaffiliated combatants. He does not have that checked. He should check this. So the middle one needs to be checked. I'm at the smith. I'm on my way, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Davidius, hope you're having a good day, my boy. I need crafting fees, tips are optional, and I don't have any great plate recipes. I've had 4 people message me. I appreciate you, Doc. Thank you so much. We will be right over. I've been telling people we're doing a crafting round just in general, so if other people pull up, I hope they tip well. I hope they tip well. Gonna be for qual food because they pay out the ass on the market. I know, I hadn't seen you on, and I wasn't, oh wait, sorry. I wasn't sure if you were going to be on or not. And so I bought it. And I got absolutely hosed. But it works. Or that works. Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time. Uncheck, check, check is... Yeah, uncheck, check, check is the PvE. Wait, sorry. Uncheck, check, check is PvP. This is PvP. And then check, check, uncheck is PvE. My bad. Too many numbers right now. PvE settings. And then PvP settings. So that is what I would recommend. All right. I'm on my way, Mr. Toddfather. Lesh, am I meeting you in Halcyon? And I'll just run straight up there. I can't call in my goddamn mount. Oh no, you're good, you're good. All of the numbers are taken care of. Like now I just have to transport from point A to point B. God fucking damn. My brother in Christ. All right, everything's good. Everything's sorted. Keep zooming in our weapon. I will when I get to Halcyon. I've got a very important bag to transfer. And I'm hoping that it's not my downfall transporting this publicly. Because it very well could be my undoing. But who knows? Who knows? There's a lot of materials, though. So I'm hoping I don't get slimed out. I could always get slimed out, but fortunately, I'm really always within 5 minutes of a storage here. So I trust in the good of other people. Which has done people in before. But, is what it is. Is what it is. My weapon do be drippy as shit, though. Summer War with 900 viewers. Not sure if interest or stream sniping info. Nah, there aren't a lot of people that... I mean, like, I don't want to say there aren't a lot of people that stream snipe in this game. I typically... Dr. Frankenbob, good morning, my boy. Thank you for the 5. I hope you've been well, brother. I'm finally over my cold. I'm back from New York. And, brother, let me tell you, we got some very good crafts on the way, providing your boy makes it safely from point A to point B right now. And I'm well on my way. I hope you're doing well, dude. This is a non-stop commute where I am hoping to get my ass all the way across. Hoofsy! Thank you for the 5 as well, boys. We are a T1, T2, T3 of Prime. We're 100 biddies away from a hype train up in this bitch for the crafting. Choo-choo! We are truly up tremendous. Hoofsy, thank you for the 5. Dr. Frankenbob, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the love. Good morning, my boys. So, as I was saying, I feel as though, and this may be my optimism, and this may be my rose-colored glasses, I deal with much less stream sniping than your average content creator, especially one that talks a lot of shit. And I always consider myself very lucky for that, because I have very frequently had good experiences with the communities that I am fighting against. I am typically someone that feels no obligation to hide my screen, to hide my mini-map. Like, I don't stream on a delay or anything. Zero coming in with the 10, my goodness gracious. Zero said double it up and give it to Dusty. Zero, I appreciate you boys. Choo-choo. We got the hype train on the tracks. Anybody that drops a T1, T2, T3 gifted sub, you got your primer, you got 100 biddies or more, you guys get exclusive emotes that you can only get during the hype train. I greatly appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for the support. Genuinely means the world and is the only reason why I am here. B-Tron getting in on it as well. Oh my god, you guys are making me choke. Jesus Christ, B-Tron. Thank you for the 5, my boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 10s. Jesus fucking Christ. If you guys are somehow dodging all these gifties, check your primes for the love of God. Help our gifters out. And also, let me get some Dusty W booties in the chat real quick. One time for the one time. I greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the love, all the support, literally every single day, man. I am eternally grateful for it. Somehow dodged. Well, you're subbed already. I think everybody's subbed. We're getting to that point. We're slowly getting there. Frank and Bob, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. Roach coming in with 5 as well. Brothers, what the fuck? It's raining 5s. It is actually raining 5s. You guys are insane, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are actually unfucking real. But yeah, so as I've been trying to say, people keep fucking throwing money at me and distracting me. Goddamn, such a problem. I tend to have more organic interactions than I would think at any point a streamer in a game like this would have. Code coming in with another 5. Dude, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Code, thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for not stream sniping me on the way over. So, as I was saying, this run, for example, I have a lot of materials in my inventory. Like, this is a lot of golden materials. This is an expensive set to craft. And this is something that is going to generate me 6 pieces of armor instantaneously. So, at any point, a group of hooligans could have just come over and been like, oh, we're gonna grief Dusty. Everybody start attacking him with our entire guild and corrupt on him. And, like, it honestly would have been worth it. And at some point in time, I will absolutely get stream sniped. I have been stream sniped before. And it will happen again. Just straight up. But my experience as a streamer has been oddly good, considering I have played against every community that you can think of in this game. And I can say most of my engagements with them have actually been really fun, organic engagements. It's not something that a lot of people would be able to say. So, I mean, me personally, I'm kind of thankful for it. Exclamation specs. All right, Mr. Toddfather, my good man. It is time. We just gotta wait for the... Oh, that thing enchanted. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's so pretty, Todd. Look at him glistening in the sun. God damn. Plus 60. Oh my god. Wait. Can I put it on to see what my power would go up to? I'm curious. Would that alone put me at 400 power? What the fuck? That thing's insanity. God damn it, dude. You have more aura on your weapon than I do. Nobody even wants to see my fucking lightsaber anymore. Gosh dang it, man. You hung, bro, is crazy. Yo, Dilla Rocks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It gives me 111 power. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. But you said that was only like 150 to 200 gold to craft? Like, that's genuinely not that bad. I thought a lot of people were just making armor. What the fuck? What do we have going on here? Jesus Christ. Should I get Sauron's Castle Lego set for $500? Chat! Exclamation donate! $500 goes to Legos! Your sword's from Tower of Carfin? Yes, my sword is from the named golem on the 3rd floor of Tower of Carfin. Lesh, thank you, my boy. I greatly appreciate you. Oh, fuck. I didn't bring the basalt for you. I owe you the basalt. And also... Here. This will compensate you for your time. Thank you. I appreciate you. You are absolutely amazing. You are a legend. And I love you. Bot-botting. There are some just normal people here that are probably fucking AFK. Like, if you work from home, this is legitimately free 99. You're gonna sit here over the course of an entire fucking day and pump that. Alright, who else is crafting? And is everybody ready to craft? Because we will have an hour of Toddfather buffs once we get him these consumes. So what I am looking for as my output is 6 pieces of Rosarium Guard. So I'm going to message Todd a set of what I am getting. So 0 with another 10 to keep the hype train going and push it up a level. My God. My God, 0. Thank you guys. Holy shit. Brother, I thought that was just gonna quietly fade off into the night. My man comes in with another 10 to push up through level 7. I appreciate you so much, boys. Somebody out there that's dodging has to have a primer available to help out our lovely gifters. My fucking God, halfway through level 8 now, 0. Thank you guys so much. Everyone that gifted, thank you guys so much for the love. For those that are new to the channel, I appreciate you guys being here today. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I typically stream 8 to 12 hours of Ashes content literally daily. So if you guys aren't new, make sure you drop the follow. Feel free to ask anything that you guys are wondering about Ashes. I have over 3,500. I have about 3,500 hours at this point in time on stream. I don't know if I pushed over 3,500, but I'm well above 3K hours on stream at this point in time. I help run one of the largest comms in Ashes, so we're doing every bit of content in the game right now. We're getting ready to craft a disgusting 6-piece armor upgrade for me that will hopefully scale me up a good amount. Todd's so fucking drippy. That weapon is insane. Is a 10 gifted for the Lego set? We might need more than 10 for that. Just slightly. If I'm being honest. Now it's 450. Alright, that's true. We're getting closer. Alright, so what's your quality rating? Todd, with all of these buffs up, will be sitting above 1,500. So, this is 222 zinc armor plates, 17 otter leather, 6 rubidium fragments, sorry. I have 1 extra rubidium frag. Hold on. Oh. Can I split you? There we go. 6 rubidium fragments, 30 emblems, consumable food, and then message coming in right now with the crafts. So we'll do that first so it doesn't get pushed off screen. He has all that. Oh wait, and then for crafting fees. I'll give you crafting fees as well. And then your tip as well. Do a wrap after my league game? Yeah, I'd fuck up a wrap. Rosarium Guard. Helm. Belt. Shoulders. Gloves. Bracers. Pants. Common, otter, common, zinc, epic, riv. I do believe we should get blue output from this. It should roll into blue because of his quality rating. According to every crafting calculator that we could get our hands on, like 1250 to 1350 was the safe point. So pushing above 1500 quality, excuse me, Cheeto, thank you for 30 day. Pushing above 1500 quality in the capacity that we are should theoretically make it safe for us. Oh, and then his fees. And then this should cover everything. in terms of your crafting fees. Let me know if that doesn't cover it. Bro, I'm gonna have to run some fucking neutral crates to get some money back up after this. This is exhausting the funds very quickly. All right, massive. The Todd has been dispatched. This is going to be absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. Cheeto, thank you for the gifty, brother. I appreciate you. What, make sure you pop the other food as well, Todd, because it'll come out green without the new food. Needs to be full qual on the food as well. Under 1350 will be green. So make sure you pop the new food so it goes blue. Oh, fuck, I hope that this actually works. I got you. I appreciate you. Sorry, I'm a nervous mother. I'm like a helicopter crafter. I'm the worst. I don't craft at all, and then as soon as I give my stuff to the crafter, I'm like, well, make sure you do this, and make sure you do this. Like, dude, I'm fucking intolerable. I'm sorry you have to deal with me, dog. I'm such a warrior, you know? Dopamine incoming. I hope, like, what if I put all these pieces on and it's not even that big of an upgrade? You know what I mean, Glow? What if I get all swagged out and, like, I'm weak as a result? What if I'm disappointed? Then I need a forge scale and I need a forge guard's deflector. As of right now, those are both from named mobs in Forge. So we need to get out there for that. You know, I'm doing this up. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let me get the forge chest first. Once I get that extra little bit of Fizmit, I'll be Gucci. Or honestly, a forge scale. Bro, I need either one. Hold on. Let me peep a market real quick. I don't think Halsey will have shit for this, but hold on. Boys, choo-choo. I appreciate you. All green. No green. What the max? Weaponsmith, Armorsmith, Jeweler. What's best for now? They are all going to be very expensive to progress. So just be ready to spend a whole lot of money if those are the, you know, the routes that you want to go down. 1584 quality. Should be blue, we preach. If it's not 1584 quality, then I'm sad. Or if it's not blue, then I'm sad, sorry. But 1584 qual should be more than enough. Should be. According to every crafting calc that we have utilized. To be safely into blue. I'm not trying to get heroic. I'm not trying to be too fancy. I'm just trying to live an honest life. Is guild recruiting or full? We are always recruiting. We currently have a wait list for main and second, but we keep the most active players in, and naturally over the course of it, there will be players that take breaks, fall off, so there are plenty of opportunities to hop in as other people fall off. Exclamation guild, get a ticket up in the guild Discord. Bonus points for clerics and rangers right now. If you are either of those, you have a good chance, if you're leveled, geared, and PvP interested, of getting fast-tracked into main guild, as our main guild is very down bad on clerics and rangers at this point in time. Ranger, get yourself in. Make sure that you're all set up in guild Discord. If you guys are interested, PvP interested, geared, and leveled, and you're already set up in the main Discord and you're not in main guild, ping Nin in your ticket, and Nin will be able to put you on a list for review, and then we'll do a review and get some people in. So, your short one, Steel Bloom Emblem. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. God fucking damn it. Hold on. I had the 31. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Fucking Christ. Hold on. I gotta go to the market. I had the fucking 31st, but I was like, I'm pretty sure I just need 30. God damn it. Steel Bloom Emblem. There's gonna be one for like a gold or something. It'll be cheap. Wait. 150. One. This. Easy. Easy. I'm coming, Todd. I'm coming, buddy. I can't take it before it's all 6 of the pieces, or I'll be down bad. Yeah, everybody pinged in. Specifically, everybody just pinged in the Discord. Over nothing. All right, we made it. Everything's fine. All right, hold it for the full set reveal. There. We'll do the full set reveal for the nice Klipinski. It'll look beautiful in the trade window. I did see that glimpse of blue, though, which is a very nice sign. All right, I'm going to relog real quick so my UI doesn't look like shit. That'll make me very happy. Nin, you're not busy. You're getting fucking power leveled. Don't try to fucking lie. Don't play Bard. We have tons. Dude, we have so many Bards, Winka. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I hype Bard up like crazy. But we have an ungodly amount of Bards in this community, brother. Which, like, is a good problem to have. But would I like more Rangers and more Clerics along the way? Probably. Probably. Steven on Reddit confirming we're getting realms and guild names along with the account names. Oh, fuck. Wait, that's huge. That's actually massive. I love that. Because then, if it's any of our people, we'll be able to purge our Discord easier. If anybody got caught, the weak links need to be cut out. They need to be severed. Don't go hard on it. I'm a lonely cleric. A lonely cleric, you say? Exclamation guild. Discord.gg/cats with apps. Lonely no more. Provided a home and a place to play. Todd, I greatly appreciate you, my boy. You're an absolute legend. A god among men. And now, I ascend to a higher plane. Not only do I have Lightsaber of Doom, but now, boys, now it begins. 7274 HP before putting it on, and 324.1 fizz power before putting it on. I'll hide it. Immediate jump up to, 8157 unbuffed HP. Jesus. 8157 unbuffed HP. And up to a nice, smooth, oh my god, 361.2 on the fizz power. I'm feeling happy about that. I'm feeling pretty nice about that right now. This is peachy. This is not peachy. This will have to be dealt with. But honestly, magic doesn't really hurt right now. I'll be real. This is very, very, very solid. The blue is absolutely gorgeous, and it was so easy to push up as well. I like this. Literal best outcome possible. My magic number shirt's bad? Yes, but also you hit yourself harder than you hit me. Because I just press reflect. I don't necessarily... I also get a little bit of additional magic mitt. So, like, if I'm popping cooldowns, that was completely unbuffed. So, if I pop buffs, if I even get, like, a grid up, then I'll be fine. With grid up, I'll probably be sitting at, like, 34% magic mitt, which isn't the worst. I'll be, like, 33, 34. And then the biggest thing is that the rogues that are fucking dangling off of my nuts aren't going to be able to do anything. And then when I pop coolies, I can get another 20-20. So, I mean, that's beautiful. Leon, I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. Also, we play over on Shoal. Problem is my mage is 3,500 HP. Yeah, that's bad. Now, I will say, all you have to do there, get yourself a nice, beautiful bruschetta. And then you're going to go. What was your maths for that? I used common otter, and I used common zinc, and then I used epic rubidium. And then Toddfather had 1,500 quality, just over. So you want your crafter to have a bare minimum of 1,350 qual. Glorybound Axe, hey yo! Caution, that's a fucking pumper. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man is up tremendous with that shit. I love how much stuff is getting made today. This is absolutely beautiful for the calm. Just at 25 at 4 a.m. Need to work on gear. Oh my goodness gracious. How is your econ going? Because let me tell you, shit do be expensive right now. But once you get some money flowing, it's incredibly easy to make money with your money. Also, Bix, what up, dude? What are your thoughts on more settlement stuff being turned off? Apologies if we covered it earlier. Oh, with the settlement buffs and stuff, those are related to a couple of unintended stacking things that were happening. between crafting quality being one of the major ones, and then also Miraleth had an unintended stacking buff where it took 3% necrotic mitigation and made it 100% necrotic mitigation, which is bad. So overall, I'm glad that they turned it off to stop things from being exploited and stop it, you know, inorganic progression from continuing any more than it already had. It's unfortunate that shit broke again, and hopefully they find the way to sort that out. But also, shit's got to break for them to fix it in the first place. So it's all about how they can respond to it. Like, I think inevitably shit's gonna break. The thing that makes it a little bit better this phase than last phase is the blacklist. As soon as something breaks, they can turn shit off without having to take servers down. And that kind of limits the impact of it, but no X for scrims. Go to Halcyon. Okay, word. I have to drop stuff off. And then I will be right there. Actually, I should probably just store this in Halcyon anyways. I probably don't need to go back to Jova for anything. Because I just have to store a Ruvidium fragment. But I'll have to get Valdred his Riv. Chat, remind me that one of Valdred's Ruvidium are up in Halcyon. At this point in time. Because I have one in Halcyon and then I have the rest in Jova form. And then, well, alright, but out of this morning was running packs to restart my econ, got jumped, lost those, then died with my epic mats on me and lost. Oh no! Oh, goodness gracious. Valdred, what up, dude? You're here? Okay. I have 5 unrefined Riv. Actually, no. Did I give it to the boys? I don't think I gave it to the boys. I have your Riv. I can run down to Jova real quick. So accidentally just corrupted. Where did you corrupt? Do you need us to come get you? Must I pull up? I killed him out on accident. Okay, word. Are you good? Because if you're good, then we're straight. Still need my leather and some other shit. Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. If you're still waiting on that, then we're peachy. Absolutely beautiful. Nothing to worry about there. That's great. Can somebody potentially get me some beefsteak sandwiches for scrims? Because I'm not popping bruschetta for scrims. I'm gonna keep it completely buck. I'm not doing that. I go understand, but as a citizen can't earn anything anymore doing commissions and stuff, so I guess it's being a citizen has no use anymore. I mean, temporarily while the bugs get fixed. But I mean, you won't lose any progression. Being a citizen won't have the usages there. Coward. For what? What the hellington do you mean? 3 silver each and you got a deal? Isn't that cheaper than vendor? No bruschetta? Listen, I'm not a coward. I just spent all my money. You give me the bruschetta, I'll pop it. But I only got 4 of these bitches left and I don't get it for free. 40 silver? Are you popping bruschetta? Because I know who I'm grappling first. Bro, I'm coming to the people with the most expensive consumable buffs. I am the economic sink. I might not be able to kill everyone, but I can sure as fuck kill a few people. From 700 so far, these things are painful. I have heard that the otter grind is the worst part of the crafting grind right now. Like, genuinely, I have heard that it is awful. Yo, Nightwolf, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Cooks will start out putting it to their customers so they buy more. I'd be happy to do that. Hey, yo. You are not popping that. There's 0 chance that you're actually gonna pop that. Yes, how many do you have? I have 40. What the fuck? All right, I gotta link up with Mr. Ron. Let me get 5 of those bitches. And then I won't grapple you at all tonight. There'll be a grapple pass. People can just basically pay me off with some food. It'll be like a big back payment. Does the not off the top of my head. Not off the top of my head. That's a long name though. I feel like that's a very long name. If I'm supposed to remember it from something, that's my bad. But not off the top of my head. I might get rid of... Actually, I'm gonna just get rid of that. And then we sell everything here. And then everything is beautiful. And then we are prepped and ready for scrimsy whimsies. So we're doing Halcyon Field, right? Weapon crafter and cats. I was looking for the Night Reaper. Oh, let me check our crafting spreadsheet. Hold on. They're not in the crafting spreadsheet, but might be one of our newer acquisitions. There it is. Yo, Nightwolf, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. We have a whole lot of people, though. It's so hard for me to keep track of everybody's in-game as well. Unless you guys lying to me. We can always check the Discord. We have hundreds of people in the Discord with active tickets, though, so it is hard to keep track of, like, everybody. But 11 Lego Luminon powder is going to take me 5 hours to process. Oh, yeah. Yeah, high-tier processing is fucked. Even my fragments, I had to have Whetstone and Beatron split that shit for me. I had 2 journeyman metalworkers on it, splitting it between, like, 4 processing stations. Uh-oh. And it still took, like, an hour total for each person. It was fucking rough. But now I don't have to worry about that until my next crafted item. But I have something new to work towards. So now I have to figure out what I actually do want to craft next. I could go immediately into a 29 melee weapon if I really wanted to try to prio that. I could try to save up to switch out some jewelry potentially. And go a different route with jewelry. There's a lot that I can do now, but I'm feeling like I'm in a pretty solid spot. I feel like maybe an item level 29 melee weapon as a one-hander would probably be a solid start for it. Beast Warden's prod always looks incredibly handsome, but a Storm Current axe also looks fucking phenomenal, in my opinion. And it's my personal, like, top axe that I'd like to have, but something felt such a sick journeyman mining spot. Oh, really? Wait. What's this spot? Random question. What you getting out of that? Because I might just come up on a little bit of a spot. I might need that. What? Are you out in the desert? Because a Monday day called Gator's Breath, and that shit too strong. I've never had that. What's the cross on that meta? That sounds very intriguing. If I'm being honest. I don't know if it's good intriguing or bad intriguing. That sounds like some GMO type shit, but I'm curious now. I'm very, very curious. And how strong is too strong? I was in a fog. Oh, God. Oh, please. Dude, I just don't like indica. I don't like anything that gives me that bad couch locky feel, dog. Shing, shing. Oh, wait. My sword still isn't leveled. We're down bad. It's leveled enough. Everything's fine. Trying to make gear. Oh, God. Yeah, that probably went absolutely terribly. If I had to guess. It probably went just about as poorly as it could have possibly gone. I don't have that feeling in years. Brother was fucking rejuvenated as a result. Oh, God, fighter. Oh, fighter with gear is interesting. Changes the entire makeup of the fight. Because fighters can freaking pump, man. They can. Alright. I'm in. I'm in. The biggest thing... Oh, shit. Wait. I fucked up. There we go. I just gotta play around his annoying-ass combos and try to make sure that I am tempoing against him and he's not able to tempo against me. That's the largest thing that I can do against a fighter to actively do well. So right here, I need to pace with the melees. And then as soon as I get the trip into double slams, big damage, second trip, and then this is gonna be a lot of damage going out. So I just need to make sure that I'm tempoing and not letting him create any space whatsoever. Because if he is creating space, that's going to allow him to tempo the fight. I need to make sure that I tempo, not him. And Tomahawk in the back. No trip on that, which is unfortunate. That's a good trip on his side. Got me caught out of that. I'll wait for the whirlwind to end. Work that off. And then just get into some general CC combos again here. General tomfoolery. 3, 2, 1. He resisted that, so I got another stun going out here in a sec. I still have my reflect if he tries to get any combos off. I just need to build a little bit, but we will. Okay, he tripped my reflect. Quick trip, boop. All right, good fight, good fight. He was playing his life like a motherfucker at the end. But I feel so tanky. The new armor against Fizz feels nice. Feels nice. Feels nice. How many Sammys do you want? Oh god. At 3 silver apiece, I'll take a stack. I'll just take like 20, if that's cool with you. If you got that kicking around, got 50 on me, yeah, I'll take 20 of those bad boys. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So against a ranger, I'm gonna play it a little bit differently, where I'm gonna almost like bait them into dropping a big combo, and I'm gonna trade on this. And then, never mind. Well, my reflect just didn't want to fucking work. Love when that happens. Blessings on blessings. Absolutely love that for me. My favorite interaction in the entire game is when I don't actually get my reflect. But everything's fine here. Thank you. That one actually worked. And everything is fine as a result. Reflect is the key in most tank 1Vs that just enable it to be absolutely sicko mode. What do I feel like of him? You wait. Are you supplying Ron and scamming me? What are you doing? Apart from slag breakers, are there any different mining picks available that's not speed and qual? People have told tales of the qual and yield, excuse me, general mining pick existing on servers. I haven't seen it over here though. Like, I'm not entirely sure. We loan each other money. I did buy recipes for 12 gold. Yo, Romarax, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I can't be entirely certain if it does exist in terms of the alternative recipe, but Slagbreaker is the one at this point that's farmable. So, what do you max out first from crafting? Me, I just do gathering, honestly. So, you can't have everything leveled on your character. You have to pick and choose what you're actively leveling and where you're going with all of your choices, right? So for me, I heavily focus on the gathering side, and then I do a little bit of processing on the side of my gathering, so that way I can make sure that I'm actually supplying. What fucking bow skin is that? That shit dwippy as a motherfucker. Loan me 20 gold at start for braid. So you guys are basically like Nvidia and then all of the AI companies that are just like paying into each other, right? That makes a lot of sense. That checks out. Yes. So your guys' net worth is being like inflated by all of your interpersonal interactions. Level 5 and I have 1 material bag. I just want to hit some trees and flowers. Make sure you go into one of the towns or see a vendor at the neutral areas. And then you can also, oh, Night Reaver. It's ugly as fuck. The shake weight's crazy. That's the Dunzen skin as well. It's definitely a little interesting. And you got like the pointy part, I think, that's like going into your arm. But that thing chunky as shit. It looks all mechanical. I fuck with this part, like the gears. That kind of looks cool, but... Yo, Teddy, what up, dog? Also, Duffs, hope you're having a good day, dude. If you're tanking going Rosarium gear and want to go 6 pieces, what 6 pieces would be best? Personally, I went helm, shoulders, bracers, gloves, belt, and pants. Outside of that, there are good boots that you can get. So like Brinebeard boots are item level 29 boots that you can farm up. Right now I'm using a Hollow Shade chest. This is just an item level 23 that you can get easily that has max HP on it. I'll be replacing this with another item level 29 that I can just farm up, probably from Forge, but there are a couple good options for chest pieces. Am I still spinning on your screen? No. No, you're vibing. That's a cogwheel. Wouldn't that like not be efficient for a bow because it would be like very spiky? I feel like that would be very like not smooth. Where'd I get those boots from? The Tropics. Out here at the Brig is Brine Daddy and a few others. So, spike for melee. Reinforcement for extra punching. Risky, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. Visual block on my side. I did see an infinite spin at one point in time. Somebody posted on Reddit where the damage was actually going through, but Clicking place for level 10 to 11 to farm at. Go down here and then kill shardlings, in my opinion. Briar hold 3-piece. Coral hold bracers. Coral! Plus 5 piercers area. Not bad from a max HP standpoint. Yeah. Very solid. The Briar hold gloves are pretty as well. If you're trying to go that can definitely work as well. There are multiple choices. I also really like under armor smithing. This is a named mob farmable from Forge. So this is gonna give you 490 power just as a straight up. Like, that's kind of disgusting for every class in the game right now, if I'm being completely honest, because it's just a general 490 power roll and it's not fizz power or magic power. This is fucking pumpy, if I do say so myself. But yeah, that's also quite nice. What 5 pieces? So you went head, shoulders. Head, shoulders, boots, pants, belt. For your Rosarium? Okay. Interesting. Do you roll your Rosarium blue? Because fuck that shit in heroic, let me tell you what. Shatter trying to get his guys organized is so funny. I love that shit. Everybody's just trying to get all fully organized. This is the hardest part of any PvP in this game whatsoever. If the server lag's just right, you keep building momentum without spending to keep it spinning. Oh, it's like the old Diablo 3 whirlwind builds where you just generate and then spend on your whirlwind and you keep pumping. That's kind of nice. Dewdrop's a chest for a tank too. Yeah, it's the watermelon chest. It is... The fuck is it called now? Not you. Not you. Not you. The fuck is the name of that dumb shit? Deep water. That one. It's not a great tank chest anymore. It's crit power, fizz crit defense, and then dex. So, I mean, not the craziest rolls, but also not the worst rolls if you don't have anything better. I got Lego Riv. Excuse me? Wait, I'm gonna need a DM on where you're mining, dog. The fuck do you mean you got Lego Riv just like that? I'm a definitely need a leak on this spot. If I'm being real. What the fuck? I will only send my off-stream gatherers to do that. Jesus Christ. How you get 20% buff or rarities or gear? I am in blue. So, blue fort gives the 20%. You're in the wrong line. Wait. What line? How are we lining up? Oh, we over on this side? Oh, my bad. My bad. Not you. God fucking damn it. What line? There is no line. What fucking line? Do we have a Discord? I would assume Cat's Discord. Which I'm joining now. Make your own line. I don't like making my own line. That's scary. Sometimes I do have to be the one to start, though. Sometimes it just takes one to get the ball rolling. Power goes magic and physical. Yeah. So general power scaling goes to magic and physical. And then once you have magic power, a portion of your magic power waterfalls into your healing power. So you essentially end up getting a non-one-to-one output of healing power from, you know, your power scaling as well. So power scaling is just a really good general catch-all. That's part of why the pedal shard jewelry is used on so many different archetypes. You've got max HP, you've got general power, you've got crit power and crit chance. All of these are just general everybody can use type shits instead of a specified one person type thing, right? So that's a big difference maker for it. Right now though, there's no diminishing returns on magic power scaling or healing power scaling. So as a cleric, I look for power and healing crit. Healing power, if you can find it, is going to be your most efficient scaling. But Sib, go over there. Dusty, over here. I did it. Are you proud of me? But yeah, if you can find pieces with like normal healing power scaling, if you go into jewelry and you're looking for like a June's Curious Pendant is really cheap to craft, 9 rubies, 30 copper ingots, and it starts out at 1189 healing power at an uncommon, and then you scale it up. I need to pump more. I love the game. Just killed a corrupted guy. He dropped 3 items. He was high as fucking friendly, so I gave him his items back, except Ash and Shoulders. He gave me gold, healed me for a bit, then we parted ways friendly. Wait, so dude was so fried he didn't even know that he lost his shoulders and still paid you? Dude, that's fucking huge. Wait, so what? Did you kill Whetstone? Random question. Who did you kill? That sounds like a fucking lovely story of friendship standing the test of time. Also, link discord.gg/catswithabs exclamation guild for the cats discord. If you guys are not in there, you should. So I'm having a hard time with buildings for injury. Main quest is level 6, but I'm dying pretty easy. Should I buy better armor? No. I would just try to be very cautious of what you're fighting. Some mobs are harder than others, especially if you're trying to hit like elite mobs. That's going to be incredibly difficult as a low-level ranger, low-level fighter, low-level tank, low-level anything without sustain. It's going to be really tough. So I would personally say, if I could give any advice, just try to farm non-elites until you get a little bit more geared. So London's pretty wholesome experience. That's fucking lovely, man. So did he corrupt on somebody right in front of you? Or was he just like chilling corrupted, not knowing what was going on? That's adorable as fuck. Sometimes in the face of adversity, friendship can shine through, man. Not everything needs to be all violence all the time. And you got to come up on some shoulders. All over here. Oh, wait. Never mind. He said all over there will be fills. Okay, that makes sense. I just saw the all over here and then I tried to respond there. Jesus fucking Christ. I was running around next to Carfin where I farmed the ghosts. Corrupted. What the fuck? Just minding his own beeswax is crazy. Actually insane. I love that. What's the best cape at the moment for tanks? And what are you running at the moment? I am running Royal Cloak of Nuela, so it's max HP, fist power, fist crit defense, and then crit defense. So not bad. In my opinion, if I could pick any cape, it'd be a Stone Glen. It is max HP, strength, fist power, fist crit chance. So just really, really, really solid rolls on this. Also, it's relatively easy to craft. Relatively. It's not going to be super easy, but it's definitely not undoable. Are y'all trying to dupe again? Dupe or no duping? Goddamn. Goddamn, they're sending fucking waves at us. They're trying to DDoS us. This is a North Korean tactic. Rumor has it that when they're underwater about to hit fishers and take all of their fish in their crates, they give them the Mount DDoS of Doom. And that's how they've been winning their fights. It's the hidden tactic that they don't want you to know. Better than the Hellshade Cape? Oh god, yeah. So, like, in terms of Jova Cape versus Hollow Shade, I prefer max HP scaling on a tank over additional mitigation scaling because we just generate so much raw mitigation anyways that it's kind of overkill if we use something that has defense on it. Same thing with like Forge Lord Signet. There's some rings and some necklaces that have pure mitigation on them. But when you're above 50% mitigation, and especially when you're above 60%, you push into very heavy diminishing returns very quickly. Where like 50 to 60 is hard to push up, 60 to 70 is near impossible to push up. And if you're hitting 70%, then brother find God, because that is a lot of mitigation. That's a ton of fucking mitigation. So, personally, I try to not overinvest. In one aspect of scaling. Now I got 5x epic iron. Alright, this spot's bugged as fuck. Wait, what? That doesn't seem intended. So in the past 20 minutes, you're saying you got 5 Lego Riv and 5 epic iron? I can draw it on map? Yeah, draw it on the map and send it to me. in my Discord DMs and then don't tell anybody else. And I'm going to dispatch somebody there to make sure that it's ethical. I'm going to literally send over one of my miners, no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect, no Minecraft, no Roblox, and verify that this is working. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Possible it's just a cluster? He's been there for a while. I feel like it's a Journeyman Sandstone equivalent. Is the recipe for elixir of scribing a drop or NPC bot potion? Anyone know, please? All of the high-end elixirs are going to be drops, as far as I know. Because I just found the elixir of mining recently, and I would assume the elixir of scribing is the same as the elixir of mining, where it's going to be a drop instead of a purchase. Oops, all tanks. How many tanks do you guys have? Do you have any DPS? Jesus Christ, it's all sustain. The fuck? They got 1 million fucking sustain. They have so many supports. Holy shit. Oh my goodness gracious. Yo, fighting with Pyongyang? It is us, Pyongyang, and Globo Gym that are all gonna be running scrims. So you'll just see a shitload of reps taking place out here. You'll see lightsabers, you'll see big damage going out, you'll see a whole lot of it. Is that the overlay? Please don't leak our overlay. They're all drops outside of the XP ones, right? Kenzie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I feel like that's been coming out of Steel Bloom more frequently than not. I don't know where else people are finding them, but I'm pretty sure I got my mining and my int elixirs out of Steel Bloom. So this is with the caravan on the last 2 minutes though. Wait, what do you mean? I was trying to scrim last night, it was cooked? Caravan doesn't have a set duration, what do you mean? The caravan lasts until it dies. Was somebody killing your caravan while you were trying to scrim? It ends after 2 minutes. What? The event? It's a confirmed bug. Think about what you've done. Be normal. Be normal. It ends if you're offline for a set time and turns into boxes. Well, I know the caravan will go away if you're offline. But like if you're running scrims, it shouldn't go away. It's a known bug. Right. Right. So it just kicks people out? Alright, let's hope that doesn't happen. Because that's a little new out there. Excuse me. The event just ends. Is that the unattackable caravan bug that people have been getting fucked by? You just interrupted food buffs. No shot. Wait, who got their food buffs interrupted? Oh, that's so tragic, actually. RIP them. Sounds like it. Right. Because I've heard many instances of caravans literally not being attackable. Which is, as you guys can probably guess, less than ideal. Like very, very, very less than ideal. Because caravan not attackable means caravan free money. And caravan free money means crates on crack. And everybody's already saying crates are generating too much money, so seen people talking about it and ending it too early and become immune. Fun fact, Blotto and I were driving Jamal's caravan a few days ago. How? I don't know. Genuinely could not fucking tell you how Blotto and I were driving Jamal's caravan. I have genuinely no clue. But I can tell you, we got into Jamal's caravan and drove it around. It was not ours. And both of us drove that shit. So there's definitely some weird shit going on with caravans right now. So you pass by Forge, scaling the wall, what drops over there? There are some more named mobs back there. It's just like a little, it's supposed to be a bridge puzzle where you like get the bridge. You rat. You rat. I thought for a second that that wouldn't be the outcome of it. I trusted for too long. I let him get too close. God damn. But yeah, you do have to be careful that you don't get caught over there. It's very hard to get back over there. So parkour y'all did there? Yes. They have closed many of the jump arounds that we're very used to using for a lot of the like a lot of the old forge routes. There used to be many more jump arounds where we could basically get in and get out super smooth. But as of right now, like once you get down there, it's actually kind of difficult to find your way back up to the top entirely. And I'm gonna be honest, we died more often than we didn't. We have 17, but it's chill. What the fuck? Wait, they're up one person. This is actually ridiculous. This is unbelievable. How fucking dare they? My god. We'll lose your character in close future wipe. All your progress will be gone. It'll wipe at some point. Close. We hope not. But I mean, a future wipe at some point, yes, absolutely. And there'll probably be multiple future wipes on the way to the launch of Ashes of Creation. It's inevitable that there will be a lot of new content that comes out. There are always dupes, bugs, and exploits in every single phase of Ashes of Creation so far that we've run into. Wait. I joined the wrong channel. Whoops.
You just don't clump on them.
I was wondering why it was so quiet. I was in the wrong channel.
All right, let's go.
God damn it.
Yep.
God damn
Watch
it.
for the clump. I'm gonna use a wall.
I was really curious about that.
Push into the banner.
I was really curious about that.
Hold here in the middle real quick. Yep, they're on our left side. They're on our left side.
We gotta be careful of their full team Stealthingtons.
Don't be too far up.
Chase the fighter.
Longbows.
Chase the fighter is wild.
Chase on the right side.
I'd probably go fishing for it.
Dusty's gonna yank him.
Draw.
Dusty pulled him. Dusty pulled him. Pulling. Chase deep.
Bye, Chase.
Good. Now push into him. On green cross. Nimble out of this. Green cross. Push.
Root behind them. We're pushing into the root.
Big wall, boys. Walk it forward. Come on, baby. Come on. A6, I need you to die. Demon dies. Nice.
Deep. Go back. Go past him.
Oof. I need to find you, sir.
Look for green helmet in the back.
Oof must die. Everything's beautiful here. Everything's actually gorgeous right now.
Stay on him.
Boys, we're pumping.
Don't give up. Keep going.
We just gotta get under that back line just a little bit more. The Spirit Mystics have to die.
Green helmet in the back. Ranger, half health Ranger.
Zerok, dead. Nice.
Good. New target. Boo.
Boo.
Ranger. Go.
Boo is one. Very weak. Dead. Nice. Squiddy, next.
Nubbins. No.
Kill the
mystic.
I got green cross oof in 3, 2, 1. Grappled. No, he has nothing. Green cross half in the back.
No more playback left.
Nice, good shit, boys.
Yeah, they're done. Shoot you.
Alrighty. Sorry, Zom, I was muted that entire time.
Oh, we know.
I went to call with you and then I realized, first of all, I was in the wrong fucking VC until we were starting. And I was like, damn, why isn't Zombie talking at all? And then the fight started and I was like, oh, I didn't unmute. I'm just going to talk to myself here.
No, we calmed for you. We said exactly what you
I heard.
If you died and didn't get a res for some reason.
All right, beautiful. We got the good initiate. Everything is fine. Everything is beautiful. Means I don't give a fuck too much about crafting. Only gold to buy items and fights. Well, crafting is how you're going to get the items. So, like, if you're trying to buy items that are good enough to PvP on the top end and to get the fights, then you're going to need to get crafted items because the best stuff doesn't drop from mobs very frequently. So all of my stuff that's high rarity is crafted and will continue to be the best stuff in terms of, you know, the crafted stuff. So like, I would say in general, knowing this stuff is going to wipe, don't give too much of a shit about anything that you don't want to do. Whether it is crafting, whether it is trying to push for PvP on the high end of things, whether it's trying to do anything in the game. If it's something that you're not wanting to do, then just don't do it and don't worry about it and play in the game that you want to play. Yo, good fight, Shadow. It was a blast. I love scrims, dude. I love scrims so much. And the fact that we actually have scrims on this server is fucking gorgeous at this point. We finally get people reps, and as a result, every fucking person improves. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I love that shit. and violence against summoner pets. Bro, the summoner pets are the best healers on the fucking team. What do you mean? The summoner pets are unironically the best healer on the entire team. I saw a summoner pet at 20% HP and I sat there killing it. I needed to make sure that shit was gone. Good fucking gravy, man. I gotta get into the backline sooner. As soon as I physically can. I need to be all up in that shit. Oh, Streg's back on Ranger. Is that the difference maker? Is that we actually have Rangers now? Because holy shit, we're so down bad on Rangers. Your mayor just went red on a level 20 farming Grems and ran away on his flying mount so his buddy can farm more. My mayor? Who's that? Because my mayor's right here, dog. I don't know what narrative you're trying to spin, but my mayor was just calling out some sick kill targets and I was going ham in their backline. But I mean, shit. Maybe you got the wrong mayor, though. You did tell him to go corrupt. Did Zombie corrupt on somebody before he came here? Because they told him to corrupt? Is that the lore? Because I fucking love that, if that's the case. I do genuinely love that. Yeah, don't farm our Grems.
Right? Oh, they're just like
They're right to the left.
immediately.
That's,
Oh,
yeah.
they're quick.
And, they're put walls down.
Careful
put
on
walls
Todd
down.
and Rush.
Yeah, let's try to get one of their out of positions. Look, Envy's
Pulling, yep.
Yep.
I'm gonna wall
trip,
it.
trip.
Walled it. They're gonna push it on this. I got a banner left.
Yep. Hey,
I'm
go
getting into the
up,
back line.
on the helmet on 3.
Rooting deep.
They're going uppies. 3, 2, 1, go now. Banner out.
I'm in the back.
Go.
Infernus, Green Cross, Cleric.
Go deep.
Dead.
All
Next
the way to the back,
one.
all the way to the back. All the way to the back.
Keith helmet.
Find their bars. Find their cleric.
Keith helmet. Board.
Yep.
Walk in. I've got Aegis up here for you guys. Stay with me.
Yep, keep walking into him.
Alright, down.
Walk into him.
Hollow next.
Find their cleric.
Why is Jinso on their side? Get Jinso. He's one of ours. Punish him.
Add him in the back. Green helmet in the back. Helmet in the back. One shot.
Walking up.
Helmet in the back. One shot.
Dead. Axiom next.
Axiom. Swap.
On Axiom.
Walk him down.
Muzzini.
Walk him down.
Moon 1.
Mage.
Moon dead.
Muzzini dead. Puma, Green Cross.
Godfather in the back is doing absolutely
Dead.
nothing.
Puma is us.
The poor tanks. Alright, kill the tanks. GD boys, good fight.
We don't have anybody extra that's just jumping in, right?
Word, it's going well, my boys. I'm liking this cohesion. I see you're also experiencing the silence bug. Is that what just fucking kept silencing me? Dude, I tried to pop Aegis like 7 times. I tried to pop Aegis and I'm like, oh, I'm silenced. The worst part about this is, Shatter, I'll be completely real with you. I can't even tell if it's a silence bug or if that's just what a fucking summoner is doing to me right now. That shit's awful. Oh my goodness gracious. What's the best way to farm recipes? Is it all random drops or is there a certain place and mobs to farm? Some areas do a little bit more in terms of like the recipe table than others. Some just have like more kills per hour leading to some better recipes. Some specific recipes like named mob recipes, of course, are going to be just off of those named mobs. So, it's a lag bug. That makes sense. But yeah, so if you're looking for like, I don't know, I'll say Beast Warden's prod, because Todd's talking about his fucking prod. That drops from one mob that spawns on the entire map down in Communion. So when you're killing a mob, you have a chance to get the completed item, the recipe, or if it's a name mob or a boss mob, the actual item that comes from that name or boss mob. Or like the crafting item, I should say, because every special item will need a crafting map from that boss. So overall, I would say just try to find bosses or mobs that have what you're looking for in the loot table and then kill them over and over and over again and pray you get lucky. Been trying to find any of the Roof Forge set for a while now with no luck. I would look on Codex. Let me peep real quick. I can see what's up for you. Root Forged, Riverlands. Oh, that's level 10? I wouldn't worry about that stuff, honestly. Level 10 stuff is going to be a little bit in more of an awkward spot. Simply because it is out-leveled pretty quickly from people. I wouldn't worry too much about that side of it. But if you really want to, I'm actually not sure because it doesn't have a dropped by on Codex. There are a few sets that simply like don't exist at this point in time they're in the crafting UI, but the mobs that are supposed to have them in the drop tables haven't been put in. So, let me get a level 10 set and use still 20. Like, yes, but typically when they are mob grinding, it'll drop, or they'll get an item level 13 set, which is like that intro level 10 gear. This is an item level 16 set, which makes it a little bit weird because it's going to be much more inconvenient to craft. It's going to have 3 inputs, and item level 16 stuff is going to be typically a recipe that you have to get from just a random drop out in the world. So, item level 13, item level 23, those are like your intro pieces for every single tier. So, item level 23 stuff is like all of this gear that I took off. I went from item level 23 to item level 26 in terms of my character progression today. So, I now have, you know, much better stats on all of my armor as a result of that. So, a mix of 13 to 19 sets. My goodness gracious. Why is Jinso in Globo? Jinso's filling over there. He didn't leave us and go to Globo. He's just filling over there. So, Clark's gear isn't horrible right now, but those extra stats would be nice. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I wouldn't stress too much about level 10 stuff if you're already good enough.
That's fine. As long as we're like paying attention to who we're pulling and going from there.
Yeah, I can try to get full first pull.
We're throwing down walls as like defensive, so be mindful so we don't get.
I'm looking at their far left side here. I'm gonna go on your left some. I'm gonna grab oof. I'm grabbing oof.
Pulling past.
We got you here. Watch out far left. Watch out far left. They're all inning.
Hey, go in on the wall, in on the wall, in, all the way to the back, all the way to the back, all the way to the back. Find mark targets, look for helmet in the back, helmet in the back.
Sell this forever.
Look for helmet in the back, helmet in the back.
Good in. Bro, the silences last for so long! That's a good in. I honestly think that's this entire fight. Like, this entire meta is legitimately just jump in and then nuke shit in a VVS. Void MVP? Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Vines and Void are the most useful abilities in the entire game right now. Yeah, CC'd and Void? Yes. Yes. It's fucking wild. Absolutely. Void is insane and Vines is insane. That is the combo that you literally want to get on every single person all the time, no matter what. If you get a jump in, and that jump in includes a Void and a Vines, and the Vines on top of the Void, everybody is held down and fucked. Void needs to remove until it's fixed. Oh, dude. Even once I got out of the Void, my lag didn't come off. Any server lag, or my lag didn't come off. My silence didn't come off. Any server lag and perma silence still up? Yes! Bro, I had to roll out, and then after I rolled out, I'm sitting there still just perma'd. It was so tragic. How do you see your item level? So, item level, you can tell by a few different things. First of all, like the raw stats on the gear itself, but also, if you go to the crafting UI and you're looking at like bows, 2 inputs for 23, 3 inputs for 26, 4 inputs for 29. That's your trick. That's your trick. I was on this for 45 seconds. Oh, fucking no. Oh, no. Stop gripping me. Stop being so far forward. I like gripping you. You're so submissive and grippable. Also, the first time I grabbed Chase. So I might go back to the fighters. I'm too tanky. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. If me and Zombie had stopped gripping 2 different people at the same time, that's my bad. I thought that I was gonna be first grab, and then we went to grapple 2 people at the same time and kind of got jebaited. And that wasn't the greatest. So I think I'm gonna let Zom first grapple this time, and then sacrifice him, and then I'll second grapple off a Zombie's grapple. There was a slight miscommunication there. We kind of tried to swing a punch at the same time and punched each other in the face. All right, hold on. I gotta pee real quick. One sec. Un momento, senoritas. Good day, zombies late. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Todd, nope. Oh, everything's fucked. Everything's fucked. Everything's fucked. It's all bad. It's all bad. It's all falling apart. Girth and length. Meet my length. Meet the micro dust. I got here at the right time. Goddamn. Oh, I got you. I got you. Oh, God. What the fuck am I doing? I had my keyboard moved and everything. I didn't even get to readjust. I'm PvPing horizontal keyboard for the first time in like fucking 10 years, chat. I've never used a horizontal keyboard for actually playing a game. This feels so weird. I feel like I should be typing an essay. Oh, back to vertical keyboard. Holy shit. So anyways, I just want to take a bong rip real quick and then go pee. I came back and I saw motherfuckers dead. Goodness gracious. Okay. Happy to help. These cured pumper, by the way, I don't play the game. Listen, I feel like I called his bluff a little bit. I feel like I knew he wasn't the tankiest lad. But what if he's actually 10K? What if he's just trying to throw me off now? What if it's like a, oh my god, I'm so tanky, and then, oh my god, you're not tanky. He doesn't play the game. Is he your Carla? We love Carla, and anytime she shows up, we're happy to have her. But League of Legends is her largest vice. If I could delete anything from the game for my own sake, or anything from the world, it would be League of Legends. He's a doomer? Oh my fucking god. Just recruit Zybe, and then just put them in a duo static, and then just let them run around together. And then just talk shit about the game. Wait, I'm also playing League. God fucking damn it. Who did you say was playing? Carla, my girlfriend. Why, you guys trying to run? I don't know what her mains are. I think she plays mid. I'm pretty sure. Oh god. I don't support League. I want you guys to know I'm a Dota player. Tell us some duos. Bro, her and her friends have been fucking grinding. I don't condone this. I don't condone this whatsoever. I need fewer people that want to run. She's mid and jungle. Nin, shut the fuck up. You guys are not allowed to play League. I'm jealous and territorial. Alpha male. Don't play League with my girlfriend or I'll beat you up. Rah. I'll miskiff you. Please don't play League with her so that way she has to come back to ashes and heal me. I play ADC. God damn it, why do you guys have a full team comp here? Fuck.
Stay spread. Don't worry about it. If I get yanked, it's okay. Just wait for the call and get roots ready for it, right? Get roots ready on where we're calling for it.
I'm looking far right.
All right, hey, get an early roots on this left side.
I'm pulled twice. I'm fine.
Yeah, sending roots on the green cross.
Back up a little bit. Back up. Rooting back. Back up. Everybody back up. Look at helmet. Now re-push into him. Now re-push. Go all the way straight back.
Look at Diamond, Redzilla.
Which side?
Swap.
All right.
Heard. I'm looking backside. Looking backside. Oh, wrong.
Yeah, they flipped that back line on us. The double pull, and then they just like pulled the chair out from underneath my shit. They pulled me in and then went in on everybody else. They took me out the fight. Beautiful. The backline pressure is the biggest thing this meta. Shit dies so fast if you just have people to walk in. I think that time we got really split off on the initial pull. Can you stop distracting my board? Hey, listen, I want you to know. Dual threat. I distracted your bard, and I also killed your best healer. They want to say all DustyWhy does is occupy space and throw banners. But let it be known, DustyWhy has impeccable target selection, making the plays that truly matter. Also, fuck summoners. Man, I really hate summoners. Nobody died? No, I got the Mystic. I got the only healer that matters. Yeah, the summoner pet doc. Can't be having that shit go through. What the fuck? That's my first prio in these fights. If I see a summoner pet, I'm on that shit. I can't have that free casting. Listen, if you gave a summoner pet a res, I swear to God, clerics would be out of fucking job, bro. I play rogue, you say fuck rogues. I swap to summoner, now you say fuck summoners. Okay, yeah, switch to bard. Listen, I'm just trying to get the holy trinity of nerfs brought into the game. I'm just saying, that's my ideal situation. If I can get summoners, dumbass, silence ass taken out. If I can get rogue absolutely annihilated, like chop off both of the rogue's legs and then throw them somewhere else, far away from them. Also, Whetstone, what about my boy? How's the set feel? Oh, it feels nice. I'm sitting, this is with a con scroll up. Over 9k HP. 361 power. And I got a whole lot more to look forward to, baby. I got a whole lot more to look forward to. I can't wait, but this was a huge upgrade. I appreciate your help with the processing. Worked as expected. It did indeed. We got Toddfather to craft it. Thank you to Toddfather as well. So we're truly up tremendous. It is a blessing. What sword you're using? I am using Blade of Shattered Crystal. So this is an item level 29 sword that can come from Carfin 3rd floor. It is a named mob golem. So it's got an additional power roll. More importantly, it's a shitload of attack speed, which I didn't previously have with my other mace. So I switched out the mace, lost a little bit of HP scaling there in favor of a little bit more power, a lot of attack speed, getting up above 100% attack speed now. So that way when I'm locking down targets, it's a little bit more impactful. You'd still rather have an axe? Oh yes, 1000%. Stormcurrent axe would be my bis axe if I could choose. And like if I just happen to like, I don't know, poop out a glory-bound heroic one-handed axe, I would still use that over this in terms of the stats. But this was a drop, so I didn't have to craft it at all. And it's item level 29. And it's a fucking lightsaber. It's dope as shit. So, yeah, we're tremendous. Yeah, so you get the sword. Carfin, tower, 3rd floor, golem. It's a named mob golem up there. It's a fucking lightsaber wall. So technically, it's like geometric shards because it's from a corrupted golem. So it's like corrupted crystals technically. But yeah, this shit iridescent, bro. I think one of the coolest looking skins in the game. If I can be completely upfront, it is so sick, and it goes well with the Rosarium Guard set, which is also very like red and regal. I feel like I'm dripped. Oh, fuck.
One of you guys.
I'm here. That's my bad.
Left. Tank should be in front, please.
And watch Toddfather.
I'm gonna move
left.
over to
He's
this right
gonna
side.
go for the yank. He's gonna go for the yank on the first one. It's probably gonna be.
They're
Zarya.
looking at me. It's fine.
This one up. Yep, they're looking left side. You got a
They have
rope.
stealth on
So
left.
they're making a big stealth. Let's push.
I'm pulling out beast. I'm pulling a fighter in.
Get a big root on this left. Get a big root on this left. Get a
Root
big
going out.
Go, 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 go.
Get under the back line. Get under the back line. Walling behind it.
Big root, go left side. Left side. Left side. Left side. Left side. Left side.
Get under the right side now.
Push. Good, good, good. Big damage. Big damage. Move to the back. Move to the back. Move to the back. Good, good.
Puma green cross. Puma green cross.
Look green cross. Look green cross.
Let's see healer.
Green cross. Yep. Stay on him.
Getting banner out up here for you guys. Walk in.
Do Axiom one shot in the middle. Axiom one shot in the middle. Stay on Puma. Stay club. Get roots on this. Get another root down. Get another root down on this. Don't
Pulling Puma.
Root in 5.
Helmet pulled. Tripped. Helmet. Cleric pulled.
Yep, good. Just clean him up.
One. Dead.
Axiom trying to get away. Good.
Got a banner in. Finally out of silence this thing.
New helmet.
Walk in.
New helmet healer in the back.
Tripping out of
Big
him.
clump back there. Big clump. If we get a fucking root on
Yeah,
the-
look at a root on back left.
Good.
Out of half.
Go. Push in. Good. Clean
Girth and length pulled in. Green cross.
Nice and easy. Clean him up.
Summoner. Make sure everybody's good back there.
Just do take your verses.
What
Yeah,
about
we got people in the
That's a
back.
fat
Just
mess.
take your verses instantly if you get versed by cleric. Treyarch, I'm looking at you. GNS.
Yo, he might have died there, but that was a fucking nasty mess. I just want to say, that man went out a fucking legend. Let me tell you, that mez dance was just fucking sick. He got like 5 of us in that bitch as he died. Well fucking done to that mez. My god, let me get that sword. Need that for my mog. Bro, isn't it so drippy? I love this shit. Like, you get this and the long sight bow mog, and you're so set. You want to know what's tragic? My ideal bow is Dreadwake, and that's not going to go with the mog very well. So I'm kind of down bad there. Also, I'm Papa Food, so that way I get up to my 10K. I needs it. I needs it. Switch from fighter to tank because a year ago. I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying tank. If you ever have questions, let me know. I just think tank is a really well-designed archetype. I think it has a ton of different options for playability, where we can impact fights in 1,000 different ways. Final pushing for Jurgenman cart, but I need the glory bound recipes. Where are people farming those bow recipes? Steel Bloom drops a lot of those. A newbie in the game. This fight's just for fun. Yeah, so we are doing what we call scrims, or just short for scrimmages. Basically, we break up into different teams, and while we are on these teams, we'll just get into a caravan. So with a caravan, you can have an attacker and a defender, and we just go at each other. We avoid, you know, any of the on-death stuff that you typically have to worry about. And other than that, it's just consensual PvP where you can get good reps in and everybody gets to learn. Anybody that records their VODs can always watch their VODs back and get information from that. But more so just one of those, you know, we are on Shoal, very much a server that everybody recognizes, that everybody benefits from some form of like civility between everybody, you know what I mean? So we all just kind of communicate, and we know that in the open ocean, that's Pyongyang's area. We go out there, we got to be ready for them. They know that we will absolutely fight them at any point in time. But we organize this, and it's all just super civil. They have there's another guild over here as well. Globo Gym? Yeah, Globo's over here as well. So Globo and a few other people are also out here on the other side, and there are 3 different teams that are just rotating in, and we're all just chilling, getting reps. It's all completely just consensual PvP, and it's a fucking blast, in my opinion. So this is one of the cool kind of like social elements to this. If your server is in good standing with everybody, you can organize this shit a lot easier without people griefing it. Over on certain servers, this may be more susceptible to other communities coming along and trying to grief this, trying to fuck with the caravans, trying to make it harder for us to actually do this, and that's entirely within the realm of the game. But I just missed my face with that. The social structure of Ashes is always a thing that's at the forefront of it for me. And our server has a lot of people that very much want to get better at the game, want to improve, and lean into the fact that there are different communities and different alignments, but we can all put that aside and get like an iron sharpens iron scenario, and then all help each other and kick the shit out of each other with the best stuff. Like, I had a Globo Gym crafter craft my 6-piece Rosarium set for me, and had no worry that I was gonna get scammed or anything like that. Like, it's cool when your server works together a little bit. Jesus Christ. And you can actually get shit done. It's beautiful. Yo, Tuesday, what up, my boy? I think you're great and you deserve nothing but the best. Hope you're well, man. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. I think you are also great. I appreciate you showing up, brother. It is dude, it's a blast being here. I really like how this server's shaping up. I like how Ashes is shaping up. It's got its own flaws, man, but anytime we get something like this, it does highlight the more enjoyable parts of this game. I think it's just a reminder that Ashes really does have that potential. Hold on.
They've got bread pop.
Are we attacker?
They've got fucking scrolls pop.
Yes.
Oh no,
Yes.
wait, defender.
Dude, I had spaghetti popped in.
Wait.
I had spaghetti popped in.
Y'all just baited me. Y'all just baited me.
Oh,
We're
Dusty.
I asked if we were attacker and somebody said yes. And then somebody
We are
goes, no.
attacker. What
We
do you
are
attacker.
attacker.
Yeah.
Glow went defender.
Yeah, I thought we were just doing same as before. Fuck me, dude.
Oh, Glow's the idiot, not me.
Try ignoring the event, and you
See if you
might
can
be
read.
able to leave it like that.
Wait, so what are we doing now? Am I tripping? Okay, Glow fucked up, not me. Oh, thank God. Oh, I thought I was the idiot. Holy shit. Oh, I just assumed that it's always me. I'm so happy I'm not dumb for once. Fuck.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Oh, the power went to his head. Oh, dude. I'm shocked that I've been correct multiple times today. This is a new feeling for me. I crafted something that I worked very hard for. I didn't get this shit streamer looted to me, by the way.
I'm not good at math.
I'm just
I'm
saying.
not very smart.
I worked very hard for all of this armor. It feels fucking phenomenal. My craft came out as intended. And then I also just made a 50-50 decision and got the correct outcome. I am living fucking large right now. Also, Sparks, what is this starfish store of yours? Because I will be definitely in the market for some starfish. And that starfish could be yours if you play your cards right. How geared do you have to be to do third floor Carfin? Not. Like, Carfin really isn't hard. You just have to manage your pulls and not kill your entire group by over pulling. Because shit does hit very hard. Third floor... There are a couple, like, ground effects that you have to be kind of cautious of. The knights do have a one-shot mechanic, basically. They have a smite. And if that smite crits, that smite will do, like, 7k damage to somebody. And most people, even if you're really well-geared, will get one-shotted by that. And you pull multiple of those knights. And then when you pull multiple of the knights, you just get double one-shotted. Bro, it's rough out there sometimes. So just be aware of your pulls. Be very, very, very cautious. Play Ashes for 927 days. I have played Ashes since December of 2024. Before that, I played New World. So stream streak has just been, you know, a few different things. Some days when Ashes was down, I'd play like Schedule 1 or some bullshit. You know, I did some TCG sim from time to time, so that was fucking fire. But yeah, overall, at this point, full-time Ashes have been for well over a year now. It's a blast, man. Happy to see where it's at. Tom, hope you're having a good day, dude. We're bringing the world back. I don't think Christ himself could bring New World back. If I'm being completely honest. I'm not convinced. Lost my cursor on my character. What the fuck did I click? Press comma. You may have pressed comma by accident. Where shadow level is a 20 tank, only have 5 radiant pieces. Are you soloing or are you trying to find a group? Cause like, at 20 you can really go anywhere, man. Desert is really solid. You could do Desert Minnows. You could go out to Prismarium. Prismarium's really good. There are a few areas with desert snakes as well. You go up to like Snakebite Stash, and that'll have like 20-ish snakes. You could do Shardlings. Probably like down here would be some achievable Shardlings. You could do Crabs south of here. You could do, if your entire group's 20 plus, Crabs over here, but that'd be dangerous because those are higher level. There's a lot. But I did mine in the desert personally. It's all doesn't matter of what you can actually find a group for. And if you have a set group, my recommendation would be Prismarium. The comma works? Yeah, dude, comma's rough. And then you'll occasionally hit the RP walk and wonder why you're so slow. I don't know if it's default period, but mine is period now. 20 crabs belong to Tumbob. Are the 20 crabs spoken for right now? The ones south of Krakens? These bad boys? Because those might be spoken for at this point in time. Oh, it's a good set to get me through 2025 as a tank that's not expensive to make like Rosarium. Honestly, I wouldn't worry about making something until Rosarium. I used a mix of Grip Mantle, Great Hollow, and Hollow Shade for my pieces of gear before Rosarium. And then just farmed up other shit as I went. And there are plenty of physical drops that you won't have to worry about optimizing your set. I would personally just save up for your Rosarium and try to go from there. But farm up like goblins, farm up minotaurs, shardlings can be good, crabs can be good, anything like that. Hold on.
Yes, attacker.
Okay. Am I flagged right? I can't.
Yes. Yes.
All right, we're going. Hey, we're going super aggressive on this one. Don't pull. We're just gonna go super deep.
Word.
Just get ready for the put the banners down, and we're just diving. All right, get roots down in 3, 2, 1. Go now. Go.
Roots on helmet.
All the way through. All on helmet. Everything. They're stuck on this wall.
I gotta trip on that.
All this damage right here. Now find a healer. I can't see him.
Rangers raining death twice, please.
Somebody find healer.
I'm on Nubbin's tank. I'm looking at Daniel Mage in the back line.
Oof, 1 hit.
Oof, I gotta pull. I have nothing for Oof. I'm like 5 seconds on it. One Daniel Flynn, green cross in the back. Mates Mage.
Yeah, but keep going. Keep walking him down. Just walking him down.
That's a good push.
Oh my god, did you guys see that fucking wall? Holy shit, did you guys see that fucking wall? Oh my god. That might have been one of the fattest walls I've hit. Jesus fucking Christ. Good push, boys. Good push, good fight. Good fight. Fuck me. That's the impact of pushing. They got us the last 2 fights because they hit really good pushes on us. And then we got a really good jump on them there. I think we caught them off guard there. And then the wall caught fucking 10 people. Jesus Christ. That was like pretty ideal. If I'm being honest. 100% first strike meta. Oh, dude, especially with how much CC there actually is. Holy shit. Yes. If you get like vines and voids out, like they got us really good the last 2 fights because they just had fucking beautiful CC combos going out. I and like 10 other people just sat in the CCs and were like, all right, I can't do shit about this. Also, Mama B, what up? The holidays were amazing. I hope yours were also good. I am having a fucking blast over here with Ashes. The community is larger than it's ever been. People are learning more than they ever have and doing more than they ever have for content. And let me tell you, it is a fucking blast. Through all the problems that Ashes has, one of the most encouraging things is that we know our community as a whole is playing the right way. So we're not worried about the dupes, the exploits, or anything in between, because when they get taken out, we still just play the same and we do the same exact stuff. So we're really excited for the future over here. So there's none of this, but we struck out the holidays. Hey, at least the surgery fixed a problem. That, I think, is a W. Because no surgery might have been an even worse scenario. And now we have Mama B in the new year, so we're up tremendous. Plans for dead? Oh, yeah. Over and over and over and over again. Literally silence, root, banners on top of the roots, full engage, and then shit dies. It is so beautiful. Like your point of view of the game. I appreciate that, dude. Hey, Adam, what up, my dude? Think about shot calling. I do some clips from rights. I can review to get an idea of what it's like for Ashes. Come from a Guild Wars 2 GVG background? Yeah, absolutely. You should also... Sorry, I'm stuffing my face. Join our guild Discord, !guild. Reach out to Zom. He's our main caller. But all of my stuff, VODs and everything there are completely public. So you'll be able to go in and like, I stream our comms and everything. So you'll be able to hear how we're calming. Wait. Oh, it's global for Spawn Gang. Okay. !guild for the guild one. But reach out to Zombie in there. Zombie's our main caller. I usually just do general target calls and try not to scream too loud in Discord when I hit nasty combos and shit. But overall, I think calling is fun as fuck. If you enjoy it. I did some like group lead stuff in New World. I just don't like the macro calls. I think it's boring as shit. But for the right people, it's the right fit. And Zombie was one of our callers in New World. So he came over and it definitely took a little bit to adjust. But I think he's settling in well. And genuinely, man, he's been very helpful to other people as well. After the script dupe makes me want to test something else out with a trade window. What is this? I guess maybe like market board listings. Wait a second. Wait a second. That would be awful if trade windows were just fucking everything. That would be really bad. That would be really, 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 really bad. Because that would mean the materials were dupable, and then the market listings were dupable, and everything was dupable. It's literally just all dupes all the way down. We should probably check that. So empty your inventory, except for the one thing that you want to post. What would the order be? Like, start the listing to physically get it over into the window of the market. And then put it in the trade window? That'd be interesting. Oh. I think we're up again. And I'm just fucking stuffing my face right now, dog. This is my bad entirely. Get into the guild and ashes. Exclamation guild, brother. Definitely make sure you pop into the guild Discord. That's where all of the, like, all the application process, all the tickets, all the rostering is done. If you're not in the guild Discord, then we can't do anything. So start there, get all set up. Officers will reach out, get you in the places that you need to be. The guilds are on waitlist right now, but that is because... Oh. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Look for the big root. Look for the big root. Same thing as last time. We're gonna have to look for healers because they're gonna have 4. They're gonna have 4. Banners going out. Walls going down behind him. Go, 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 go.
Root right side.
They're going in our back line.
Push right side, push right side.
Push through, push through.
Push into them back, push to the back, push to the back, push to the back, push to the back. Look for Mark, look for Mark, look for Mark, look for Mark. Big
Shatter
clump right
green
here,
cross.
big clump right here in the middle, big clump in the middle on green cross, big clump on green cross, big clump on green cross.
Shatter weak. Half. Trip again.
New helmet, new helmet, new helmet, new helmet, new helmet. He's getting swapped, he's getting pumped, he's getting pumped. Stay on it, stay on it, stay on it. They're all clumped right there, they're all clumped right there.
Staying on helmet.
Alright, they're gonna get swapped, they're gonna get swapped. Somebody else.
Sounds forever.
Genito's on the opposite side. Bugs, like running for his life. Like, they're not.
Spinning green cross.
Pay attention to the markings, people.
Bro, it's just silence for fucking ever. I hate infinite silence. I just had to sit there watching them all free cast. Was 17 million year silence. I hate silence so fucking much. I want Void to die. I want Summoner to die. They should blacklist all of the Summoners. Just globally. Well, weapon and shield you're running? Right now, I am running Blade of Shatter Crystal. Drops from Carfin 3rd floor. And then I'm just running a Sun Scorch shield. I need to farm up a Forge skill. But I've had really bad luck with drops, so. Oh, okay. Well, we need... We need multiple things. 9k HP, why target me? Okay, hear me out. You would have died if I wasn't Omega Silenced. Brother, I actually got like a bag put over my head. Sounds with magic and physics. Yeah. Silence, like, it silences every single one of your abilities. So when I went on Shatter, I had him locked down at the start, and then I still had like half of my abilities to use, and then I got silenced, and then the silence just didn't end, so I just kind of sat there shinging Shatter over and over again, trying to keep wound up on him so he was anti-healed, but I didn't have any abilities I could actually throw. On tank, the abilities where you have single target and AoE options, which ones to use on each of them? Excuse me. I tend to use the single targets. So basically, in my opinion, the biggest role of a tank in PvP is not to do massive instances of AoE damage. That's secondary, and honestly, sometimes even like tertiary objective for us. Our primary objective is to find a target and facilitate a kill on that target. So what I look for is a lot of like, you know, if I have Tremoring Strike versus Bellowing Strike, I go Tremoring because of a single target trip. So if I can grapple somebody and then I can hit him with a trip, then that's absolutely massive. Swapping to 8s. Okay, word. If I can get a trip on somebody, then that's absolutely huge. And then facilitate more damage on top of that. Plus our single targets kind of act as movement abilities. People underestimate how much movement a tank actually has in these fights. So we have Charge, which is movement. We have Intercept, which is movement. We have Shield Slam, which is a 10-meter movement skill. We have Pulverize, which is a 10-meter movement skill, as much as being a damage skill. So 10 meters might not be the craziest range, but over all of those small things adding up, tank movement's actually kind of disgusting in a lot of these fights. So I really like the dedicated, I'm going to gap close to this high value target. I see a mark go out, I switch to a target, or I find a kill target and then mark that, and then we transition off of that. It can be a huge impact to just be able to get on a target and pressure them. So, what about on PvE? Do you switch all them to AoE? Like, if I'm not being lazy, then you could probably switch like Pulverize to Desolate if you really wanted to for, you know, just more AoE stuff. Tremoring can still be nice because a trip is also an interrupt on cast bars, which is nice. From there, Shield Slam, you can switch over to Shield Assault if you really want to. PvE, the biggest thing that I do versus this build is I take off Aegis and I go into Taunt. And then I just basically pivot that back and forth. But other than that, it's gonna use until you get Aura. Yeah. I mean, AoE stuff until Intim Aura is great. And then once you get Intim Aura, you're probably chilling. Intimidating sword. Oh, this sword, it's Blade of Shattered Crystal. It drops from Carfin 3rd floor. I enjoy it very much. Drops from a golem up there. It's one of the named ones. But yeah, I genuinely don't switch too much. Especially because single target damage is also fine to have. But you theoretically could just go full AoE if you really wanted to. You could go Bellowing Strikes, which is going to be an AoE snare. It's going to be a little bit more damage. You could go into Pulv. All that, so. Biggest issue right now is managing my rotation and mitigations on PvE. Little trick. You can use Grit during your weapon combo without it interrupting your weapon attack chain. And if you find yourself short on courage, make sure you're going all the way through your weapon attack chain fully. So, as long as you have your weapon tree leveled up to here, that means you'll have your finisher and your extended finisher. So the last 2 hits will each give you 33 courage. So as long as you're going through a weapon combo, make sure your last hit and then, you know, your last 2 hits are both giving you courage, and then use your abilities in between that. And then you should be fine with threat gen. That'll help you keep courage up, which will help you keep grit up. And then playing in between your weapon combos will also just focus a lot of your damage and burst. I like Slam a lot. Like an ungodly amount. I think Slam is low-key one of the best abilities that we have. Or is that more like, when should I use this and when should I save that? No, that's fair. That's fair. Always try to save a trip for a cast bar, in my opinion. And the biggest thing is make sure that you're not forcing trip lockouts on the enemies. If you're just using like a Tremoring Strikes into a stun, into another trip or something like that, then you'll give the target a 10-second trip immunity and stun immunity, which will cook a lot of your, you know, your ability to hard CC them, interrupt cast bars, all that shit. So just be very cautious on that, especially in PvP. You really want to trip and then play within that trip window and within that timing that they're on the ground, and then follow up with another trip right after. Okay, well, they restructure teams real quick. I'm going to just pound the rest of this wrap. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. I have arrived. So, I went to watch League over Carla's shoulder while I was eating my wrap. And immediately, she gets KS twice by somebody. Fucking gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful interaction. It was so lovely. First blood and the double kill. Yoinked from her hands. Good news, market board doesn't work. Hey! Dupe debunked. Whoa! Alright. Myth busted. We are fucking set. We're so blessed. Notice some CC stack, like it's done for Cleric Chains, and the final hit on Dark Lullaby. Staggers are king. Staggers can facilitate a lot for other things as well. It's part of the reason why in large-scale PvP like this, or honestly any group PvP, I like to run Intimora. So you'll notice that I throw out like banners, then I jump in on the enemy backline, and I try to AoE that, and I try to get a lot of stagger out. Stagger takes 33% of the enemy's disable evasion. So basically their chance to, you know, get around, disable, CCs, all that shit, and just nukes it. So they're more likely to get hit by CC effects. So I try to get staggers off and hope that A, they're less likely to avoid shit. B, anything that plays off of staggers in an ideal world, Mage's Aftershock, Bard's Mesnance, those are facilitated. My charge when I go through people also staggers them, and then if I have an auto attack combo going out, the last 2 hits of that will also stagger people because I'm tank. So I try to get stagger out on every target that I can to help set up more for the people that are actually pumping the damage. And then I try to find a target, pull a target, trip a target, and make it an opportune initiate as soon as I possibly can. That is my entire goal. I try to pick people out, and I try to make sure that they die when my guild wants them to die. And if I can do that, then we're up. Bonus points for protecting the people that need to be protected. That's fucking massive if I can pull all of that off at once. All right, what we on now? Are they like reforming groups? Or what's happening here? And where's Glow? Am I obligated to do this? I feel like, oh god, Glow. The fuck, he got the spagooty. He got the spagooty and everything. Oh, fuck. Jinso, why do you do this to me? Jinso, my boy. It doesn't have to be this way. But maybe it does. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball! I hate fighting rogues so much. It's such bullshit. Nope. How did that not trip you? You are a fucking rat. If I do say so myself. And I would like to contest all of your space and make you extremely uncomfortable. Get a stagger out on you. And then big burst. 1, 2. And then we're going to pull that out. Ah, no. I gotta pressure. I gotta get a tabby. Get over here. Ah, god damn it. Why does Steam Overlay exist in the capacity that it does? I just want to shift and tab to use an ability and not pull up a fucking Steam Overlay. And yes, somebody in chat's going to say, Dusty, just rebind it. I don't want to. That's extra work and I always forget because I'm super sleepy after streams. I just work so hard all day, chat. Change that keybind already. I don't want to. I don't want to rebind it. Dude, it happens to me like once every fucking 3 days. Where do I even go to rebind it in Steam? Do I just shift tab to go into it? The other day? Okay. I did say that it was going to Steam settings, overlay options. All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Steam settings. We sort this out. Steam settings. So like interface? Where is this? I don't see the overlay options. Shift tab? Shift tab. Where do overlay options at? Hold on. In game, Could just disable the overlay. Wait, is there an overlay in game? Settings. In game. Enable the Steam overlay while in game. Oh, dope. Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, I fixed. No. I just turned the setting off and I can still do it. Overlay shortcut keys. None. Confirm. Wait. Oh, I did it. Holy shit. All right. Dueling rogues just got 4 times easier, boys. Because let me tell you, my strat against a rogue, I shouldn't leak this, but when I'm charging at a rogue, I am basically trying to go through them and get close enough to them where I can get a tab target on them. And the entire time I'm charging, I am mashing tab target while simultaneously pressing Shift R while moving in the direction that the rogue's going. So I've got my ring finger mashing tab, my pinky holding Shift, my thumb reaches up and hits R while I have movement keys being pressed, and I am simultaneously mashing all of that the second I charge at a rogue to try to get a tomahawk in their back so I can trip them before they get away from me. And that was bringing up my fucking overlay. That shit's toxic. I hate it. All right. Round 2 against Mr. Stealthy Man. I don't know where he's at. I actually don't have the intro this time. All right, that's fine. Because we got the counter. Sir, why did you not get tripped there? Why no Tripinski actually working? 1, 2, 3 big ones to go home with. And then I'm just going to pressure you a little bit with this and sit right outside your poop circle and try to not let you get ditties off on me. That's big actually for me. Getting the grapple out like that is best case scenario. And then slam 1, 2, slam 3. Beautiful combo there. Have to try to hold that. We'll get a reflect here. Hit me. Thank you. Get over it. No, the Diddy Dart. I hate that fucking ability. I hate that ability. Feel like you just use your pointer finger for that. Pointer finger is for AD movement though. Because if I can't directionally move off the AD movement, this is a sick ability, by the way. Honestly, I think Diddy Dart is one of the coolest abilities in Ashes of Creation and should probably get buffed because it's a super high skill ability that everybody would be super proud of using. Like, if my mom knew that I played a rogue, I feel like I wouldn't be proud. Wait, he's trying to bait me out of the arena now. He's trying to play the long game. Double slam to send it home. I missed twice. No, that's tragic. He got sumo wrestled out. All right, everything's beautiful. Bro, it's just a Diddy Dart reset. You just can't let any rogue get outside of melee range. It's so fucked. The second they navigate the space, you're absolutely hosed. Sapping outside dual range. Bro, I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I hate incaps. I think they last too long. Like, actual genuine question. Why does incapacitate last for 10 fucking seconds? Why can't it just be like a 6-second base or something? Why not anything a little bit more, you know, a little bit more reasonable? Because that shit is just, dude, it's OD. It's so OD. I don't understand it. It breaks on damage. It breaks on a threshold damage. It doesn't break on first damage taken. It breaks on threshold. Let's get that across the table right now. If it broke on any damage taken, I wouldn't be mad. But incaps allow you to basically get slapped around for like fucking 5 seconds, despite the amount of damage that you are or aren't taking at any point in time. It is a disgusting, disgusting, disgusting status effect that should be treated as such. All right, thank you. Oh, what the fuck, man? That's my fault for not having sprint on that time, honestly. I must make sure that I am sprinting against rogues, because the second that I am not, it gets very hairy for me. It's very less than ideal. Yeah, no, everything's just missing. I gotta get out of his poop cloud. Sprint against rogues is basically like water to a fucking fish, man. If I'm not sprinting, he's 30% more likely to CC my shit. And I've got to not allow him that space. and that affordability. Brother just says no to trips. I swear to God. I don't understand. In what world he's this evasive? But let me tell you, it's this world. Nope. Oh, no, I guess. No, that's fine. I'll actually just go fuck myself. I'll literally just fuck myself in every way, shape, and form. I will actually just go walk off a fucking plank right now, pirate style. Jesus Christ. This goddamn mistake of an archetype. I hate it. Fucking hell. Anything but rogue, man. Anything but rogue. I swear to goodness. Who decided? Oh, fuck. Mama Bear's here. You got food up? All right. Sandwich it is. I should bruschetta his ass. I swear to God. I should pop a fucking bruschetta. Immediately. I'm bugged. Relog. Wait, why do I have to relog? You relog. You're trying to bait me into a queue. Mage and Cap is the most useless CC in the game? Well, that's because it's coming from a mage. Prove me wrong. I feel like in all of these fights, I think Mage was doing the least. Mage and Cap is actually worthless. So hear me out. They take Mage CC break off of Blink and they put it on the in-cap instead. Have you done any good summoners? Yeah, Summoner is an interesting one in duels. Because you're kind of just playing through your pet and trying to like keep your pet alive. If your pet can live, then you can live. At least if you're going the Mystic strat. People will either go like the Mystic or the tank. In terms of good players that I've seen, the DPS summon just dies too quickly and doesn't do anything. So with the Mystic pet, you're trying to self-heal with that, of course, trying to kite that out and make sure that people aren't, you know, able to kill you or kill the pet. And then just heal yourself while you like, you know, battle of attrition them down. Right. Oh, glow hits so fucking hard. This is gonna be absolutely disgusting. I gotta like precast an Intim and fucking find him and just start swinging. He reflected himself so hard though. That might be my saving grace. I just gotta kill him with his own damage. If I'm being real. That's my best bet here, boys. Everything's fine. Everything is perfectly fine. I think this might be exactly what the boys need. So I gotta chase this a little bit. I gotta try to get a target on this. I gotta try to get a pull out. And then we'll trade this as much as I can. I don't have my CC break for this, so this is gonna hurt, but I can get a big... No, I can't. Because he dipped out of that. Alright. So I basically just have to play this. He's playing the reset game really well, which is less than I do. Winka. Try to... Alright. Over this way. Over this way. We take our space. We need a lot of room for this one. The resets are fucking dangerous against a rogue. And once he starts schmoving like that and tempoing, it gets hard. It gets very hard. DPS bat has an in-cap, which is decent. Yeah, I feel like Summoner can win, but like, there are just matchups that aren't very friendly to it, you know what I mean? That's something that Tank does really well, is adapt to a lot of different matchups, I think. Especially in 1v1s where you're kind of like outwardly forced to hit the tank. Alright. Yep, nope, fuck you. Actually eat my ass. What? Alright, reflect and work, you win. You actually just win off that. I am rendered worthless. My greatest strength has been nullified right now. Alright, we play defensive as fuck, and then we try to get around the 17 seconds of rogue CC that exists in this goddamn piece of shit kit that he has. I'm actually, like, AIDS'd out with the slow poison right now. This is fucking toxic. He knows my weaknesses. Dude, I'm basically on downers whenever I fight against Glow's rogue. Shit's so toxic, I hate it. Fuck rogue, fuck Glow, fuck this class, fuck everything about it. Hiya! Alright, eat my shield, bitch. Everything's fine. We block, we play it out, we feel it out. Everything's fine. You just gotta believe, and to believe, you have to achieve, and to achieve, you have to believe, And I don't really know where I'm going with this, but I'm not very confident in this fight at all anymore, considering he got another reset. This is quite bad for the boys. This is not looking good for me. Okay, we got a big reflector. Huge, actually huge turn. Hold on. I might be able to pull this off. Unironically, it's not going to be an easy fight, but it may be slightly doable if I can get a big play here. He's just got his poison up on me. It makes it so fucking hard. Anytime the poison's up, I'm cooked. And then he's gonna try to get a reset, so I gotta get a tomahawk on that. Then I'll have to follow that up because he's tripped right now. I can get some pursuit on this, but he's just got so much in his tank. Nice. That's a huge trip. I need to be able to get anything off, and then I'm fine. It just lasts for so long. It lasts for legitimately so long. I need to get anything off here. That was actually a huge dodge for me. Okay, I get my banner out. Second trip. Big damage here. 2 slams. Woo! Get fucked, rogue player. That's a good one, too. God damn it, I hate him so much. Oh my god. Oh, I just gotta land the fucking combo. It's just so hard. Good fight, Glow. I love you. I love you so much. Good fight. Dude, my hands are sweating. Let us see rogues lose. Me too, but I usually black out halfway through the fight because I don't fucking breathe. Dude, I got lightheaded. Go doing blue. Just moving to 1 HP and Dot's still taking me. Oh god, yeah, make sure nobody corrupts. Fortunately, this is probably like the safest place where anybody could corrupt right now, because I think anybody just gets their shit back immediately, which is kind of nice. So, yo, Panda, thank you for the 15-day. I appreciate you. Does anyone know when the next dev stream is? Usually the dev streams are the last Friday of the month. I don't know. I don't think they've announced a date yet, but I would expect a couple weeks probably until they go with that. So Steven has mentioned that they're going to be talking about beta and beyond in that, in kind of more of a potential roadmap-y state, which is something that tends to be very fear-inducing for a lot of the Greater Ashes of Creation player base, myself included. As much as I'm very optimistic for it, it does make me a little scared to think about that B word, and especially launch, because launch is something that, like, is... shit, that's still, in my opinion, a long time down the road. Alright, nope, fuck you for both of those. Absolutely rude. You missed that as well. That's tragic. Everything's fine here, though. I'm gonna have to get out of this. This is gonna be some big damage, but we got the CC break, we got the reflect. He's got me silenced right now, so I just gotta keep some play out. I got the tomahawk on that. He's tripped. That's actually a massive play for me, because that also got him out. I got 3 seconds until I can get within range again. I got a Thum. We got the visual on him there. And then I got another tomahawk. Pursue that. Trip. Pressure. Slam. Nice. He got a good trip on that. I didn't get my rush off, so I can still get the rush off. Wait, I'm tripped outside of the duel range. No. No. No fleeing. No fleeing. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I gotta locate him. He's far. He's very far. I gotta be ready with this. He's going to try to get the entire reset off on this. I can't find him. He's gone forever. Oh shit. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, that's not good. My reflect did not go through. That is a less than ideal set of circumstances. He's got the full CC combo on me. Oi. Oi. We really do hate to see that shit, bro. It's breaking me mentally. I just had a fucking stroke after that. Oh my god, that shit just hits so goddamn hard. It's punishing, and it all started because my fucking reflect missed. Yeah, absolutely hate to see it. Absolutely hate to see it. No reflect is such a death sentence against this. And once he actually gets a combo off, uncontested, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Set to be S-class. Oh, you can play so perfectly, but somewhere out there, there's a rogue that's waiting to 100-0 you with one lucky-ass combo. Yep, no matter what you do, you can do so much to do so little so quickly against a rogue. And all it takes is one slight fuck up, and then it all ends for you. It's disgusting. But we try. We try. I have it. I have it. I don't have it. I might have it. Like, I have just enough play here to maybe make it work, but I'm out of everything, dog. Literally everything. I just need a little bit more. Just a little more. Come on. There's no way that killed me. I had so much HP left. What do you mean? I had so much HP left. No, there's no fucking shot. Who called that fight off? Who called that shit early? Who threw in the fucking towel from my side? Brother, I'm holding my fucking indom. Oh no, I played it too slow. That's disgusting. I had 1100 still. I want a clip of that. I had 1100 when it ended the duel. I had 1100. I had the indom. I just didn't play it. I just didn't play it. Fuck, I could have had that one. All right. Round 3. Fuck, dude, that one combo. That one combo just fucking cooked my shit. That was the deciding factor. All right. We go again. We go again. This shit, bro, I swear to God, I hate rogues. I swear to God. Ain't nothing worse than a fucking rogue, man. Ain't nothing worse. All right. This is round 3. We got 1-1 right now. I'm gonna just eat the Diddy Dart, and then he's gonna jump in with the same combo. Yes, yes, yes. And reflect for the second time in a row. Does not do a single fucking thing. I love that for me, if I'm being completely honest. So, we just play defensives here as much as humanly possible. Get everything out that I physically can to give myself a fighting chance here. Big trips, and then maybe a little bit of actual damage that I can connect on here because he doesn't have all of his slows up on me. And if I can keep him in sword range, I'm actually going to be able to keep my beautiful attack speed buff up. I need to get in range for this. Come on. Come on. Brother, I'm gonna have to call in a fucking mount. God damn. God damn. I hate this. It's so toxic. Everything's fine. I gotta get a grid up. I have no grid up. Everything's bad. I don't have a CC. I don't have a CC break. I don't have grid up. I don't have much defensives at all at this point. So this is going to hurt for another couple of seconds at the very least. And I just gotta play cautiously around that. That's actually a nice trade for me. I just gotta be aware of that. Okay. Nope. Reflect just doesn't actually reflect. Everything's fine. We'll try to turn this as much as I can. But with the reflect not on my side, brother's got my abilities working for him. I got the bleeds up on me. I'm gonna tick out here. I don't have the pressure anymore. And he's getting out of that. That did not get the trip off. He's got the blink behind me. He's got another grapple. E. This is rough. I'm getting a little kited right now. Mistimed that. That's my own fault. And that's probably gonna do it here. Unless for whatever reason I live for 2 more seconds and then get a big trip. But this is highly improbable that it will actually work. Hello, can I get a trip? I need just this to work right now. One slam. One slam to rule them all. I need one reflect to actually work. No shot. There's no shot. I went 0 for 7. I went 0 for fucking 7 on reflex. Even agreement he can't use ranged weapons? No, he doesn't want to use a ranged weapon against me. A ranger should honestly, or not a ranger, sorry, a rogue should probably not be using ranged in duels because it's not going to be your best burst. If you're in range, you want to be resetting and stealthing and playing your resources and waiting for CCs to come up. And then you want to be in melee range entirely for your combo. There's nothing as a rogue that you benefit from being in range and trying to trade range with a tank, because at that point, I out-sustain you. I actually win that fight if you're not resetting. But auto slow me and mess me up. Yep, exactly, exactly. So there's just so much uptime on a good rogue that is really, 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 really important to maximize. Couldn't reset, he just threw 2 times, he gets 1 for 2 seconds. Would you like to come tool and show him how it's done? Because I think it's easy for Mr. Anonymous to sit and chat, but if you want to come out and dual glow as a rogue or dual me, you absolutely can. I want to see you out here. And if you are, please, feel free. Because I'm going to be honest, I've fought a lot of rogues, brother. I've fought a lot of rogues. And you want to know when a tank shits on a rogue? When a rogue is dumb enough to play in ranged and then throw out a projectile that a tank can just block and reflect from the front and then trip the rogue and break your combo before you go in. So if Glow pulled out a short bow at all, then that would have fucked his entire combo and I would have been able to trip him and then tempo him. So the second a rogue is using a ranged weapon, you lose the trade against a tank, as I said before. He could not swap for 2 seconds because that 2 seconds would result in me getting a free trip and then engaging off of that. I trip him and then I grapple him and then I pump damage into him, then a second trip, and then he's playing defensively and I'm tempoing him. Trying to stealth, not auto also. Yes, because you're playing your resources. Exactly. So anytime you're out of range, you're playing resources, you're trying to get into stealth and regen. You're trying to reset the fight so that way you can tempo and you can get your cooldowns up. Yeah. A rogue doesn't want to be toe-to-toe trading with a tank, especially in this heavyweight, like, back and forth, duke it out. So, personally, like, if you'd like to come duel, please feel free to pull up. But, like, Glow is one of the better rogues that I have fought. Colton is another incredibly talented rogue player. Motherfucking Chase is playing fighter, but Chase is another very good rogue player. And everybody will have their different play styles. But I've fought Glow a good amount at this point, and Glow's also fought me enough to probably know as soon as a ranged weapon comes out, it's just a trip. And there's a reason why Glow's like playing the resets so heavily, and it's because you're good to go. Chase is a bad rogue, he's not allowed to play rogue. Chase got banned from rogue for being too dog shit. Never mind, sorry. Chase is actually crutched by rogue. Exactly. He was literally just relying on close stupid go bar 2. I think Colton is probably one of the more talented mechanical players in the game right now. Like, if I were putting together a player tier list of just, like, demon players, Colt would be high on my tier list. It helps that I like the dude as well. But out of all of the players that I have fought in 1v1s, he is one of the few players that translates that highly to multiple different archetypes. Oh, sorry. My bad. He does really well on multiple archetypes and is genuinely an asshole to fight on... Okay, Zotix. Fuck him up, brother. On Bard and on Rogue. Like, he's just genuinely a good player. If he's on Rogue, he leaves me to die, so he's Force Fighter. Nah, that's fucking demonic. He leaves me to die, so he's Forced Fighter. That's fucking huge. So, what I'm gathering is my first grapple always needs to be on Chase. Everything falls apart when Chase dies. I find him no matter what he's doing. And then that's the head of the snake. I like that. I want a dueling arena where it loads everyone in with the same gear. I don't know with Ashes if I would like equal gear scaling in terms of like downscaling people's gear in arenas. Not same gear, but same tier. Right. It's just so much in Ashes is built around thresholds and like as a tank especially, if my DPS, or not my DPS, sorry, if my attack speed goes down a certain percentage, that could change it from me getting 3 abilities in while a target's tripped to only being able to get 2 abilities in, which is like a huge game changer. How's Cleric in 1v1s? It's good in 1v1s. You have to typically play like a very slow burn. You try to heal like crazy, just try to basically resource attrition and not lose the trades overall, but it's really solid. I would say it's in like the second tier. I think your top 3 in 1v1s are Rogue, Bard, Tank in that order. I think I would favor Rogue and Bard against most tanks if equal skill, just because they can manipulate the fights so incredibly well. Under that, I would probably have like Fighter and Cleric. And then underneath that, probably Summoner. And then underneath that, Mage Ranger. My Epic Ruby sold so fast. What do you sell at? Feel the same gear scaling, rogues would win all the time. I mean, I don't even really worry about that end of it, because there will always be certain things that are favored and certain things that are not favored. But gear scaling just devalues so much of what Ashes is, where it's investing your time to put your build in the state that you want your build to be in. Like if you want to run Briarhold instead of Rosarium Guard for the specific reason of having a force set bonus, then running that Briarhold is going to be a cognitive part of your build, which that kind of gets devalued. Your scaling's only good to the top 1%, bad everywhere else. 0.1%. Yeah. I mean, I think right now also the verticality of the scaling in Ashes is kind of an issue. Like, it's incredibly high scaling right now. To the point where if somebody is like an intro 23 set versus even a 26 mid-tier set, you're gonna be looking at like 2 to 1 in terms of power scaling. Oh, it's really impactful. Each tier is really big. What shield cape are you running? Right now I just run a Sunscorch shield and then I run a new Ayla cape. So I'll switch out to a Forge scale when I get the drop. But I've been trying to figure out, because people have been saying that Forge scale is dropping from regular golems, like the regular magma golems in Forge. Which seems a little odd to me, because it's supposed to just be alloyed laborer, I thought. So I've been kind of wanting to pop over to Forge and see what's up there. I spent some time over there earlier today and would be willing to go back for a little bit tonight to see what we can find, because there's also a heavy chest that I would like to get out of there, Forge Guard's Deflector. So I got 2 named mob items that I'm trying to farm up out of Forge, but I'm also trying to figure out what's going on with that Forge scale drop, because if it's dropping off of non-named mobs, then that's another intriguing scenario, because we could just go farm those. But I've been farming the non-name mobs like crazy when I go over to Forge. We've been killing flame puppies like crazy and I ain't seen one yet. So I need to figure out what's actually going on with it. I'm hearing a whole lot of fucking hoopla and hullabaloo, and I don't know how excited I am to be hearing all that, because it's fucking confusing me if I'm being honest. Oh shit, Todd and Glow going at it. This is where the short bow pew pew's gonna come out. Todd's gonna have to try to play the big burst, but if Glow has a slowing poison, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be real rough. Uh-oh. Glow's getting a big burst off here. Todd going down to 25% HP. Glow with all of those dots up on Todd. 100 coming out from Glow. Oh my god. Dude, it's just... it's the fucking rogue scaling. It's nutty, man. It's actually nutty. The thumps are brutal. Oh, dude, it's the CC combos. It's genuinely wild. I don't know how to fight rogues. You don't. Like, we just don't fight rogues. That's the trick. It physically doesn't happen in a successful way for us. The only way that we fight rogues... oh. Well, do it again. My bad. I just hit escape. Did we bug it? All right, fuck, hold on. Hold on, everybody relog. But yeah, one of the things that makes Rogue so strong is it has different CC buckets. So Trip and Stun are the same type of CC. So if I use those on you 3 times in a row, you're gonna be locked out for 10 seconds. So I gotta be very aware of like what CCs I'm actually putting out versus a Rogue and try to capitalize on that without forcing a lockout. Otherwise the Rogue's gonna have fucking 10 seconds of playtime with my booty. And I'd like to avoid that. On the Rogue front, you've got incapacitates, you've got trips, you've got silences, you've got the fucking everything that you could ever want. Got a lot. Give fighter a silence. I want fewer silences. I fucking hate silence. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think silence, fear, and disarm are the holy trinity of dumb fucking CCs. And I stand on that business. I think the more of those 3 are brought into the game, the less fun the game begins to become. And it makes me very sad anytime that I have to think about any of those CCs possibly coming into my beautiful, beautiful game. Fence Stars, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Ahmed, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you, man. Welcome in. Summoner's getting a fear with secondaries. Please don't. Oh, fucking hell. Bro, I would rather Summoner actually just take my balls and fucking chortle them than have that happen. Yeah, Huck Tua. Fucking spit on this thing. I understand. I understand. Fucking rat piece of shit rogue. Dumbass fucking class. Get the fuck over here. Tired of this bullshit, brother. You're getting the beans. I'm feeding them to you this time. Yep. Yep. What do you say to that? What do you say to that, my good man? I hope you're enjoying this. This is your reckoning. Hit me again. Can you hit me? You can't hit me. Okay. Nope. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I just need to get all of this damage into you. Just stand still for a sec. Stand still for 1 sec. Everything's fine. And then I need to get another combo out. Grapple out. Oh, that's huge. That's actually huge. Wait. And then I got the tomahawk out. Please. No. Class too good. Class too strong. I can literally play perfectly. It's still good. It's unstoppable. It's the best class in the fucking game. I don't know what to do. There's no good option. Everywhere I go, I see his face. It's just the rogue man, dog. Oh my god, it's so punishing. I can play perfectly, but I feel like I've never played in my life. Everything's bad. I have a big in-bomb coming up in 2 seconds if I don't get thumped. Okay? This might actually be manageable for me. I gotta just try to get a target out on him. Nice. I'll literally just fuck myself. Pleasure? Yep. No, actually, eat my balls. I would really, genuinely like it if you lick my nuts. Alright. His thump went out, so this might actually be a good opportunity for me to get some fucking damage out. If I can get anything to connect. Alright, really happy about that trade for me right now. Obviously not ideal, because nothing is an ideal trade against a fucking rogue. But it's just about the best that I'll be able to ever get. And I gotta try to play this space. And I gotta try to keep pressure up on him. Because if I don't, I'm basically fucking cooked. I got 3 seconds. I gotta last 3, 2, 1. Ah! Okay. That might be good. That might be very good. I got 2 seconds on another pull. Nah, I'm dead before I stand up. It's the trip. 5-second trip. Oh, wait. The prophecy! The prophecy! Wait, can I do it? I can't do it. He's already out. He's already out. He has too much. It's too much movement. It's too much reset. It's too much reset, brother. I can play perfectly, but I can still misplay so heavily. Everything's bad. Okay. This is perfectly fine. I just need to get a trip off. One trip. One trip. No, I can't. It's too good. Dude, I can play perfectly, but I can't do shit. Oh, it's so disgusting. Fuck! Dude, I can literally do everything right. I can do everything right against the fucking class, and it's just too good. Oh my god, I hate it. Has Curly been brutalized by a 7-item ADC yet? I have no fucking idea. I don't talk to her when she's playing League, dog. Like, I hate that. That was a fight, though. Oh god, let me tell you, it is fun. Should Rogue not be a tank in 1v1 if both play perfectly? Oh yeah, they do. That doesn't mean I can't complain about it. Doesn't mean I can't hate the piece of shit class. Now, I can still outplay it. Like, I can theoretically make the possible plays. I beat Glow earlier. But all of our fights are like that bang bang, anybody can win, combos right down to it. It is, it's tough. Scott, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, it can come down to something as small as me making sure that I'm not wasting my reflect on an instance of damage that's not actually tripping him. And it's rough. Imagine not even having 10k HP and calling yourself a tank. Listen, I'm not out here crutching with a bruschetta for the pictures. I'm not measuring from my butthole like some of these tanks are. Some of them just want to show you false numbers and propaganda. Also, I want to show you my double wound 100% attack speed. I like that shit. I still have to level the rest of my sword. That's part of my problem. I can't shing effectively. Because when I try to trade that in melee range, it goes bad. Okay. He just doesn't get tripped by my reflect. Really, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong on the reflect itself. Which, by the way, by me saying I don't know what I'm doing wrong, I'm actually not doing anything wrong because all you have to do with reflect is press the fucking button and then he takes damage and then it trips him. But for whatever reason, I keep reflecting him and the damage goes through and then there's just no trip whatsoever. Get the ability? Yeah. Wait. Why did I not? What? How the fuck did that get fucked up? Jesus Christ, I hate this game. I hate everything about this game. I fucking hate this game so much. I've been fighting a rogue without the best part of my 1v1 kit. Why do bad things happen to DustyWhy? Oh my fucking god. Well, I forgot the mana return. No, the mana return's still insane. The mana return goes fucking sicko mode. But Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, that makes so much fucking sense. Hold on, moment of silence. Wow, that makes an actual ungodly amount of fucking sense. If I'm being completely upfront with myself. I'm gonna be completely real. Actually, I'm gonna be honest, against the rogues, you don't even get your vengeance off. This is a rogue special. So usually in 1vs, I don't run Intim. And I run Relentless Vengeance. But against rogue, it's so hard to actually get 3 vengeances off in the first place. So that's just kind of cooked. Okay. Well, this should be a little bit different now. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm such a bozo. Alright. Alright. Let's see if it makes any difference whatsoever. I fucking hate this game. I hate everything about it. Where are you? I don't even know which direction he's coming in from. But he's coming in from an asshole direction, I know that much. Where the fuck are you, you piece of shit? God damn it! Okay. Beautiful, that at least buys me a second during his fucking CC wombo combo of doom. And then I can block out of it and I can get a reset. That's the biggest thing that's afforded to me by that, if I'm being completely honest. Other than that, it's all just kind of hubbub and hullabaloo. But that extra little bit of time is such a fucking difference maker for me. It is imperative that I have that for a little bit of a trade. And I need to make sure that I am getting everything off in my combo to keep all of my attack speed up as frequently as I can. This is the biggest thing. But it feels much better, I will say. Much, much, much better. I gotta pull him out of that and then get a tabby on this. And a quick trip. I can't get the quick trip. That's absolutely tragic. He's down 2 smoke bombs. He's down 1 grapple. Everything should be perfectly okay here. Perfectly manageable. Right. I gotta get back to the duel area. We're actually like running out of the fucking arena right now. So I gotta worry about the constraints of the area which we're fighting in right now. Hiya! Wait, there's no shot. There's actually no shot that didn't go through. I want a fucking recount on that goddamn tomahawk. What the fuck is this, man? I want a goddamn recount. Turned it. You did not CSGO flash my fucking tomahawk. You lick my nuts. Goddamn. Oh, turn that shit. That's a 1600 reflect, baby. That's gonna help the boys, and the boys being me. We're gonna get this off. We're gonna get a little shield up. We're gonna play all of these beautiful defensives that I was given by Steven Sharif himself. A beautiful, glorious day. We're gonna tomahawk that, and I'm gonna grab you back in. I should have you out of that. We'll get some big damage. Try to break that annoying ass CC of yours. And then here, we pursue. Hiya! Drive by. I missed. Good trip, DustyWhy. We'll get a slam. Never mind, I'm silenced. I won't get jack shit. Everything's perfectly okay. I just gotta live for 3, 2, 1. Bro, my health doesn't even drop down. My health doesn't even drop down. I had 897. I want to recount. I had 897. And then it just ends the duel. It's fucking tragic. It's a goddamn fucking shame. I turned 2 tomahawks. Bro, that's my only answer. I still genuinely think 2 grapples that cannot be tripped by damage taken is a fucking mistake. Whoever made that change is a fucking demon and should honestly be trialed in a fucking Guam court. That is an actual fucking war crime that Rogue has the single greatest movement ability in the game, but fucking twice. God fucking damn it. It's so good. It's so good. Last phase, grapple was already insane, but if you got hit during your grapple, you got tripped out of the fucking grapple. And then they were like, oh, let's take the best fucking reset in the entire game and let's make it better by making it not trippable. So previously, grapple gets tripped if you take damage. Grapple already good. And then out of nowhere, grapple get better by not getting tripped? Motherfucker, in what world? How does that make sense? And to whom does that make sense to? This is a fucking travesty. It's a goddamn mockery of democracy, if I do say so myself. I don't understand whom thought that that shit was going to be a good idea or would be healthy for the state of America. But good fucking gravy. There's nothing expanded tool. That's fine. Oh, dude, the double. I personally think it's a mix of the fact that it's not trippable and that you do have the 2 instances of it. Like, it's. I literally, bro, I just played perfectly. I tripped his first one, and then I threw a tomahawk at his second one, and he still got the reset off. Like, what's a Dusty to do in this scenario? I actually have to play, like, Super Saiyan Sicko Mode, no Travis Scott, to do anything against this fucking rogue. I have to, like, ESP every single one of his abilities before he knows that those abilities are coming out. It's a wild, wild world of wackiness and tomfoolery that I am running into here. But this might be the one. This might be it. I might have just enough in the tank here. I need a second trip. I don't have a second trip. Grapple. Pull him back in. Get the stagger out. A slam. And then in 3 seconds, I got another trip. Okay. Did I play it perfectly enough to get pressure out? I think I may have, boys. Holy shit, we did it! I just had to trip him 17 times! Oh my fucking god. Oh, it's so gross. Oh, it's so gross. GG's, my boy. GG's. I'm actually sweating. Oh my fucking god. Dude, actually all it took was me tripping you 17 times. Yo, Endless over on YouTube. What up, dude? Just thinking of getting the game coming from the last scene. Highly enjoy PvP. Just wondering, is PvP any fun in the current alpha stage? Yeah, the PvP is honestly what makes it for a lot of people right now, man. Without the combat system being as genuinely fun to handle as it is, I don't think Ashes would be in even a portion of the successful state that it's in right now. Not to say it's like highly successful, right? It still has its bumps in the roads. It still has its trials, its tribulations, its adversity, like everything, right? But the PvP and the combat system as a whole is such a high point for me, where systems aside, you know, everything else aside, the game feel and the fluidity is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly good. I have always felt like, outside of obviously the scenarios where there are hundreds and hundreds of people stressing the servers in one area PvPing and shit gets laggy, I think personally, it feels incredibly good to handle the game on a daily. Who am I fighting? I'm fighting Lord? Okay, hold on. I don't know who's fighting who, but I think I'm fighting Lord. All right, Glow, hold on, my boy. I got a fighter duel up in this bitch. Oh, he went in early. He got excited. He got a little excited there. That was cute. I too get excited sometimes. It's a little bit of an issue. I try to control it as much as I can, but it's not my greatest quality, if I do say so myself. I just gotta get those shields out, and then I can play a little bit. And then we ball out, and we get ready for a big reflect combo after this whirlwind. While he's whirlwinding, he can't see me, so I will play my life scaling here. And then we got 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and we'll get a trip out on this. And big burst, pressure this. Tomahawk in the back. Second trip because the Tomahawk didn't go in the back. Get a trip there. Double slam here. I'm a little slow, so we'll just play defensives here, keep the trade up. He's tempoing this really well. I need to get my attack speed up off of this real quick, or I'm not going to be able to tempo quite quickly enough. He's got his blood fusion up as well, so I'm going to play pretty aggro here. Trip him out of that. The double stun is crazy. Good fight. Good fight, good fight. Was thinking about it and just do PvP. It's just look kind of clean and not hectic as well, arenas. In terms of like just doing PvP, I'm gonna be honest, like it's really hard to exist in Ashes just as a PvP player. Like it is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly difficult. You have to PvE a fucking lot to be on the highest end of gearing. And not that gear is necessarily everything in Ashes, but gear is an incredibly important modifier in Ashes. Everything just gets, you know, amplified. Whoops. Gave my boy a shield out there. Gotcha. Stop hitting yourself. Sorry, brother. Number one mistake as a mage, never hard cast a lightning strike against a tank. Good fight. It's very bad to hard cast a lightning strike against tank. The reflect hits hard. I love tank duels, dude. They're so fucking fun. Here's everything in Ashes. Level 25 adept is the same as level 15 in adept. gear is important, but you can absolutely outplay people that you were in worse gear than. And I'm gonna be completely real. Gear is a huge impact, but gear is by no means everything. I have won mirror matchups that I am completely out-geared in. I have lost fights where I'm better geared than people and I just misplay like a motherfucker. Like, it's by no means just this immediate guarantee of you have gear, you win every fight. But the vertical scaling in Ashes, it is definitely a heavy vertical scaling game, man. Like, gear is a big impact. But you could give the worst player in the world the best gear in the world, and they're still going to be the worst player in the world, you know? They might just last a little bit longer with it. Oh, found that out? Well, Arrow also plays a Ranger, so, like, in terms of playing a Ranger, there are scenarios where a Ranger's just not going to be, not gonna be the bee's knees. Not necessarily gonna be the best of the best choices in 1v1s. But that group play, that shit is beautiful. That shit is beautiful. Look at my Rogue and I'm a Rogue main. I mean, Rogue is something right now. I'll be completely honest. Like, Rogue is probably one of the hardest scaling classes in the entire game right now. Just overall, everything benefits the Rogue so hard. What concept? I think the disparity is big too much. Yeah, I mean, they'll continue to address it. Personally, like, they just this phase brought in another change that was affecting the ratio at which you were getting power from character levels versus gear levels. So they're trying to go back and forth on that and figure out how steep they want the vertical scaling. But it's big jumps right now. Even from 23 to 26 gear, it is high. But realistically, like, if you have 10 tanks with different gear, you will still see a matter of, like, consistent tanks that are performing higher. If you see different rogues with different gear sets and different skill levels, you will see the higher skill level rogues performing higher. Same thing with everything. There is a skill gap in Ashes as well. It's just gear is highly impactful right now. Somewhat too. Best dealers are there. I'm set now. Need magic defense. What cape would you recommend against a magic defense? Magic defense specifically on a cape? See, that's the thing. I almost wouldn't recommend dropping the HP that you'd get, because this is 653 HP from a new Ayla cloak. And, like, at that point, you're looking at a substantial amount of HP off of that. So you have to look at the percentage mitigation that you'd be getting from your cape, and then weigh that against the percentage HP that you'd be losing from your... Oh. Word. Look at the percentage HP that you'd be losing from switching out your cape. And you kind of got to, like, weigh that, you know? Because at a certain point, even if you're lower mid to something, it may still be worthwhile to rock more HP over that mid. So, I'd say just try to weigh that out. I personally, I'm just such a simp for max HP scaling that I really, like... I'll never tell somebody to not max HP scale because it's a great consistency. But it's all a preference. I researched a little bit. Yeah. See what you can find. Diminishing returns also weigh in on the percentages a little bit with mitigation. Not that you'll be at diminishing return scaling at all with, no, that's fine. We chill. Not that you'll be at diminishing return scaling at all with, you know, fucking 20% mitigation. But there is a certain level where as you start to scale up a little bit higher, you want to be kind of cognizant of that. But again, it's not necessarily the end of the world. Yeet. And we do big damage during this. I'll take these trades. I'll take all of these trades. I don't like the short bow. The short bow is so awkward, man. It's so awko. Oh, I had my bleed on my fucking sword during PvP. I didn't even switch back to wound. I'm such a bozo. Like, I was doing group PvP with the wrong fucking shit. That's my bad. Although, I guess it didn't matter. All I have to do is hit some big walls and then everything is fine. And I'd like to say that I did hit those big walls, if I do say so myself. Good day, my sir. And a trip to greet you out of your whirlwind. I guess that trip isn't gonna be a thing. That's fine. Good fight, good fight. I feel very tanky. Are magic nerds going Winstead cloak? That's what I was thinking. Oh, fuck. What cloak are magic nerds going? Journeyman Farmer's tool belt. You're a fucking tool belt. Tool belt for a goddamn tool. It makes sense. Skullplate this. Skullplate cloak. Oh, I've been seeing that in blue recently. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of that pop up in trade. That has like magic speed on it or some bullshit like that, right? I see. I think it's like HP magic speed or Winka Y. God damn it. All right, over here. Over here. You don't need magic resist. Nobody runs it for a reason. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. In the scrims today, it felt like mages were doing the absolute least. And honestly, it felt like the backline presence of melees, especially rogues, and then just the, you know, the death from above fuck you that rangers bring were the two main benefactors to deaths. It was interesting to see how those fights were shaping up. But it genuinely... You also only had one? I mean, that's fair. But the pace of the fights are also very... I don't know. I don't even know if they're conducive to a mage stepping in and having the impact that a mage wants to have. I just feel like a mage is going to require too much of a setup period comparatively to like what something like a ranger would actually look for, you know? I feel like every ranger was just fucking raining death from above. You factor in playing with a summoner pocket that the rangers and summoners are just like VVSing shit. They're just dropping the vines and the void. And I just don't know like what mage's place is comparatively right now. That's the big thing. Like everything has a place, right? And I don't know what mages is currently supposed to be. That's the big thing. Goodbye, Jizzle. He actually almost got me low there. That was very scary. That was very, very scary. Mage requires a blink in, drop a bomb, probably die. Exactly. Exactly. Whereas if I'm a ranger, I sit there and I cast vines and I go... Pew! And then everything just dies. Why would I do anything else? Why would I want a mage that I have to babysit as a tank in my group when I could just have a ranger sit back and just fucking chill? We just do a lot of damage. If we live, it's great because we get to do it again in 15 seconds. Yeah, mage is clip farming. I've always said that. Mage is your clip farmer class. That is literally if you want to make sick plays and you want to basically have a montage where you go around and clip out your best fights and go, parkour, parkour. Then that's the mage right now, bro. You can clip it and ship it on a mage like crazy. Because anytime that you go in, if you're going in with a proper combo in a group fight, you should pick up 4 kills. Will the rest of your group die? Maybe. Maybe. But no amount of his defense and max HP that'll allow a mage to live. Oh yeah, because you have to play like a goddamn fucking brawler. You gotta get way the hell in the front. Mage needs survivability. Yeah. Yeah. It definitely does. I think a tank pocket can facilitate a mage really well, but I also think why would I tank pocket a mage when I could tank pocket a fighter or a rogue and then just have them roaming with me? Like my ideal scenario is I want to have protect up either on a cleric, a fighter, or a rogue. Cleric if I'm playing more backline. Fighter or rogue if we're playing hyper aggro and just trying to get into people. Because then I can legitimately just adopt the fighter. I can adopt the rogue. It's basically like adopt the dummy. And then I make their class 3 times as good as it originally was. And then I actually just take away all of the bad and I replace it with only good. All right, we got Jinso again here. I gotta be on the lookout. I heard that. Oh, fuck. All right. Gotcha, bitch. He didn't expect that. Hiya. All right, what if you didn't? I'm gonna try to bait out his thumps here. Yeah. I got a trip. That was beautiful. I don't want to cast anything big because I knew that that was gonna happen. Literally, I metagamed him. He's gonna jump in again. He's gonna jump in again very soon. And trip. And then we're gonna go into this. Try to get some big damage off. I gotta catch the fucker first. No. I'm gonna grab you out of that. This will be a nice trip. And then I got a second trip on you there. No, it fucking missed. This is all bad. It's all tragic. And I need to come out of this with a reflector. I'm fucked. Come on. Thank you. I just canceled my own indom. I'm down bad. I just cost myself this duel. Oh, that's really fucking bad. I canceled my own indomitable spirit, boys. That is arguably the single worst thing that a tank could do in a fight, especially against a rogue where indom is our lifeline. Indomitable spirit is 20% increased max HP. Oh, thank God. And 20% healing received. Holy fuck. Oh, that was scary. I almost threw that shit. Good fight, Jinso. Oh, God. I cast Indom, and then in the half-second cast time for it, I did something else. I suck. No, no, no. You're learning. You're learning. I have just dueled too many fucking rogues. I've dueled too many rogues. You're gonna do this? I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. PvP is very fun in this game. Also, Maples, what up, dude? Do you feel like clerics are fairly tanky, or do they just kind of fall over when focused? They have a good amount of life play. I definitely think that they're susceptible to, if they get entirely out of position and I pull you in into the middle of my entire clump, then naturally you're going to run into an element of like, oh shit, I am now dead. But overall, clerics, even in, you know, large scale PvP, you do have some life play, some tankiness to you. A lot of people do a lot of damage right now though, so like, don't necessarily plan on superheroing 1v40. But if you get grappled in, for example, like from a tank, you do have wings that can bring you out. It's a nice little movement ability that can get you over to somebody. It's not necessarily helpless, but it is still, at the end of the day, a supporty class where you do have to be very aware of your positioning and everything that you're doing at all times, because you're not going to be that like, what the fuck, asshole? You're not going to be that omnipresent, super oppressive force, right? As a cleric. You got a few other objectives that you got to worry about. All right, let's see what I can get here. Get back here, you rat. I need a little bit of attack speed for what I'm about to do. I'm gonna trade this with you, and then as soon as this thump wears off in a fucking year and a half, you're cooked. I want you to know. Okay, never mind. Grapple you back in. That's fine. Where the fuck? Brother just fucking disappeared on my shit. No, that's not good. That's 2 fights in a row where I've lost my indom. I shouldn't be allowed to win this. I'm fucking doggy poo-poo. I need to protect my indom so much better than I currently am. And it is a goddamn shame that I'm being allowed to play this poorly. Because it's a fucking sorry excuse for tanking that you're witnessing here, boys. And I'm very sorry that you have to watch this. Excuse me. I don't enjoy this very much, sir. This is fine. This is the play. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is working exactly as intended. We CC break that. Get a nice, beautiful trip here. And then more damage that goes out. If I can keep you in range here, then everything's fine. I just gotta not let him get too far. A little grab. And then it pulls him back in. Excuse me, sir. 1 trip. GG. 2nd trip. All right, good, good, good. I just gotta keep him in range. I can't let him get out of range. That's the biggest thing against the rogues. You must maintain their distance gap all the time. Doesn't sound too bad from a healer perspective. Just wouldn't want to have one person have a backline room my whole day. No. It's not like that. Like in a 1v1, if I were to 1v1 a cleric right now, I'm not even as someone that's doing a lot of damage, just instantly deleting the clerics or anything like that. They have plenty of trickle down and plenty of play there. The thing that you have to worry about is, unfortunately for you, more along the line of a group of 8 rogues that are all playing in VC together, diving your backline and ruining your whole day. That's kind of the meta in a lot of the large scale PvP. If you have a really good group of rogues and they're all playing together, rogues have a lot of sustain, so they can play very autonomously and not really demand a lot of support from bards, from clerics, from anything like that. So on the rogue front, you just slap a bunch of rogues in a goddamn group together and you say, all right, y'all sort this out. I'll talk to you at the end of the PvP. And you hope that your rogues are all cooking enough. So they'll typically pick a, I resisted that one. Looks like it's over for you, my boy. That's rude. I didn't approve of that. Using my likeness in your propaganda. Oh, fuck. I actually missed that. That was my own fault. Back here, please. I would like to get you out of that stealth, my boy. Oh, stealth boy me, Bob. I don't like what you're trying to do to me right now. And I gotta play my stamina a little bit here, but nope. Okay, that's fine. No reflect for me. I didn't want that anyways. It's perfectly okay. I should be able to get a big burst in here. 2nd trip. Oh, good trip there. I got 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. He's not gonna grapple out quite yet. We got the thump, and then he's gonna try to grapple soon. And if I can get him out of that, big. The CC break there was pivotal because it didn't let him get the grapple out to actually reset. Now I just gotta be very tracky on him. And I gotta not let him get any space. GG, good fight. Fuck! Okay. What's Great Sword better than a dagger for rogues? Typically more power scaling. So basically everything in Ashes multiplies off of your power. So I have 371.3 Fizz power rating right now. All of my abilities, all of my attacks in my weapon combos, those take my power, and then those multiply that number by a certain amount, and then just scale up off of that. So a lot of the time for rogues in PvP, what you're going to be looking for is that big play around your ability burst, and just chunk as quickly as possible. Some rogues will use daggers because it has a faster hit frequency. But personally, I think the Greatsword just presents a good mix of the attack speed that allow you to actually cast your abilities faster, gives you a very high power scaler as a total number, which both very, very, very important things to have. Again, power is like the universal scaler. It's the BIS modifier. It is everything that you could ever want in this game. So that's the largest reason. Excuse me? Did I just get ping diffed on a fucking Tomahawk Diddy Dart exchange? Brother, I have 13 ping. How the fuck did you ping diff me on a trade? That shit doesn't make sense. I live inside the fucking servers. What the hell do you mean? Excuse me. Get out of here, please. I don't appreciate this. I like that he's still taking damage, though. Just little ticks here and there. That's all it needs. If all the little ticks add up, then everything is beautiful and everything is solved and everything is taken care of. Second trip, big damage. Oh, he kind of juked me with that shit. I did not think that he was actually going to go back into his, excuse me, 2, 1, and trip again. Thank you. I appreciate that greatly. No, just thump me. That's fine. Full silence. I love a nice little 4-second silence to start my fucking day. Fun fact, you could cast that a second time and just say fuck you twice, DustyWhy. Really love that about rogues. Absolutely one of my favorite things. And this should be good unless he's a little rat. And he's always a little rat. Come here! I see you. No. I hate this so much. Get the fuck over here. Alright. This is surely the one. He's gotta be... Chat, I ever tell you how much I fucking hate Diddy Dart? I swear to God, this bullshit ass ability, bro. I swear to fucking God. I feel like the rogue's entire kit is made to, like, just designed to make me want to go smoke a bowl after fighting it. I think it's peak gameplay. Motherfucker, I don't know where to turn! I'm fighting the fucking ghost out here. Get fucked. Hit me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Very kind of you, sir. Diddy Dart? Yes, the Diddy Dart is one of the most annoying abilities in the Rogue kit, if not the most annoying ability in the entire Rogue kit. I hate it, it hates me, and we are very familiar with each other, unfortunately. I wish that it was less so, but it's the harsh reality that I often am faced with as a content creator in today's day and age. I've just got to embrace it. I've got to try to be more welcoming and more accepting. Can you hit me again? No, you won't. All right, no, that's cool. Oh, quick stretch. We'll wait for the next engage. All right. He'll be jumping me at any point. Yep. There we go. Rogue gameplay. Actually inspiring. Did he just come out full HP, full mana? Motherfucker, why? In what world? Run a Forge back. I'm down to go back down to Forge. If we can get 2 clerics for Forge, I think that would be peachy. That's my own fault for not sprinting. I'm such a piece of shit. Maybe if I didn't misplay every step of the way. I deserve this 20-second CC. If I'm being completely honest, I think that's something where I should just have to atone for my dog shit gameplay and my sins. I did it to myself. And if I wasn't doing it to myself, then everything would be fine. Trapinski. Oh, I got his grapple. Oh, I got your toe. Oh. That's unfortunate. Man, I really hate that ability. I really... Some about that dumbass ability, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God. I hate that shit. Poo-poo ass ability. Pee-pee poo-poo ass design. Pee-pee poo-poo ass ability. Fucking Mickey Mouse ass ability. Hate rogues. Yeah, fuck your grapple, bitch! Get over here! Oh my God. He double Diddy darted me. He panicked. He panicked! He doesn't have anything left in the tank, boys. This might be it. They call me Mr. Walk 'em Down because I walk 'em down. We got the trip on that. Now we just have to keep the pressure up, and we have to not allow him to breathe. If he can breathe, then everything's bad. Because he's going to have the mana burns out on me. Thank goodness gracious. Oh my fucking god, Maples. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That was like a 7-minute duel. My fucking god, the resets. I'm going to fix the weapons server clocks and use weapons that are made for them. What you mean by that? Like, every class can use every weapon. It's just a matter of what you choose to use. So that's the thing. Dagger has benefits. Sword has benefits. And with Ashes, they're actually not restricting you to the weapon that you're made for. It's a sandboxy game with a sandboxy weapon system. So you won't see a rogue having to use a dagger. You won't see a tank having to use a shield. You won't see a cleric having to use a wand or a book. You will see every mix of things, from sword and board fighters to clerics that are getting up in the thick of it on the fucking clank build. So, Ashes in general, I think, is just a very anti-meta game. If I could describe it as something in the long term where, like, there will be options that a lot of people use, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to use that for any form of success whatsoever. If Glow had really good daggers, Glow would still be fragging the fuck out and going absolutely crazy. So, what's the name of the max? 600 max health blue cape. Is that the caster one that Zop's been talking about? Because people have been posting that in trade chat like crazy. Are you talking about the caster one? Oh, what the fuck was it? Zop literally just said it too. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, is everyone's using longbow greatsword? Scald plate, that's what it is. I was thinking steam something. Scald plate makes sense. That's also partially because those are the most available things to make right now, if I'm being honest. Longbow, I agree, definitely needs something to be done about it, but longbow, it's because of the benefit of it. Longbow has the longest range of any weapon in the entire game by 5 meters. So that's great. But right now, seems what we're gonna do those yams later. Yes, Ersky. Right now, longbow has a double benefit that needs to be looked at pretty heavily because longbow is really the only choice for PvP right now, where it has wound and is the only weapon in the game, not the only weapon, but the only ranged weapon in the game that offers wound, which is the anti-heal. So that's a huge reason why you see so much longbow. Greatsword, you're just seeing that because the greatsword that's available right now through the Glory Bound set and also Night Reaver are two really popular options. I personally think greatsword's not even the best weapon type in the game, which, personal preference, but greatsword offers more attack speed. The axe tree from a one-handed or two-handed axe is, in my opinion, worth using over any form of greatsword simply because of the attack speed. Like, I think the two-handed or one-handed axe tree are way better, but that's beside the point. Melee weapons, you'll see a lot more variants. I think the biggest reason that you're seeing no variants on range is the simple issue of wound. Wound just, it simply isn't available anywhere other than on a longbow. And 5 meter range aside, if short bows had wounds, if other things did have wounds, instead of it just being restricted to longbow, I think you'd actually see a little bit more variance. But yeah, that's probably the worst part of it. Other than that, though, part of the reason why you see so many people in two-handers is because nothing's restricted. And I think restricting weapons wouldn't necessarily be the route to go, but they'll continue to balance things as well. You will see people skew towards something, though, with certain archetypes. And while that'll always be kind of like a, you know, will be a meta that shapes up, it's anti-meta in the sense that you can pick whatever you want, and it's very likely going to be a few % difference. I switched from a mace to a sword, and I lost some HP. I gained some attack speed. So, cognitive changes that you can make while changing those that will sort out your abilities just a little, or your attributes just a little bit differently depending on what you want to do. But I really hope they are able to get it in place. I think the longest, or the largest concern and the longest running concern is definitely the bow side, though. That's really where I lean. All right, I'm gonna be right back because I need to fill up my water, and after dueling so many rogues, I need bong rip. Oh my goodness gracious! Unity consumes prepped. How much is bruschetta? Because I only have 4 bruschetta, and I try to use bruschettas for like the big moments, and then my Sammys for the cheap moments.
Cat with abs is
Yo, Sovereign,
absolutely
thank you for the follow,
S-tier.
appreciate you. 20 silver rare. Oh, that's not that bad. Okay. So that'd be what? 4 gold for a stack of, 4 gold for a stack of rare. Alright, let me do a stack of rares. And then... I'm probably good on Sammys for right now. Bro, I'm gonna have to run some fucking neutral crates. I spent all my motherfucking money. I'm broke after crafting this set. I shit through stuff. Want to see levels be relevant for power again? 60% gear, 40% level for character strength, or something close to that. Instead of levels not meaning much right now. Yeah, levels don't really mean anything at this point in time. One thing I'd personally like to see in the future, since we're just throwing things out there, you have your main stats, and then you have your waterfall attributes. Your waterfalls are what are coming from your main stats themselves. As of right now, tank, fighter, ranger, rogue, everything has the same waterfall attributes, therefore we are all the same. Our deltas and our percent change is very low across the board. So I'd really love to see a little bit more, I don't know, uniqueness between classes. Granted, that may be somewhat restrictive, but make tank a little bit tankier baseline from con instead of having the same exact power scaling that everything else has. Shoal's pretty nice, especially the Glop lore. Glop the go. Also, Shoal's phenomenal, dude. I love Shoal. Shoal is, in my opinion, the single best server in the game. We have an incredibly consistent player base. Our guilds that are at the top of the server very much want to preserve the good state of the server and not dupe it and exploit it into oblivion just to be able to say, we won this server. Shoal is unironically the server that I would recommend above all other servers. And that's not just because I'm over here. That's just a bonus. Boys, I'll be right back. One sec. What up, bitches? What about Lyneth? I find it quite fun too. Arrowlee's over there. No, I'm kidding. I love Arrow. My worry with Lyneth was always that it was a streamer server. And in terms of streamer servers, like, I'm not a big streamer. I'm not an influencer. Don't call me that or I'll ban you. So, I'm not a famous streamer. There are famous streamers over there that have motion, that have clout, that have properties, are homeowners, own luxury cars, have financial security. They move mountains and they move with a whole lot of motion. And honestly, as those people leave, Fresh! The return of the goat. My boy. How are you, brother? What up? Oh wait, was this the otter supply? I got mine taken care of. Okay, we're good, we're good. I'm all set up. I'm all set up. Fresh as the fucking goat. I got mine all taken care of today. I got it crafted, baby. We're good. I can definitely find somebody that needs those. Guild bank. Probably needs Bro, Fresh is actually the fucking MVP. Fresh goes so hard on the gathering for us, genuinely. I think I told Todd on that obsidian tank like 20 times each. Time for a break. Yo, Glow, good fights, brother. How'd the duels go against those other guys? Fun fights? Also, did you notice when I put Reflect Trip back on? Bro, I'm gonna be real. I can't believe I was dueling on hard mode. It's bad. It's really, really, really bad. I felt incredibly sad. Forgot to take off my bard's hat. Wait. Take your bard's hat off. Wait, what hat? What hat you talking about? Fun fights, but undefeated except for you. That's what I need to hear, baby. That's the stroke to the ego that I need. Do we want to... That combined with my other zinc plates makes another set almost. Just need the rubidium. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Do we want to hit Forge? What are we trying to... Wait. You actually just have a general bard's hat. You fucking goober. Brothers out there aura farming. Goddamn. So Shobek left Lenneth for Vyra. Wait, so wasn't Shobek in Aerolee's guild? What happened? Did mom and dad break up? What's going on there? It's Sony's guild. Wait. Which one? The Lenneth one? Because they have their, like, E-boy love triangle, right? He went to Vyra because he's looking to get a better settlement. Doesn't Shobek also just notoriously level characters, delete characters, and re-level characters? Like, over and over again? I feel like that's kind of his thing. I don't know how people are crafting all this shit. I can't find any of these good mats. Econ, my boy. Econ is king. If you're making money, then you can do literally everything. That is your entire goal. If you have money, you don't need to gather. You don't need to rely on other things. Now, I did brute force gather a good amount of my stuff. But that's also because I have an ungodly amount of time. But in terms of my epic rubidium that I used to push the rarity up on this stuff, that was something that I bought because me finding epic rubidium was going to be such a low chance of actually pulling that off. I needed to get 6 for my 6 pieces. So just 1 per piece. In terms of the otters, bought those. So like, it's very much a matter of like, econ rules the world. And in terms of how to make money, just find something that's in demand, man. It's the same way you make money in real life. You find something that is in demand, and then you sell that to the people that are demanding it. And then out of nowhere, you're rich. You're right. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. The way that I made a lot of my money, and continue to, is through gathering. Anything that I hit that I don't need, that's high rarity. Bubblegum, thank you for the follow as well. Anything that I hit that I don't need that's high rarity, like blue, heroic, epic, legendary, you can sell all of those pieces. So if you're just running around, and like you'll notice I have my mining, my lumberjacking, and my herbalism all at journeyman. So I can basically run around, and while I'm going from town to town, I got a little bit of downtime right now. So if I want to go back into Forge and try to... Anyone want to go to Forge? Anyone? 25 want to go to Forge. X up. All right, we'll see what we get. Anyways, while I'm running around, I'm looking for flowers. I'm looking for minables, and I'm looking for trees. Because I can legitimately gather all 3 of those at the highest level in the Riverlands, or just globally. So I'm scanning everything, and if I happen to get a Braidwood, and then... Good day, sir. If I get a Braidwood, and then that happens to be legendary, that's gonna fund a good portion of the start of my next piece. Let's come out. Hold on, he hasn't seen the Little Rider. The new players love the mount. They're infatuated with it. And then the lowrider goes absolutely crazy. Where are people getting the otters from? Oh, good fucking luck. Otters are ungodly contested right now because they're used in so many good pieces. There are some static spots that are in the Riverlands. There are some spots in the Anvils, but even the spots that were once sacred and protected have now been compromised. And people are finding that their favorite spot is posted up on by like 12 people. You don't want to know about otters. So, I'm gonna be honest. On Shoal, we also have so many people going after otters right now that pretty much every otter form is on lock. But yeah, so as we're talking about this, I'm running along the road and I see these moonbells over here. Moonbells are going to be used for moon prepared yardages. So if I get any of these in high rarity, moon prepared yardages are used in glory bound longbows, which is an item level 26 bow, which is the exact bow that I have on right now. So if I get these in epic or Lego, these can actually generate a decent amount of money per. So I stop real quick, and this is part of the advantage of being level 25 before you get out. So there's another one right up here that I can see because of that blue outline. So all the time while I'm yapping with you guys and I'm answering your questions, I'm also just running around the world and I'm looking for rocks. I'm looking for flowers. I'm looking for trees because I can pick all of this shit and anything just generates money. From there, I can also, when I'm mining, Gamba. That's why I have under my processing side, stonemasonry and metalworking a little bit leveled. So with metalworking, you can break stuff down into sand, and then that gives you a chance to get metals. The rarity stays the same. So if you Gamba greens, then you get greens. If you Gamba legendaries, you get legendaries. Same thing over here. Stones, gems. Stonemasonry, stones. Easy peasy. So, yo, Fresh, I hope you have a beautiful day, dude. Get some rest. Been so busy flying to Cali on Tuesday as well. Oh my fucking God, brother. Busy as shit. I mean, hey, good news is enjoy the Cali weather because it's 30 degrees and snowy as fuck right now. So I hope you soak up some of that beautiful, beautiful sunshine for me, my boy. Lowrider's mode is sick. Lowrider mode is so slow, but it is so drippy. It also has two entirely different speeds because of it. So like technically the lowrider mode is just the RP walk. So I just hit period, but it's got two different flares as well. So if it's up in this mode and you do the mount flare, which is Control X or the mount flourish, I believe it's called, it comes up and gets head scratches. And then when it's down like this,
Cat with abs is
yo, 2up, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. It goes into the show. It's drippy as shit. My time right now in SoCal, it still feels good out. Oh, dude, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Like, not jealous of the cost of living, but I love going out to San Diego for TwitchCon, partially because I love TwitchCon so much. It's such a fun experience for my community and myself. I will also be going back out to TwitchCon this year, chat. So make sure you guys pop out to San Diego. I believe it's in November this year. So if you guys are popping out, also let us know. But I cannot wait. I've been out there twice now. And it's just, dude, it's a blast. I love that everything is very walkable and navigatable right in that downtown area. Oh, it's so fun. It's so fun. If you get a cleric, I'm hopping. Yeah, I would like to have, looking for 2 clerics, forge, farm, X, up. If we can get 2 clerics, we're in a good spot. 1 cleric can be a little scary because there are some one-shot mechanics that exist in here. And let me tell you, it was a little bit rough. Poor Aya got by a few instagibs. What are your graphic settings at? I am running on epic everything, cinematic view distance, and high global illum. And then I don't run super res or anything like that. Is Cleric the only healer? Cleric can heal. Sorry, Summoner can heal. And Bard also has some healing, but Cleric is your only archetype that can actually res. So that's a little imperative to have. And if you only have 1, and your Cleric dies, then you no longer have any res. And what we ran into with Befallen Forge is that as you go deeper into the dungeon area, it becomes harder to get out. You can't backtrack very easily. Once the cleric dies, it's really hard to recover from that. So, I'm gonna try to get 2 clerics. I'll be right back. I gotta blow my nose real quick. I'm stuffy as shit.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
You're goddamn right we are. Sorry, I just got a bloody nose. I don't know why. I think it's because it's dry as shit. My nose got really stuffy, and then that bitch just started bleeding. So, I'm good. I'm not dead as of right now. As of right now. Everything is fine. Those winning duels, because it was burning people's mana and running. When people out of mana, you can finish them. Need something to remove poison spell or items. I mean, that's kind of the entire concept of a rogue, though. More or less. Like, if you are able to properly reset in tempo, then you do win as a rogue. So, it's kind of like saying he was only winning because he was playing the class properly. Like, yes, rogues are facilitated by getting their poison build off and then getting their resets off and shit. But that's by design. So, that's why the ones that I was able to win against him. Sorry, my ears gotta pop. No, but here, you're chill. We protect you. We protect you. That's why the ones that I was able to win against him. It was because, Victor, your eyes are red. It was because I was able to stop him from getting all of those resets and getting all of that regen off through his kit, and then tempoing my kit as well. So against me as a tank, he actually runs a slowing poison a lot, which is fucking annoying because it slows down my attack speed and therefore my, like, ability speed. And even if I get a trip on him, it's a layer of security where I'm not able to do a lot of burst to him. So, is guild recruiting? Always, brother. Exclamation guild. Pop into the guild Discord and get squared away. Is there a DPS cleric build, or is it even possible to go full DPS with the cleric? And if yes, is there a good DPS output? Sorry, my ears gotta pop. There is not really right now, if I'm being honest. Like, there's not a ton that a cleric can do to pump damage comparatively to DPS. Personally, I think that'll come online more with ability ranks as well as secondaries when those do come in. But again, those are a future, you know, when those come in thing. Do you sincerely think this game has potential in the next 6 months? Yeah, I mean, people have been asking me about that for the past, like, year plus, and I'm still here. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think it had potential. I don't get paid by Intrepid or anything to play Ashes. I really enjoy Ashes. I just ran PvP for a few hours. We did team scrims. I hit some massive plays, had a blast. A lot of people got good repetitions from it. And then from there, I did some duels after, some 1v1s, and had a lot of fun content. So, I mean, on a daily basis, you don't really know what you're going to end up doing, but there are a lot of different objectives to focus on. Today alone, I crafted 6 pieces of very good armor that's going to last me a long time. And then, even with that being crafted, yo, good day, my boy. Yo, Noro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Even with that, I still have other objectives to focus on as well. So even though I crafted 6 pieces of armor today, I'm still going to go to Befallen Forge right now. And at Befallen Forge, I'm going to try to grind out a shield drop that's possible there, a chest drop that's possible there to replace my shield and my chest, which are my 2 worst pieces right now. And then even once that's done, I've got weapons to replace, I've got gear to replace, I've got jewelry to replace. I got so much to do. So realistically, in the next 6 months, my guesses would be that we get some development on the class side, potentially a level expansion, and then from there, hopefully a whole shitload of bug fixes, because let me tell you, there is a lot of stuff that's buggy right now. A lot. But I think Ashes definitely has a very solid core to build upon, and providing they keep executing on that, then I think they could genuinely do something pretty solid in the MMO world. I don't necessarily think it's a WoW killer. I actually think it's the opposite of that, because World of Warcraft exists in a different realm than Ashes of Creation in terms of the MMO world. They're completely different, but I think Ashes has plenty of potential to be a very solid game in its own regard. Also, where's Lesh? Mori, hope you're having a good day. Foxy, hope you're having a good day. Shield is best for mage. Victor, unironically, you want to know what you may compete with me on? Forge Guard's Deflector is really good. Oh, my ears just popped, thank God. Holy shit, I thought I was going deaf. Forge Guard's Deflector is really solid. It's almost 500 power in a green, 280 con, and it's a heavy chest. It's actually quite solid, man. I like that a lot. In duels, you can reset an infinite 1v1 to win. You need to perfectly time your shit or have a lot of mana potion or regen mana, or he can mana burn kite forever. In PvP group, rogue can be burned down fast. I don't know if you've played against rogues in groups, but rogues have an ungodly amount of sustain there as well. Also, if you're using mana pots in duels, you're a bad player. Don't potion in duels. That's my advice there. Don't build bad habits. Duels are for baseline testing, not for ego testing. Don't use potions in duels. Be a man. In terms of regenning mana, that is also down to your weapon tree and how you're building that weapon tree. So that's one of the differences in me having my sword out versus having my longbow out. So in terms of having my longbow out, I have refreshing follow through and inner fire, which is double mana sustain. On my sword's not leveled yet, but I should also have wound up on this. But on my sword, I have ward instead of refreshing follow through. Ward is an HP shield. So if I don't need mana and if I want more block chance, then I want to basically have my ward going. I want to get these buffs. If I'm down on mana, I want to get this. No push in duel makes you good. I can't talk. No push in duel makes you a good 1v1 PvP here. The only thing in the game that will make you good at 1v1s is not using potions. You heard it here first. I mean, I just think there's a certain value in understanding the baseline of your archetype and how it handles without anything additional from outside sources, right? Also, Grant, what up, my bald beauty? How are you, dog? Man, let's feel like the FC files. It's gonna hit hard. It's gonna hit very hard. Unredacted. And I like back to the scaling thing though. I genuinely feel like if you can get familiar with your archetype without the feel of potions, without the feel of external healing, without all of that additional shit coming in, and you can manage mana in different matchups, you can understand how your HP thresholds are in the duels or through, you know, just mass amounts of repetition, that's going to be invaluable. And I think so many people look at consensual PvP as an element of like, oh, I'm going to pop everything full consumes, I'm going to pop pots, I'm going to do everything I can to stay alive. When realistically, there's a huge value in understanding, again, just how that base breakdown of your class works. What's going on here? Is there a guild versus guild war here? Also, Victor, thank you for the idea, my boy. And I think there are too many things that lead to people relying on their group too much, relying on a pocket healer too much. And I think it's very easy to feel like a good player. Clayster, Sager of the Follow. I think it's very easy to feel like a good player when you're demanding the support of 6 people to focus you. But if you understand how your baseline works with nothing additional, and you know how to live without heals focusing you and calling out for heals and main comms and stuff, and you play your life and then everything else is a supplement that builds on top of you knowing how to play your life and handle your archetype, then you become very hard to deal with. Very, very hard to deal with. See what Steven said on Reddit? Grant, player names, guilds, and servers within a few days. So he said on Reddit the processes were extensive to get like the items rounded up and shit. And he also said that it would be completely unredacted. So he said a few days. So I would expect it probably by Valentine's Day. Wait, when I see it was supposed to be early last week, then last week now. Okay, here we go though. It's a Steven date. So this week means 3 weeks from now. A few days means probably like 6 days. And then tomorrow means, oh shit, I forgot. Here it is on Wednesday instead of Monday. We love our forgetful king. I don't know why, but you guys also love your forgetful king. Is there any way to fix the stutter? I got a 50-70 and stutter all day. I will bet you a tier 1 sub that your NVIDIA driver is out of date, Claysters. I got you. Update your NVIDIA driver. Get your graphics all squared away. Do a fresh install ideally, and then you will no longer be stuttering. If you're still stuttering and that's taken care of, check your drive that the game's installed on. Make sure it's an SSD. Please, for the love of God, make sure it's an SSD. And then preferably a fast one. I've been taking stutters all day and my driver's out of date. Happy to help, boys. Happy to help. If your driver's out of date, you will stutter like fucking mad. Especially if it's been out of date for a while. Ashes has integration with the newest NVIDIA drivers as well. So there's like direct NVIDIA support that has come in for Ashes of Creation specifically. So the longer your driver goes out of date, the worse your stutters are going to be. Anytime my game feels bad at all, I'll look at that shit. Yeah, happy to help, boys. Happy to help. I don't know who else just checked their drivers and realized y'all are cooked. But definitely beep that. We go the long way or the quick way to the bosses. Honestly, probably just work our way through because I've heard... Fives, can you confirm or deny? I have heard the most blasphemous shit. That the Forge Scale shield is dropping from the normal, like, flame puppy mobs. Am I being misled? Because to my knowledge... Type 1 and global real quick. Why? What'd I do? What's she trying to do? Wait. There's no way that somebody's saying Mr. Pibb is better than Dr. Pepper. Hold on. Mr. Pibb is the Diddy to Dr. Pepper's John Cena. Don't be Mr. Pibb. All right, I've weighed in. I've weighed in on this, boys. The gauntlet has been thrown down. Pib should not be within 100 yards of a school. If I'm keeping it a buck, that shit should not be allowed anywhere. Near the family, near the children, just keep it the fuck away. Mr. Pib is a sorry excuse. Glop is Mr. Pib. Like he's on Team Pibbington? Because that's a fucking shame. I genuinely think a room temp Dr. Pepper is the finest soda in the fucking world. You get 2 cans of Dr. Pepper, put 1 in the fridge, leave 1 on your counter overnight. In the morning, crack open that Dr. Pepper on the counter, crack open the Dr. Pepper in the fridge. The one that was on the counter will be more effervescent, more fizzy. It will be more alive, and it will taste better than the fridge one. It's just better. As an avid Dr. Pepper enthusiast with 40 in my fridge right now, Pib slaps. Pib fucks, but it's not better than Dr. Pepper. I would rather have Pib than have like fucking Mountain Dew. I think Mountain Dew is disgusting. I'm gonna be real. I think Mountain Dew is too sweet. Mountain Dew is like the Sunny D of soda. Any cleric for Forge? Need 1 more and we ooh pump. Ever heard of Dr. Perky? That sounds like a pill somebody would slip me at a party. The fuck do you mean Dr. Perky? In what world? Mountain Dew makes my stomach upset? Mountain Dew is too sweet. Like, it's too sweet. Pib way better than Dr. Pepper. I will double blind taste test Pib and Dr. Pepper on stream. I swear to God. I will do it. Although, I don't know how I would set up my own double blind taste test. I will do a review on stream. I will have Carla take the labels off and pour them into different cups. And then bring them in. Pib has more cherry taste. Chipotle has Pib. Or at least used to up in Maine before they unionized and then got shut down for unionizing. I mean, because they had staffing issues. Crazy quinky dig there. So anyways, my interaction with Pib was primarily based out of Chipotle. And I'm gonna be honest, I started to dislike Pib more as the Chipotle quality also started to downturn over time. That shit was disappointing, to say the least. And I'm starting to see Jersey Mike's go on another downward trend. Chipotle is the Mr. Pib to Moe's Dr. Pepper. I don't have Moe's up here. I genuinely don't think that we have Moe's up in Maine. I might be tripping on that. But I also realized that we don't have Shake Shack up here. Because I had Shake Shack for the first time in New York the other day, and let me tell you, Shake Shack fucks so ungodly hard. Just slight tangent. I have been thinking about Shake Shack for way too long now. Most over Chipotle by far. What's the price point though? Wait a second. I have the wrong build on. There has been a mistake. You give me 1 sec. What else do I have to? Oh. Yep, that makes sense. All right, everything's fine. Everything's sorted. It's all good. I don't need taunt. Everything's fine. Taunt is for tanks that can't hold threat. I don't think the boss has been spawning down here, no? Like the name mob? Unless I'm tripping. But oh wait, he has. Never mind, let me just gaslight myself real quick. I don't know fucking why, but have you had Cherry Pepsi? I like Cherry Pepsi and Cherry Coke. I do. I think that is better than other non-Dr. Pepper sodas. I think that it adds a nice touch. Which is also kind of weird because I traditionally hate like maraschino cherries and that super artificial cherry-y flavor. I've never really fucked with that very heavily. So like, I'm shocked that I like Dr. Pepper and like Cherry Coke and stuff like that as much as I do. But I also think maraschino cherries just have a shitty bite through. Firehouse sub's good. Firehouse is solid. But I think Firehouse does neither value nor quality good enough to intrigue me. I think Jersey Mike's is still better quality than Firehouse subs is. But I think this Subway is far better value than Firehouse subs or Jersey Mike's. Especially considering the Subway app goes fucking hard in the paint, and you have absolutely nothing that is stopping you from getting a $6.99 footlong at any point in time in the Subway app. That's unmatched value at this point in time. If I try to get a Jersey Mike's Giant, even if that's 2 Subway footlongs worth of, you know, food, that would still be $17.77 for a Giant with main state sales tax. And that's going to be 2 footlongs and then another $4 on top of that. So like that's almost 3 footlongs. Jersey Mike's are the best subs? Oh, Jersey Mike's subs go fucking hard, yes. Jersey Mike's is out of that like fast foodie group the best quality sub in my opinion. I will absolutely agree to that. But the value of Subway comparatively is something that cannot be understated. Shiba Hut is better. I do not have that up in main. Oh, fucking really? Well, who are our armor smiths? Meta, I believe, in Steezy. Do I just grab this and give it to Guild? I'm gonna grab this and put it in Guild Bank. Since Guild run anyways. It'll get to the right place. Chat, want to sell 1 armor smith shirt. DM inquiries. Just kidding, by the way. That's going to the Guild Bank. We're truly up tremendous. I don't know if they actually need it, but this has fire defense on it. Chat, we building Ani sets in this bitch? Do you think Bard can be good DPS? Bard can do really solid damage. Bard is one of the burstiest. What guild are you in? Oh yeah, you're in Alliance. Yeah. Do you need it for your guy? I don't know if we even need it for mine. So if you guys end up needing it, just shoot me a DM. I just grabbed it on the contingency that we did, but if you guys also need it, just hit me up. And then I can give it to you guys. I have 0 problems whatsoever. For 1 heroic bruschetta. 1 heroic bruschetta and 47 silver, but you can't trade anyone for it. You gotta go farm 7 more, bitch. You need it? Okay, word. Hold on, what'd you roll? Did you beat me on the roll? Okay, you rolled a 23 anyways. We'll farm it up more as well. We'll farm it up more. I don't know why, but we got good drops. We got very good drops. We'll give the next one to hard. We'll do a 1-1 split on stuff like that. So if you guys need the next trade skill thing that drops, then you can grab that. And then we kill you. Then we excommunicate you. No matter, Jersey Mike's gonna have my money. Better tasting over Subway. But is it like to that extent better? Because I don't necessarily think like if I'm getting a sandwich for myself, do I genuinely want to spend like 3 times the price to have something that's marginally better quality? Maybe not. I don't want to say marginally better quality, but like, is it 3x the quality for Jersey Mike's Giant versus a Subway footlong? The Philly with grilled mushrooms and jalapenos fucks at Mike's. I have 2 Mike's orders. So there's the classic just, ooh, wait, what's this? Oh, there's a classic just club sub with literally everything on it. You gotta get the mayo. You gotta get the red pepper relish. You just fucking slap literally everything they have on it. And then you enjoy that, right? Or if you're getting a hot one, you do not get a buffalo chicken. You get a chicken bacon ranch because it's the same price as the buffalo chicken. Includes everything that a buffalo chicken would and bacon for the same price, and you can just add on buffalo sauce for free. So the buffalo chicken is actually a scam, and you should never get a buffalo chicken at Jersey Mike's. Just get a chicken bacon ranch and then switch out your sauces for free. That's your tech, free bacon. Anyways, those are my two go-tos. And then I just load both of them up. Even if I get the hot one with the buffalo chicken, or the chicken bacon ranch buffalo chicken, I still add on as many fucking veggies as I can. And then I get it, and I eat half, and then the other half immediately goes in the fridge to cool off as fast as possible to preserve the state of the veggies. And then I eat that shit cold. Oh, it's so good. Firehouse is better than Jersey Mike's. That's bold. That's really bold. I don't know if I can get behind that. We tried Tumok last night as a 40-man raid, got annihilated. Oh, yeah. Oh, that'll fucking happen. We tried Tumok one day with like 80 people and got fucking annihilated. Now, that was also before we got a lot of the gear that we currently have as a guild. So, I mean, that would also probably help a little bit if we weren't just bringing in people that were at 3k HP. I personally think Firebrand is probably in a good spot to die very soon. If not next spawn. Is Firebrand up right now by chance? I haven't seen Firebrand up. I don't think outside of Steel Bloom. A real soon or a Steven soon? I think if Firebrand spawned right now and the Slur Alliance came out to help and we had Cash and Slur together at Firebrand, we could kill Firebrand. I'm confident of that, considering we have a lot of crafted gear now. We have a lot of people that are insanely high power. We have multiple tanks that with Bruschetta up will be well above 10k HP. I think if both of the alliances, like the major alliances on the server that we have, work together, Firebrand dies. They could spawn it in a Steel Bloom this instant, and I think it dies in under an hour. What about Kuma? Kuma actually has multiple spawns throughout the world. It's not really like a world boss level thing yet. I don't really know what Kumat's existence is. He's supposed to be Firebrand's brother, but he doesn't really have like a loot table or anything. He just spawns as like a boss mob on some islands. It's kind of strange, but there are multiple of them. So I don't really understand the point of that guy. I'll be honest. I would say try to prep for Firebrand as much as you can, if that's what you're attempting for a world boss. Firebrand is going to do a whole shitload of AoE DPS during the ad phase especially, but that's why you have every single person bring Bruschetta. That's going to give them a lot of max HP. If every person pops Bruschetta and a con scroll, then people will be extremely tanky comparatively to without those things. A Bruschetta alone is going to give you 2393 max HP. A con scroll is going to give you another 600. So you are getting right around 3000 HP from blue Bruschetta and a common con scroll at Journeyman. It is really, really, really easy to scale up HP to a point where you can survive. So I think if we had everybody do that, we'd be fine. Tumok is harder than Firebrand until you have the DPS to just burn shit. Oh! That's fucking massive as well. Oh, we need it. I'm gonna just roll greed on it. Good luck, everybody. I got an 86. If we win that, check with Scaper to see if he needs the Elixir of Leatherworking. I'm not sure if he does or not, but I know mining was a big deal previously. All right, Strike got it. We're up tremendous. Already have that one? Okay, Lesh already has that. Does Scaper have that one? What are we looking for right now still? Because if that's another one checked off the list, that's fucking huge. And also a good sign that we're finding them here. So that's very nice. We found mining. I gave him int. And now we have leatherworking in guild. So I guess we're still just looking for literally every single other elixir. What's going on here? What are these lads doing? Do we think Fire Puppy's back up? Glow, do you want to run down and see if Alloyed Labor is up? Oh. What fives die to? Brody, what happened? Oh my fucking god. Who just died immediately? Thought he but almost said I will. I appreciate you. We're working our way over right now, but in the event that you can get there and check, don't have tremendous. I get it quick from the start. All right, I'd appreciate that. Check this out. Daily Scrims thoughts. Yeah, I've been trying to ask for that since 2 phases ago, but we never had the consistent numbers for it. So I would like to take an hour or 2 every single day and start meeting at Stack Stones or wherever we want to run the scrims, open them up and do schoolyard pickup basketball for scrims. We have captains each day. They can be the same captains or we can rotate through, and then they draft teams and we break up into a few different teams and we just rotate throughout the day. I think it would be incredibly easy to get going and we would see a bunch of different players come out to it. And as long as we have people that are willing to do it, I am also down to start plugging it to every single person on the server. It is genuinely so easy once it gets going in a relatively normal fashion. Open invited the whole server. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So I'm down to start doing daily scrims. We just need a few people that are willing to call. I know Adam was calling for Globo, so he'd probably be down to show up and get reps as a caller. We could probably get Zombie. We could probably get Strag. We could probably get multiple people that are willing to call and then just take in different teams. So I think that's something that everybody would benefit from. Now, I also think with gearing being at the level it is on the server, we should also one-up that with a weekly siege. Thoughts? Weekly siege. 200 people that all want to participate in the siege, 5 gold per week, funneled to 1 person. They do not have to be a mayor to get the banner. So 5 gold per week per person, 200 people that get slotted for the siege. Slideshow PvP? Correct. Until they get the server infrastructure ready. And then it gets fun. There have been sieges that are successful. And keep in mind, sieges run better than Guild vs. Guild Wars because there are no mounts and it's pseudo instance. Much better than open world wars with all of the assets and everything fully loaded in. No mobs to worry about, no mounts to worry about, no outside players to worry about, no other guild decks to worry about. 5 gold per week is so cheap. We could literally do 2 sieges a week if we really wanted to, yes. 5 gold a week is less than an hour of sport fishing. It is 1 hour of neutral crates back and forth from Avon's End to Briarmore over and over again per person. Yes, 5 gold a week, you can get that from fucking mob grinding for a couple hours if you really want to. It is not hard to get 5 gold per week. So, I got 9 gold on a fish this morning. On 1 fish? One? The fuck did you find? A Titanic sail. Goddamn, brother's reeling up entire parts of boats. The fuck? Holy shit, 9 gold? How many of those have you found? Like, how frequently would you say you find a fish that's over 5 gold? Is it frequently enough to be, like, relatively, oh, okay, this is what happens? Oh, it's the alloy, but I think someone killed him. There's another group back there. Someone just died on that back end. Here, sneak across this side, guys. Come over here with me, please. And then we ball. So, this guy's also down. Tapmaster's also down. So there may be another group that's doing a name mob rota through here. So we gotta beat that. 8 gold, 92 silver. I think. Lost my next cast. The range that was in Titanic, something else. Fuck me. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Depends if you're exploiting the casts. Yeah, don't exploit the casts. Don't be a hoodlum. That's my recommendation. Don't be a goober. Arrow is theorizing the further you out with the fishing, the more likely you'll be to get the larger fish. What do you mean the farther out? Like away from land? Like the further offshore you are? I mean, that'd be kind of a cool mechanic. That could make sense. How would you feel if there were different tiers of spawns that came in terms of like the fishing spots? So like a tier 1 is the basic spot. a tier 3 has the higher chance to be Titanic fish than any other spot. I feel like something along that line that's publicly shown within the spawns would incentivize people to go out there at different levels. Not necessarily different levels, but like different intents. So if you see a high tier spawn that's going to be more likely to put out fish, you're going to know that that's going to be a lot more competed for than anything else. Who owns more fishing on the east side of the world? Yeah, there's literally nothing on the east, huh? Nothing off the desert. And then nothing in between the desert and the Gundark and the Riverlands. And that little like inlet there. It's a little intriguing. I'm sure they'll get to it though, right? At some point, TM. At some point. Spreadsheet was 1 in 90 for a Titanic. Goddamn. But I mean, surely the tier under Titanic also sells for a good amount, right? Surely it's not just Titanic or bust. I admittedly have not done a ton of sport fishing this phase. I've been econing the old-fashioned way. Just a man and some rocks. 4 goldish for the medium. That's not bad, though. So, I mean, after a really good lure... Ow. Yikers. Whew. The Soul Theft went off. Right. 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 It's all bad. Soul Theft hits very hard. And I do not like Soul Theft one bit. God fucking damn. What's the best tank weapon at 20 plus? Like, are you asking for the specific weapon or the type of weapon? Cause specific weapon, best in the game? Shit, that's a weighted question. I also just popped a beefsteak. God fucking damn it. I'll have to order more beefsteaks by the end of the day, dog. This is terrible. But the best overall weapon, that's gonna depend on who you ask. Me personally, if I could make any weapon in the game right now, I'd probably make a Storm Current axe. Max HP, disable power, disable accuracy, and it's an axe, so it's just an ungodly good weapon tree. Ton of really solid passives to build off of. The axe tree is, in my opinion, the best tree in the game, so... Yeah, beefsteak for you, I'm all spaghetti now. Fucking bougie, huh? Goddamn. Yeah, I'm putting in a stack of blue bruschetta with Mr. Ron. So that'll cover me for all the important moments, then I'll be nice and beefy. But like, I'm not just gonna pop the 20 silver blue bruche for fucking nothing, so... Think axe over greatsword for rogue? It depends on how frequently you think you're actively going to get a weapon combo off. That's the most important thing. If you can get a full combo off on your weapons, on an axe, it is... Well, yeah. We can keep pushing through, and then we can check for elastics as well. But if you get a weapon combo off on your axe, then you're going to be getting 15% fizz attack speed, 15% fizz pen, 15% base damage, and 15% base damage. And no, I didn't stutter. That is 2 15% base damages coming in at the same time. So on the axe tree, providing you can get a weapon combo off and you can get that buff up, it is a disgusting buff set that comes in for you that scales you up like fucking mad. Shall I come back? You can wait there if you want to. We're gonna come down and just grab Lasix real quick. Or you can come through. Either way. Because Lasix is over this way, I believe. That's obsidian there. And Lasix we gotta go through. And then it's in this next grind area over here. So it doesn't look like people are over here. But I would be down to just bounce back and forth between Lasix and Alloyed Labor. Maybe we can have Glow or somebody sit at Alloyed Labor spawn. Watch for tap. Okay, yeah. Watch for tap and Labor, if you would. If we can control those three, then everything's absolutely beautiful. Don't worry, everything's fine. Everything's fine. This is a trained expert on a closed course, and everything you're seeing here is scripted, and the cameraman never dies. Oh god. Oh lordy. Cameraman never dies. We never die. You just gotta keep believing and not dying. Everything is fine. I trust in my healers and my healers trust in me. And as long as everybody plays their roles, everything's fine. I'm not liking it. Holy shit, boys. We're making this about as hard as we possibly can. Careful. That motherfucker is going to blow up. That motherfucker is not real. Well, that wasn't the one that I thought was gonna blow up. I thought it was gonna be the dead one. I thought that was an on-death effect. But that's fine. Everything's okay. Nothing of value was lost. Glow! Glow. Alright, cool. Just a little chill pull there. Just nice, relax, little shit. Just nice chill pull for Roach, our solo cleric. Brother came into this group and was like, oh, hey, by the way, no, we're clerics, so go easy on me. Thus, you don't know what to do with my life. Why, you lose a couple games on League? I mean, at that point, it's probably over. Realistically, your best years are behind you. You're washed. A wench at this point, if I do say so myself. I want Gucci Ghost Molly. Oh. Well, you're still a wench. I stand on that business. I want Legos, I want Jellycats, but no money. Oh, well, just don't be as broke. Comfy and cozy and cozy and comfy. Alright, so something tells me they're gonna flag up, and then we're gonna flag up, and then we're gonna kill them. Is my prediction. And Zombie will also probably come over here to start yelling at them. Because I don't think Zombie likes Cozy very much. I think there's beef there. Because Cozy's caller yapped at Zombie a lot. So I don't know if everything will be chill and sane or not. We shall see. We shall see very heavily. I like that they're just chilling. What about tap? Yeah, I want alloyed labor. What do you need, a forge? I need a forge scale off of alloyed labor, the item level 29 shield, and then I would also love a Forge Guard's deflector, which drops off of Forge Guard Lassix. It is a 490 power heavy. Oh my god. 490 power heavy chest. That makes me very happy to think about. Because right now I have 110 max HP chest, which is great. But the con that I would get from upgrading my chest would outdo the raw HP that I have on this chest. And then from there, I would also be up about 500 power, which not gonna fucking turn that down at all. If I'm being completely real, that would absolutely make me happy as shit. I'm at 371 power right now, get a little closer to 400 with the current scaling that I have. Oh goodness gracious me, oh my, yeah. So I just have a couple of general pieces left to upgrade from name mob drops. And then it's all just working on the endgame crafting, which is gonna be a fucking grind through and through. Like, a really long grind. So this is to get the gear set in a very workable long-term place. Not the final place, but as of right now, my shield's grade 23. My chest is grade 23. Other than that, I'm looking pretty sexy. So I've been happy as hell about that. I think something maybe glitched because the middle reap hasn't spawned back yet. Odd. I mean, some of the mobs have been fucky. So when we came through earlier today, some of the reapers were getting stuck up on the banisters. So I mean, it could be that. I haven't seen alloyed laborer at all today though. Wait, ask these guys if they saw alloyed laborer. Did you guys see the alloyed laborer today? How do you know what eye level an item is? Playing this game too fucking much, if I'm being honest. There are indicators in the crafting menu, and you can always use a resource like Ash's Codex to see it. Alloyed laborer is bugged. Awesome! Oh, Forge Right's up. Boys. Boys, everybody hit Forge right. We're fighting for it. Strag, settings, check him. Feed him the beans, give him the business. I think this is the time. I think it's appropriate now more than ever. Do I do it? Do I feed him the beans? I would have had to do it by now. We would have had to be more decisive. I don't think we're ready for this one. They probably got the first hit. But I'm hoping we might have done enough damage to pull it. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. I think they may have gotten it. Unless... I didn't see any of them loot. What's the graphics settings? I run on Epic for pretty much everything. My global illumination is on high, and my view distance is on cinematic. But pretty much Epic. As a cleric, I want to get great plate, but I have 2 gold. I have a long way to grind money. Yeah, money grind is something that is absolutely unforgiving. Oh wait, Streaker is a shield. Watch Last Six drop. Last Six drops bracers or some bullshit. Streaker's the chest guy. Never mind. You have a link for your PC build. Exclamation specs, if you were looking for that. I do run a dual PC though, so just keep in mind that I only have Ashes running on this PC. It is, well, I guess Ashes in Steam technically, but yeah, I don't have extra shit running at all. What's the computer specs? I run a 4080 Super and a 7800 X3D, so if you guys try to kill Tumok yet? Tried. To no avail, if I'm being completely honest. Tumok is a fucking asshole in every way, shape, and form. And I very much so hate him. And he hates us as well. So I did snipe Singed Stomper from them, so that's good. +1 for the cats. I don't know where they're taking off to. But, what? Maybe? Maybe +1 for the boys? No. Absolutely. Yo! W? Is this another necessary elixir? Do we have herb yet? You have that. Why do you have everything? Why do you have legitimately everything, Lush? What the fuck do you mean? But yeah, Tumok is an issue. He has a lot of healing. He has a lot of AoE damage. He fucks in a very mean way. It's not like this loving, caressing fuck. So, realistically, I think with the recent developments of gearing on this server, it would be quite possible to take down Firebrand, especially if the larger communities on this server all work together. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I seeing fake beams? Wait, what the hell? Am I tripping? Or was there just an unlooted item on that? No, I'm kind of tight. What if that was a chest? I saw that too. It was the mat. Why would it give an item beam though at that point? Like, I got very scared. What the fuck do you mean? Jesus fucking Christ. Also, John G, good morning, my boy. I hope you're having a beautiful day. What's every on? We play on Shoal over here. Shoal #1 server NA. Honestly, Shoal #1 server world. Most active server. Best content server. Server of the year. New server of the year. Repeat server of the year. Comeback server of the year. You name it, dog. Shoal's getting all the awards. It's a clean sweep. Burps after eating it. Fupo, what did you eat? Spit it out. I cannot condone you eating all of these drops. You need to be reasonable. Hui, hoochie mama. If I did not press shake it off there, I would have fucking died. On this day, I'm very thankful for heals. Planning to be a Forge a while? Yeah, probably a little bit at least. I really want to see... Uh-oh. This word all falls apart. This is where it all falls down. An absolute goddamn tragedy. All right, well, this is a reset. That's the downside of the one cleric gaming, boys. I got slam jammed. Oh yeah, you got fucking rocked. You got destroyed, Roach. You got absolutely throttled, my man. They just kill Crucia? Okay, word. Crucia to 39. Single cleric groups are rough. Bro, we're so down bad on clerics right now. Genuinely, we are astronomically down when it comes to clerics. I don't know where they've all gone. I don't know why nobody is playing cleric this phase. But it feels like there have never been fewer clerics than there are at this current point in time. Is really weird. They're playing League? That is quite tragic, yes. Wait for a friendly passing cleric, or do I try and run back? I don't think there is a friendly passing cleric that'll exist. We can try to get back out to you. We have a bard uppies that we can use. Why is he moving forward like a horror movie? We can try to get back out to you. If he does it, I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Oh, that's a Thornstride emblem. Yeah, I'll take that. I wouldn't do that if I were you, Mr. Music Man. I must secure all of these goods. I cannot allow you to take any of this. Still a mob, then got wiped. Blame him, not me. Blame the cleric. I didn't get wiped. My cleric got fucking dunked on. I blame him. Oh, cleric almost 17? Bro, honestly, I will give priority power leveling to clerics in this bitch. If I can get into Steel Bloom with a group of clerics all at level 16, I will fucking pump you guys up to 20 plus immediately. Immediately. We have a 5-man group. Clerics everywhere. Wait, everyone roll a cleric? Why? How did you get 5 main group clerics? And where are all of our clerics? Something bad is happening on Shul. What's happening that's bad on Shul? Sib, what's happening on Shul that's bad? Because now you're fucking scaring me. No idea, but there might be a dupe. Or hacking is rampant. Okay, wait, why you say this? What's driving this thought? Speak to me, my boy. Because I do not like hearing that. That's very scary. It's not the market board I checked. Yeah, we did check the market board dupe. And can confirm no market board dupe at this point in time. I may or may not be tracking the gold price. And is it going up or is it going down? Like more expensive or less expensive? Because gold more expensive would mean that the dupes are drying up. It went from 0.7 to 0.4. Meaning that more gold is available and there's less demand? I mean, could it also just be that the demand side is down? Just the fly hackers on crates? Probably that, if I had to guess. It could be a mix of like more supply, less demand, any combination of the two. But it definitely... way more sellers. Interesting. Everyone seems poor recently. I assume nobody's buying. I mean, there are definitely going to be people that are buying, but plus 10 sellers today. Jesus fucking Christ. So why so many sellers? I did also hear today, just in passing, that there was something that was brought in for Linux, like anti-cheat stuff today, if I remember that correctly. Where previously, like, EAC wasn't working with Linux or some bullshit like that. So I'm wondering if that was related to the, like, the mass population of hackers that we've seen recently. Did they get wiped? I'm with you, Boost. Or on Boost, I should say, with you, Glow. You must die. We all die for this, but you die too, which is the most important part of it. I need you to understand that there are consequences for your actions. And if I die, we all die. I'm burning it all down, baby. The VM thing could be. EAC's worst anti-cheat. I always hear problems with easy anti-cheat. And it seems like, honestly, from what I've heard though, I'm not John anti-cheat. I'm not a fucking programmer. I'm not anything smart, right? But from what I've gathered, anti-cheats are very, 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 very basically a cat and mouse game. And in terms of that, you will always have the cheats that come out and then they need to respond to the cheats when they happen. And they can't really predict what the next set of cheats will be. So it can be really tough in terms of any anti-cheat actively trying to, you know, snuff those out preemptively. But if that ever can happen, that's great. I just think it's more a matter of plugging all the holes on the ship before the ship sinks. And I'm not educated enough, nor am I smart enough to have any actual critiques on what may or may not be a better anti-cheat than EAC. Because again, I know nothing and I pretend to know nothing. I am simply an idiot that enjoys video games a whole hell of a lot, and I'm happy to be able to play one. Well, let's be a back and forth battle. Yeah, 1000%. I think it's the same thing with RMT, man. Realistically, whoops. You will never stop RMT at its core. You will always have buyers, you will always have sellers, and you will always have to respond to those things once they actively occur. How many people Obsidian got? So Obsidian got a raid here. We have a raid here. Not a raid here, we have a group here. Cozy has a raid here. Who else got raids here right now, chat? Ow. Fucking relax, dog. Shit was excessive. My fucking god. How's VP in this game? In my opinion, is one of the reasons the game is still, you know, in the spot that it's in right now. Ashes has a ton of problems, but like in terms of combat, and in terms of like the actual game feel in PvP, I feel like that's one of the strong points. Granted, a lot of people feel like there's not as much PvP as there could be in the world right now because of some friction issues. Barely any PvP content. Exactly. That's a big thing. Guild decks are too expensive. Caravans aren't run very much. Lawless areas are rather uninhabited right now because there's no huge benefit. How did I just flag up for PvP? What in tarnation is going on here? I don't know what's happening, but I also don't like the look of what's happening. And I'm just gonna try to maybe run through and like on someone my mountain get a reset off. Oh wait, I'm actually set. All right, why am I flagged up? How the fuck did that happen? I'm just a boy. I'm just trying to exist. I think somebody else flagged up and then got me flagged up. Who is my protect? Where's Roach? Roach, are you flagged up? I see it over there. I saw somebody over there. We've had PvP 5 of the last 6 nights with different guilds. Really don't understand the no PvP take. I mean, it depends on what the extent of your PvP is and what you're finding. And just because one person in one guild is finding content, that doesn't mean that PvP is heavy in the average everyday experience. And a lot of the scenarios that previously spurred up organic PvP are no longer spurring up organic PvP. And like, yes, we had PvP just now, because somebody looted Streg's mats and then we killed one person. But that's not something like this guild is contesting our area, so we immediately drop a guild versus guild declaration on them because they are affordable and they're actually worth dropping. That's essentially a waste of 27 gold because guild versus guild decks can just be, you know, you can drop guild. It's 100 kills even in a best case scenario, and that's 27 gold. Like, you're paying fucking A5 Wagyu per byte prices per kill in a guild war. It doesn't really make sense there. Caravans aren't being run very frequently at all. If you're in a lawless area, then you may have a small run-in with a guild, but that's not very frequently going to lead to sustained long-term action. So, a lot of it for us is we tend to level in lawless areas as we pull up when our leveling groups have context. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, if that were to expand into like a full raid versus raid all call, then great. But I mean, even at that aspect, people typically aren't going to do that at this point in time, or at least do it with enough people to lead to like raid to raid. It'll typically be like, I call it a basketball fight because I was a basketball player my entire life, where more or less everybody just kind of puffs out their chest and they're like, hold me back. No, you hold me back. No, you hold me back. No, you hold me back. And like, that's basically the entire thing that happens with most lawless interactions right now. You'll just have, oh fuck, that's not good. You'll just have group one start fight, call in too many people or not be able to call in enough, and then it just turns into a slash yell fight. And I mean, it is what it is, but there's just not a ton of general friction. And there's also not a lot of reason for me to bring a raid out to a lawless area as well. I had a raid versus raid last night. Us and Hard versus some Aegis for literally 2 fights. Then they stayed on Ember Spring. Yeah. Sitting on an MB is absolutely beautiful. The evolution of settlement wars as well, where even if you're decking a settlement war, it just becomes get some kills and then set on an Ember Spring and then kill people as they come down from the Ember Spring. They definitely need a few iterations on top of that. Also, Blackbird, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yes, yeah. I think some of the modes, risk reward, should definitely be looked at, and that's what we're here to provide feedback on. But so far, like, settlement wars have just been, let's get a couple initial kills and then just camp at an Ember Spring and then keep farming people at the Ember Spring, or let's run into town and then just get all the kills from that because the kills are not a high number. Guild wars at 100 kills are effectively non-existent at this point in time. I spent 27 gold on a guild versus guild deck scroll, and like, it's not even worth me using because even if we get the deck off, then people are just gonna leave the guild. And then we have nothing to worry about from there. Be careful with pulse. Oh god. Reset. We're going to have to kill the mobs around him before we pull all of this. Cause that's like four mobs. Just like that. We gotta be a little more tactful than that. Alright, let's get Resis up. A little optimistic of a pull there, my boys. Need more rewards? It's a matter of either needing more rewards to make the cost worth it, or you need to lower the cost to compensate for us not really having rewards, you know? Because right now, if I spend 27 gold and I'm paying over 4 gold, every 4 kills is a gold, that's like, it's not very high value. I could get a caravan out and then I could just challenge them to caravan scrims and it would be cheaper. And that's probably going to be the most used reason for a caravan this phase. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if more caravans were unironically used for scrims than actual caravans. So, there's definitely some incentivization structure I think that is lacking right now. Somewhere along the line of the, you know, the friction generators. And say you had one of those guilds, Puck, that like pulled up on your levelers, and then guild wars were 10 gold. So that way you could just drop a guild deck on them. You could use one of your 3 charges, or hear me out, even cheaper. So that way guilds were almost incentivized to use their 3 charges. They already limit us at 3 energy charges, each of which recharge on an 18-hour cadence. So why not just let us use those 3 bad boys each 18 hours and then just duke it out from there? If we're not gonna have rewards, just give us the decks. Just allow us to spin them up. Let the cooldown be the cooldown. That's honestly my take on it right now. Free guild decks, 5 gold guild decks. Anything would be better than what we have now. 25 gold's way too much, either free or way cheaper. 100% agreed. Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate. Next phase, caravan drag racing mechanic. Pimp my caravan. It just becomes caravan aesthetics all the time.
Oh, really? Oh, fucking really?
What does this have as a hidden stat? Because I'm bringing my metalworking up as my 4th journeyman as we speak. I'm gonna throw a roll on it for my metalworking. I lost anyways. I rolled a 12. I lost to a 13. I have historically the worst dice in the history of Ashes of Creation. It is fucking miraculous. Reset this. Reset this. Or we're all cooked. Reset this quickly. Elder! Brother, thank you for the 5. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What 29 set are you going for? Ideally, Blood Runner, 5 Blood Runner, 3 Forge Guard. Ideally, if I can control it. But that's like 1,000 millennia of farming, if I'm being completely honest. Like that's, bro, that's a lot. So, I'm currently celebrating my 26 that I just acquired. I just got my 6-piece Rosarium Guard today in blue. So, like, I've been living life off of that. I'm quite happy with everything that I've achieved recently. So, I take a little bit to bask in the glory of this. I try to farm up what I need to farm up in the meantime. But god fucking damn it, the thought of 29 gear right now makes me sad. Very much so. Still like the guild seal cost for decks. Guild seal cost to purchase deck scrolls could be really cool. I would actually like that a lot. Just like a purchasable guild deck scroll from a vendor. Maybe remove it from crafting for right now and make it actually on the guild vendor side. So we then have a form of like guild currency management, so to say. Where we have to keep all of those guild, the guild seals on us in some way, shape, or form. Because the biggest thing right now is like, I can't even deck 3 wars a day. It's fucking awful. So early popping off on Ship Warfare on Ashes. Super happy to see something with that energy over on Ashes. Oh, bro, Ashes has so much potential. There is a fucking ton to look forward to in Ashes. You got the ship PvP. I ran scrims against a couple other guilds earlier tonight, so we had some larger group content. Had some fucking banger fights out of that. Ashes has all of the core that it needs. It's just a matter of complementing that core with all of the accessory systems needed to make it really feel like that true MMO, man. But it's well on its way. Aries, what up, my dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day, friend. Got everything except Ravens for Blood Runner Heroic. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's kind of the easy part to a certain extent. Like, obviously, you're also gonna have to get... Whoops. You're also gonna have to get your Carpet emblems, but that's not that bad. All of this, pretty easily achievable. That's not the worst. But, let me tell you, the Ravens... Those will fucking do you in, dog. Looking forward to it. Just want to swing by and say hi. Hey, I greatly appreciate that, brother. Right now, I got the PvE grind going. I'm trying to target 2 pieces of gear that I still need that I can get from name mob drops. And if I get those bad boys, I am an ecstatic DustyWhy, to say the very least. I appreciate you coming through and showing some love, man. I hope you have an absolutely beautiful night because I'm good rested up. I'm pretty good getting 2 levels tonight on the tank. Yo. Oh, wait. Sorry. I'm going the wrong way. My bad, my bad, my bad. My bad. I follow. Where the fuck are we going now? Lassix down already. Or Lassix up right now. So we're dropping down right now on the backside. Wait, what is this? Oh my god, I didn't even know about this drop down. What the fuck? You guys are freaks. How long till AFK mayors are able to be replaced? I feel like there should be a vote to impeach. That's possible. If you have a really bad mayor. Because, I mean, that would be the premise of the emergency election as well, right? But theoretically, if somebody's completely AFK, then they would not pay their taxes. So 10 days, bare minimum, and at most 20 days, and then re-election. Wow, what's going on? Are we starting to hit that point? Where people are going back to other games? Wow. What a crazy coincidence. What a crazy prediction. Who would have thought? I feel like 8th may be there, but I don't know Durgrim. Who was Durgrim? R.I.P. Lassix. Absolute goddamn tragedy. And then Streaker has the chest that I'm trying to get. Jonah? Is Jonah just taking a break, or is he like done? Ah, yes. The res that we always forget about. Makes perfect sense. Because I would assume he's not like done. Feels about the new system broken, sport fishing and Harbinger. The Harbinger's not activating this early and not really giving us any incentivization to get in there definitely does feel a little bit sad. But also, we haven't really done any of the precursors to actually get the Harbingers active. Like, we haven't had settlements that leveled in the Harbinger areas because Jinnah's not leveled, and Jinnah's where the Harbinger starts out in the desert. So, I mean, theoretically, no, our desert's fully leveled right now because this is independent, so this won't hit T3. But we haven't had a lot of, like, boss kills out there. We haven't had a lot of player kills in those areas, but we'll see. We'll see. I would really love if there was something to bring us out into the Harbingers, though. I 1000% agree. I thought it wasn't working. That's been people's theory. I don't believe that's been confirmed by Intrepid at this point. I don't think they've come out and directly said, like, hey, the Harbingers are borked. The graphic that they showed us with the Harbingers, they removed the event for now, did they? And has that been confirmed? Because that's sad if so. Alright, they removed it? Word. Well, that's fucking tragic. When did that come out? Look at the map. Right. I noticed that it wasn't there in terms of the actual, you know, the Harbingers that are out in the world. But I didn't know if that was just because it hadn't been activated at this point, because previously it was showing the events, but that also wasn't doing shit. Oh, we need the recipe for this? I'd really like to get one of those. 219 max HP, bro, on a green. Shit. No one's even up to that stage, so 90% of people wouldn't even notice. Correct. Currently, 2 bots farming crabs. The crab farmers are fucking crazy. I have seen a few different interesting character setups. A few different ones. Like, I've seen tank. I don't even know if I want to call them bots. Because it's entirely possible that it could just be someone that's running like Racer Synapse and going through a keybind rotation. But I've seen some interesting AFK auto farm methods in recent times. Just to say it bluntly. There was a character that died one day that I saw on an Ember Spring that was just going through a tank rotation that was all like autopilot AoE rotation. And I was like, okay, what the fuck's going on here? I wonder if I can get it to attack me. And sure as shit, it would attack back. And if there was loot on the ground in front of it, it would interact with the loot and stop its attack long enough to actually pick up the loot. Oh, hello, sir. And then it would start attacking again. It's been intriguing. Very, very intriguing in recent times, man. Do you think the wipe before the beta seems like a huge discussion right now on Resident? Wipe before beta? Beta? Yeah, almost indefinitely. Almost indefinitely. I have been saying for a while that there will be wipes before beta. Beta is supposed to come at a state where Ashes of Creation is near feature complete and only needs final paint and polish. and is not going to be getting a lot of brand new systems and like brand new iterative content. So beta is like the end of it all. Ashes is still far from there if that is still their goal and is still their intent. And I don't think that we're getting there anytime within the next 12 months. I think beta will be bare minimum 2027. I think it's optimistic to think beta 2026 with how much of Ashes is still left to come. Which I would prefer them to take more time. But with that being said, wipes in the past have been 3 to 5 months. Yo, Jazz. What am I go? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a beautiful stream, dude. I hope you had a fun one. Thank you for coming through. Wipes have been 3 to 5 months historically at this point in time. And I wouldn't necessarily expect them to go much past that. If I'm able to optimistically hope for a timetable, it would be 6 months, but how long do you have to come from Tropics? Oh, for Forge? I don't know, I'll be kicking around for a little bit. I'm probably gonna get off around like midnight. So that way Corla and I can catch up on some TV that we've been catching up to. And then also do some Legos and get some food. So I'll probably be here for about another hour or so. Was this supposed to be a long phase? Every phase is supposed to be as long as possible with minimal wipes. But they have also said if they need to wipe to preserve the state of the economy, or not necessarily preserve the state of the economy, but preserve the state of testing and get better data in the long term, then they will. But they've also said every wipe should come at a point where Ashes is going to be noticeably better than it was at the time of the wipe, right? So they always want to minimize the wipes. They don't want to just be throwing out wipes all willy-nilly left and right because that doesn't give them any long-term data, right? That limits so much. But with dupes, bugs, exploits, everything else weighing in on it, if their efforts to clean the economy are not working well enough, and the economy is still going entirely to shit, then they very well may have to wipe before they want to. I don't think they've ever really wanted to wipe at this point in development. Will they ever increase the level cap for more testing? Yeah, level cap will eventually increase to 50 over the course of the remainder of development, so... Have we heard we're gonna wipe soon? Just so did. Oh, no worries, no worries. No, so their goal is to wipe as little as possible. There are some people in the community that have already been saying wipe hype because there have been some dupes and some bugs this phase that have been pretty impactful. But looking back on previous phases that also had dupes, bugs, and exploits that survived much longer than this after those dupes, bugs, and exploits, Intrepid is working to correct all of the duped gear, all of that shit, and they're putting in a lot of the groundwork to preserve the state of this economy for as long as they can. So, on a server like Shoal, where we were seemingly... Oh, no. No! That's absolutely fucking tragic. That is absolutely tragic. How about we skip the last Lego plants? I feel like we have to finish the Lego plants before we move on to the tree. I feel like we can't just neglect the rest of the plants, Carla. We've got to give everything its proper respect. If you want to, we Lego plant tonight. We pump that bad boy. But yeah, there are parts of the community that will be kind of pulling for wipes sooner rather than later. Honestly, because they're dramatic little bitches. And they don't realize that truly there have been dupes, bugs, and exploits every single step along the way that have impacted phase 2, that have impacted phase 2.5, that'll impact phase 3, that'll impact the phase after phase 3. And it will just keep going. There will always be a next dupe, there will always be a next exploit, there will always be a next thing, you know? As much as the dupes and exploits have been a problem, feels like the biggest issues at the moment are bots. You can barely level new characters, all the mob spawns, have bots set on them in the starting area in EU. Botting is also a large problem. I absolutely agree. It's kind of like your holy trinity of bad, right? Even without botting, the duping and the exploiting would still be a large issue. Even without the exploiting, the botting is still a huge issue. Both are very bad, and controlling both of those It's an equally fucky route. So, yeah, I 1000% agree, man. That's the holy trinity of everything all going to shit. And like the worst case scenario, when those things are allowed to exist in the community, in the game, it does bring in such an impactful level of fuckery to it, where every bit of progression is now called into question, where everything is now an inorganic ceiling, an inorganic, unachievable level of prog, and it really does get rough. Hope they don't wipe anytime soon. I too hope that they don't rush wipes. Now, that's also dependent on them getting this shit under control and corralled, though. A lot of people aren't going to want to compete with bots for their primary econ, for their gathering. People don't want to feel like gold sellers are the primary form of material generator for people to get their wealth on the server. And a lot of people right now do feel like that's having a much higher impact than it probably should. And that makes sense, because it is. So I'm really hoping Intrepid can control that. It's just... It's a shame that it's something that is so prevalent in not just Ashes, but really in every game at this point in time. That it impacts so much shit on a deeper level. First server we wipe Resonant hands out. Maybe. I also think we're more susceptible to seeing merges rather than wipes, where maybe servers are brought into a neutral area. That's something to consider too, because if Lyneth dies out, and then we also see Resna die out, then Lyneth and Resna may be merged. And then if Vyra is a standalone, and Chol is a standalone, then eventually you may see Vyra and Chol merged in. Kingdom sweep floors with aura for me. Where at? Lord help if there are some merge with Resna. Oh, dude. We'll see more merges coming in after that. Jesus fucking Christ. Heard Pyongyang is aura and matcha is polar. What? Who the fuck is giving you that information? What the hell is that? Where'd that come from? I wouldn't trust whichever source is giving you that information. If I'm being honest. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that. Hold on. I gotta pee real quick. Boys, I'll be right back. Head on for the night. Yo, Glow. GG's, brother. It was a fucking blast today. Tomorrow, we target more good shit. Much more good shit. And hopefully flame puppies spawning again, because I want my fucking shield, bro. I really want that. Alright, I'm getting water and I'm peeing real quick. One sec, chat. Love you. Good day. I've arrived. Oof, Boo, Shatter, and Demon Cow were all in Aura. Did they leave, or is Pyong just a shoal branch of Aura? I think 5 people that played with a community before is far from, like, the entire guild, in all fairness. There's a lot more to a guild than just a few members of the comm coming over. And Aura is, as a community, over on Resna maining. Their leadership core is over there, and most of their players are over there. There are people that, like, break off from communities, but Pyongyang, even previously, like, last phase, was still a standalone guild towards the end of the phase. Excuse me. More so just asking? Right. Yeah, no, I don't... There's, like, no affiliation over here with anybody that I know of on, like, the Polar or the Aura side. I think everybody is over here as, like, an independent entity. So, do you only play tank? What's your opinion on class balance at the moment? Are any classes significantly behind or ahead? I'm gonna be honest, even in PvP today, it didn't really feel like Fighter was doing absolute nothing. I think classes tend to be constantly in this fickle balance battle, where in certain use cases, in certain scenarios, you'll see other classes thrive, you'll see certain things be better, worse, you know, whatever it may be. Historically, Fighter has always been the one that's been kind of like the odd man out. And Mage has always been incredibly dominant. But it's almost weird to be in a state where Mage is now almost like the laughingstock to a certain extent. Fighter genuinely feels like it has a very solid impact right now. It feels like it has a solid enough TTK to operate where it can have an impact on these fights, and it can influence the fights in a very, very, very meaningful way and just, you know, actually make chaos happen with people dying fast enough for Fighter to use its kit in an impactful way. Because previously, if shit was able to just manipulate the space away from a fighter, which it was, then the fighter just got kited around the entire battlefield and died, and it wasn't able to actually establish and do much of anything at all. But now with the new movement changes and people not just being able to, you know, infinitely dodge away, we're actually seeing rogue, fighter, shit, even tank is able to stick with melee weapon out now. It's pretty interesting. Very interesting. One all big group PvP. Ow. And we have like 6 fighter, we have Polar Mages comp with 8 rogues and 6 fighters. Yeah, melee definitely received some buffs with the movement system changes. I will absolutely say that. Melee feels much more fun to play now as well, because in my opinion, we can actually have our melee weapon out for longer. As a tank in these fights, especially like, you know, larger scale group versus group stuff, I am going in, I'm full sending, and then once we're actually full send in, I am taking my melee weapon out, and I am just shinging in a clump of people that can't just move across the entire battlefield. It's impactful. Positioning is rewarded, and a full send actually feels like a sustained full send. Feels quite good. So, I would say right now, archetype-wise, balance is actually probably the best that it's been any phase. Gearing discrepancies are another question. Yo, Jet, thank you for the 3 months, dog. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's so many more. I would say archetype-wise, balance is probably the best that it's been in any recent phase, at least. Just on the sheer side of archetypes, right? Classes only. Gear is a different story. But when I look at classes, on a DBS side, the odd one out has now shifted to mage, where it's like, why would I bring a mage when I can bring a ranger? But good mages will still tell you that if they go in, they get their scenario and everything does pop off, they can melt clumps. So, I don't know, it's not the worst by any means. Can we get a peek at your current tech gear setup? Yeah, so right now I have all Petal Shard jewelry in Heroic. I have a Glory Bound Longbow. I have Blade of Shattered Crystal, Sunscorched Shield, 6-piece Rosarium Guard, Brinebeard Boots, and then a Hollow Shade Jerkin. The Hollow Shade will get replaced, and the Brinebeard Boots I'll use for a decent amount of time. But that's part of why I'm down in Forge right now. Excuse me. We should probably go get Roach, by the way. So he doesn't just brick all of his armor trying to get back down to us. Because it is a bitch to try to get down here, not knowing the resets. Fuck. I thought that was going to be something much better. I saw the item. I mean, that's still not a bad, like, drop combo. Like, that's not the worst. Walric. Oh, we're so up. We got another support coming in. They need more HP magic gear. Yeah, more gear sets coming in the game just brings in more diversity. Almost there for another cleric. Oh, shit. All right, shoot me a message. Should I just do I level 23 and skip I level 26 and just bank shit for 29? I would personally say do 26 in like a cheap craft. So with crafting quality, you can typically do all common materials and then get yourself a blue output right now. If you have like 1500 qual on a crafter, that can push it up very heavily. For example, my Rosarium Guard gear, I used common zinc, I used common otters, and I used epic Ravinium fragments. And common epic gave me blue on my item level 26. So that was super easy to get. Granted, this is still an expensive set to put together. This is still going to be a lot of gold. The otters alone are a substantial amount of money. It's not cheap to put this shit together at this point in time. Nothing is really cheap. But with crafting quality being in the spot that it's in, where with a food and an elixir, both of those things being actually quite readily achievable, you can pump somebody's qual to the point where you're up a couple of rarities like fucking nothing. So I would try to mess around with that. There are definitely value points in getting blue gear. Even if it's like a glory bound bow, glory bound melee weapon, any of those things, if you're putting them in blue, it's going to be substantially cheaper. On the level 20 range, just feel like it's missing viable / farm drop gear to fill the gaps between crafting good stuff. See, that's what a lot of people feel. Now, since I am aware of where some of these... Also, we should not pull considering we don't have a cleric. In terms of, like, the multis, we should just wait for the bosses specifically. But yeah, so in terms of gear down here, for example, I have farmed up this from Tower of Carfin. This was from 3rd floor of Carfin. Got this to finally drop yesterday. And that was from a named mob. We can get gear drops from the named mobs down here, but it's going to be really rare. There are also Carfin specific, like Blood Runner, Cognizant, and Forge specific, like Forge Guard, Torn Scout, and Torn Admin pieces of gear that can drop in these loot tables. It is incredibly rare though. And it's intended to be very, very rare, and it's bounced back and forth between being like kind of common and then being absolute scarcity and then being ungodly rare, you know what I mean? So there are pieces that do drop from Befallen Forge and from Carfin that are those item level 29 pieces. They do exist. Fives, the other tank in this group, has a pair of green Forge Guard legs that drop from Befallen Forge. So the pieces do drop, but it is supposed to be incredibly rare. Whether it stays this rare, that's a big question, but I do agree. It feels like it's either named mobs or nothing. And some little short-term bones being thrown our way would be kind of nice on the long-term grind of, well, I got 4 weeks before I can craft this shit. I'm locking in. How much are the recipes for Rosarium Guard pieces worth? At this point, probably not a lot. I don't know if they are still expensive or not. But as far as I know, most armor smiths are going to have most of the item level 26 stuff taken care of. Again, 40 to 50? Still? Nah, there's no shot. Akadira and Blood Runner is going for like 65. There's no shot, because I got fucking bands in my inventory if that's true. Try 1 to 3 gold. Yeah, the recipes themselves. The recipes themselves, I'd say like fucking 5 gold. If you can get 5 gold. Rosarium and crowded like crazy on our server. Way too much supply, not enough demand. Wait for the duped gear to get taken out. That hasn't been removed yet. You will probably see a supply and demand shift once duped gear gets removed. Because a lot of people are going to wake up one day naked. You'll want to be very, very careful about that. Under the crate runs at Avens, what a viable solo gold run saltwater fishing? Not saltwater fishing. I would do freshwater fishing over saltwater fishing. There are sport fishing spawns that pop up in the freshwater area that will not flag you up for PvP just as a default, and those can still give you pretty solid gold per hour output. And again, the safety of it and not losing your shit is huge for solo players. So I would go to the freshwater fishing spots. Those are typically just a bunch of old men on kayaks talking about their lawns and some New Balance kicks. So that can be an enjoyable thing. Ooh! Ooh! Wait. A mining belt. I don't know what this bad boy has on it for the hidden stat, but we're about to find out, because that's getting equipped immediately if I win it, boys. Junk belt. What's the hidden stat on it though? Because I have a spoiler for you guys. The thing about a mining belt and about artisan gear is it's unfortunately not about the actual artisan stats. It's about the power stats. So I don't know what this has on it. It's not HP. 361.2. 361.2. Weird. Everything that's like an artisan, the belts don't have hidden stats. Oh, they don't have hidden stats on the belts? Gross. I don't have anything to comp it to. That's sad. Everything's the same. That's tragic. Alright, well, at least I have a belt now. Bonus points. Wait. What do you mean the belts don't have hidden stats? Hold on. Wait a minute. They absolutely do. Oh, this has fire defense on it. Alright, that makes sense. So this has fire defense. Don't gaslight me. The belts do have hidden stats. Strike tried to lie to me. No, lumberjacking belt has max HP, lumber qual, and then lumber spoils. So, at least I'll be a little tankier. That's good for firebrand. Honestly, really not bad at all. So what's my fire mitt because of that? Magic, and then show stats when 0. Fire defense? That's 5.3% fire defense. Wait. That's unironically not that bad. As a secondary, that's an extra 5% mitt to fire. I'd rather have the lumberjack with the max HP on it just as a whole, but like, shit, I'll take that. I didn't have anything in that slot. I'm blessed up on this fine day. Show us more. Oh, nothing else good. That's absolutely tragic. Yo, Cubes, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. For freshwater, is it worth buying the better lures or just using the basic one and taking your 1 gold a run? Depends on who you ask, dog. Mathematically, I do not know the math breakdown on it. I've heard people say that they definitely lose money on the larger lures, especially in freshwater. I think the consistent profit is going to be on the smaller lures, but obviously your potential gold per run value is much larger with higher tier lures. I haven't sport fished enough to tell you even my personal experience at this point in time. I've done just about everything else for my econ. So I'd be a little bit cautious there in terms of the larger lures. Maybe just test it out a little bit. What a 40-minute raid get tested? Shit, I mean, there is raid content that already requires 40, and we're not even attempting the bosses right now because the bosses would wipe our little baby group that we have together, and then world bosses actually haven't been taken down this phase yet in any legit way other than the world bosses getting stuck in certain areas and then becoming unresponsive and then dying. So RIP there. But I think world bosses will start dying soon with the gearing coming online in the way that it has. but that requires far more than 40 at this point in time to kill the world bosses. That shit is hard. So there's already kind of some 40-man raid content that exists. They won't be going like for progression standpoints anyways. Instance 40-man raids like WoW did. All of your intended main progression is going to be in the open world. Their instancing content is going to be more for like narrative building and maybe some questing shit on top of that. But Steven has said that it's not going to be your primary form of like getting best in slot gear. That's all going to be open world stuff. So what do you mean by level 26 to 29 gear? So within the different grades of gear, the grade is basically the level requirement of the piece. And then the tier is the item level of the piece within the grade. So your grades are Initiate for level 0 gear, Adept for level 10, and then Radiant for level 20. And then within each of those, you have tiers at the 3, 6, and 9 item level thresholds. So within your Initiate gear, you've got item level 3, item level 6, item level 9. Adept, you have 13, 16, 19. And then Radiant, you have 23, 26, and 29. There is no in-game, like, denomination of an item's item level on it, or the tier at this point in time, but there are signs. So from the stat rolls themselves, if you play the game a disgusting amount like I do and have memorized all of those, then congratulations. But if you're ever curious, you can look something up in the crafting UI. So if I take you to carpentry, Sunfire Bow is 2 inputs here. So that has item level 23. Glory Bound is 3 inputs, item level 26. And then Dreadwake, 4 inputs, item level 29. So that's how you can tell within your Radiant gear what the item level tier of something is. There are some exemptions to that, like Petal Shard Jewelry is technically item level 26. And that only takes 2 inputs. Why? I don't know. That shit's absurdly cheap though. It's really, really, really good to make. But basically within each of those tiers, the difficulty in crafting that item goes up substantially, but also your stat output goes up pretty substantially. So this is an item level 29 sword. It replaced my item level 23 mace, and it was a rather substantial up for me. This, if I rolled it up into legendary, or if I had an item level 29 legendary weapon or epic weapon or heroic weapon, would be substantially outclassed by that because rarity is another large scaler. So you have your tiers and then you have your rarities, and that kind of gives you your total output. And there are many steps to it. Lee, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, dog. Dreadwake or Thorn Strike for the longbow? I prefer Dreadwake. So in terms of the comp there, Thorn Strike is power, accuracy, fizz, crit chance, and then it's pure strength. Dreadwake is fizz, speed, power, and con. I personally like this a lot more. Fizz speed is imperative on a tank. I really like hovering around 100% fizz speed, if not a little bit more. And that's pre-buffs up, because then once I have my buffs up, I'm sitting in a nice handsome, let me get my procs up, because I don't have my procs up right now for whatever reason, 113.8. And the 113.8 that I sit at with my buffs up is fucking blessings on blessings, man. That is absolutely noticeable, and that allows me to get so many more abilities off when targets are tripped. So that extra attack speed, I scaled that up on the longbow, which typically doesn't have attack speed. The con gives HP at a 3 points of HP to 1 con ratio. And then the additional power roll helps mitigate anything that I would lose from not running the additional power on the Thorn Strike. So overall, I just think there's a bit more value in a Dreadwake than there is a Thorn Strike. Either one, though, is going to be really good. I'm in the floor. Roach, what do you mean you're in the floor? Roach, you're in a crack. Follow the sound of my voice. Try to come over to where I'm at, and then mantle up here. I got him. I got him. I'm an expert of getting out of weird areas in Ashes. I've fallen through so many areas in this fucking map by now, dude. It's bad. It's really bad. When leveling tank, what's the best way to offset the cost of bad pugs and repair costs? I'm gonna be real. My advice, if you were trying to tank for pugs and Ashes of Creation, is if you aren't religious, you should probably find which religion sounds the coolest and start praying to its god, brother. There's not much that's gonna save you other than that. I'm gonna splash some cold water on your face there. Pick one, devote your life to it, and hope that you're blessed. Fellow, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Pug tanking will make you say things in your head that you swore you would never say. And you will feel bad when you go to bed at night. But it will also forge you in the hottest fires. So by the time you are blessed with the joys of a group with any form of organization, you will appreciate everything that group has to offer you. Thank you for the follow as well, man. I appreciate you. Early on, I would say take some time to farm yourself up a decent nest egg of materials and money. Gathering is the great constant in Ashes of Creation, and even common materials can be used for Aven's End of Briarmore crates and can make you some money in your downtime. So gather, get your gathering skills up. You will need them at some point, TM. And anything you get, blue, heroic, epic, legendary, you can immediately sell. And one braidwood, one weeping willow at epic or legendary, your repair bills are probably set for leveling unless you have an absolutely terrible experience. Other than that, find a guild. Make sure that you add people that you enjoy playing with as friends. Those are the biggest things, man. It's a very community-driven MMO. And in a world where content is actually hard, even a random group finder would not give people the experience that they think it would give them. Because you'd get put in a random group finder, and then the first wipe, people would leave, so groups would dissolve at an entirely higher clip if there was a group finder in Ashes of Creation, and you would find yourself cycling through so many groups in the open world that nobody would farm anything anyways. Now people actually have some form of like, well, I spent an hour finding this group, so maybe I do stay if we wiped and try to sort it out. So, find a community. Solo's tough. Everything is gonna be a solo tough. Tough life as a solo. I.e. while I'm the group fighter. Yeah, I hope they never go too heavy into a group fighter, man. De-incentivizing the element of like, I have invested a lot of time to find this group, makes it so there's no sunken cost fallacy. And you need to have that sunken cost associated with it. You need to have weight to the action of leaving the group and dissolving that group, especially if there's relatively smooth progression happening within that group. You've got to recognize that you've got something good there, and there needs to be something holding you into it in a pug. How many wipes? Too many wipes? 3 strike system, baby. I think 3 is completely reasonable. If you go into a group, wipe once, all right, bet. Explain the mechanics if somebody knows the mechanics. If nobody knows the mechanics, then try to figure out the mechanics together. Wipe twice. All right, figure out why you're wiping and slow down the pulls. Single pull, go as slow as humanly possible. Wipe 3 times. All right, well, people aren't learning. So, have you made your set yet? Yeah, Thirthkey, I have. So, I ended up going 6 pieces. Also, caution, what am I go? How are you? So, I have 6 pieces of my Rosarium Guard now. I have my Brinebeard boots, and then I am attempting to farm up a Forge Guard's Deflector to fill my chest slot until I get into my item level 29 gear sets. Forge Guard's Deflector drops from a name mob in Forge that unfortunately is currently... Oh no, Forge Guard's Deflector is spawning. We're just not getting good luck with that. Then I'm trying to get Forge Scale for my shield. Also drops out of Forge. That's the one that's not spawning right now. So if I can get Forge Guard's Deflector and that other shield piece, I'll be really happy for the time being. After that, I start to work on my Blood Runner and my Forge Guard, which will be my endgame 29 sets. One comes from Carfin, one comes from Forge. Great set bonuses, great stats. I will be an absolutely brawling beefcake, but it's going to take a lot of time to get those mats and a lot of econing that I have yet to do. So I'm kind of at a checkpoint, and I need to make sure that I don't lose progression and momentum once I hit the checkpoint. Because if I do, then I fall behind, and I get stuck in the trap of crafting item level 26 gear, which I always swore I would avoid. I can't get caught in the valley. If I've got this, this is good enough. So once this set was crafted, it was immediately prep on, let me get some 29 pieces and let me scale that shit up. Yo, Neo Stuns, how are you, my boy? It's the easiest HP buffs from a crafting gathering perspective. See, the bread buffs are pretty solid for tank. How does scrolls or anything else compare? Excuse me. So you can have a scroll active. Journeyman scrolls at common are 197 of a main stat. From a health standpoint, 3 HP per point of constitution. A beefsteak sandwich, which is just basic adept food, 455 fizz power, 607 max HP. Bruschetta is 2393 max HP. So food is incredibly high scaling right now. Like really high scaling right now. Why it's this high, I don't really understand. But you can also have a food and drink active at both, you know, at the same time. So, can I send dono on YouTube? Exclamation, oh wait, exclamation donation doesn't work over there. You can pop over to the Twitch and then there's a little link under the player on the website. Whoa. Whoa. I mean, everyone's gonna have their shit replaced. Wait, what the fuck? Who's taking our shit? Oi. What the fuck? Who is trying to take my goddamn tap master kill? No, sir. No, sirree, Bob. Hold on. Hold on. We can't have this. We can't have this. I'm going to need you over with me, sir. Henceforth at once. Por favor. This fucking LOS is cooking it. I can't get threat because of the LOS. Everything sound bad? Half my group is still on the other side. We're gonna have to murder them for it. Oh, tell me I'm not stuck in the fucking ground. I'm stuck in the fucking ground, aren't I? I think I'm stuck in the goddamn ground, brother. I think bad things have happened. Chat, I might need a hand. So, charge. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't really know what I can do to get out of this. Hold on. Can I target the smith? Nope, that's not bringing me out. None of my movement's bringing me out. Get grappled. Relog. All right, I'll try to relog real quick. The only way out is relog. All right, fine, I relog. I relog. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. I don't know how you can defend this game. What do you mean defend it? Nobody's defending anything, brother. I'm just playing the fucking game. I don't know. If you don't like Ashes, just don't watch Ashes content. I have fun. Today, I had a huge dopamine hit because I crafted a very impactful set. From there, I did PvP immediately after, and I hit a nasty fucking clip. Chat, somebody get me the clip of that wall earlier from the scrims. Because Jesus fucking Christ. I hit a sicko mode wall in these scrims. Absolutely disgusting place. Loved that shit. Had some great 1v1s after. Lot of really fun fights. And then came over and I've been gear grinding and I got an upgrade already from Forge. I got an artisan piece that I didn't previously. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. Third scrim versus us was a nasty wall. Thank you. Thank you. Happy to be here. Dude, I hit that shit and I immediately knew. Now, I will say, hitting a wall on a bunch of targets in a vines, I'll take that shit all day. But I blame our bards. Bro, I got in, so like my entire jump strat, I go in and I pop my intim, so that way I have the ticks going out for stagger, right? So that way you guys are less likely to avoid CCs and shit, all that good stuff, fundamental gameplay, blah, 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 blah. I charge in, and then I try to get a fat frontal cone trip. And I saw so many people that were caught on the edges of the wall, and I was just shinging and slashing and getting trips. Oh, it was a tank's fucking dream. It was so fundamental too. I am going to use that for an example for all of our tanks to base their initiates off of for the remainder of my existence in Ashes of Creation. I want you to know. It was beautiful. It was worst of every world as well. We dropped 2 clerics to get subs in. Oh, I love that. I love that. Yes, 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 yes. Do you see it? Hold on, I'll find it real quick. I shall. Because we got 2 tanks. We got 2 tanks. Somebody else can tank. Hold on, I'm coming over here. Hold on. Hold on. Content. Clips. This one. Hold on, here you go.
2, 1, go now. Go, 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 go.
Roots on helmet.
All the way through, all the way through, all the way through, all on helmet, all on helmet, all on helmet, all on helmet, everything. Stuck to the wall, stuck to the wall.
Gotta trip on that.
All the same trigger, all the same trigger.
That shit's gross, brother. That shit's
Rangers raining death
gross.
twice,
That shit was fucking gorgeous.
Roots down in
The
3,
fundamental
2, 1,
gameplay.
Go, 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 go.
Roots
go.
on
All the way
helmet.
through, all the way through,
The
all the way through,
banner.
all on helmet, all on helmet, all on
The
helmet,
charge forward for the stagger.
stuck to the wall.
The AoE damage. The cleaves.
Find a healer, find a healer, find a healer.
Oh my goodness gracious. The target
Rangers raining death
prioritization.
twice.
Holy cannoli. Look at all of those high value targets being selected by DustyWhy. I'm looking at Dental Mage in the background. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Oh, Crucius over in the wall. One Dental Flow, green cross in the back. Meets Mage. That shit was fucking beautiful. That shit was fucking gorgeous. Oh my god, did you guys see that fucking wall? So I could see the wall? Oh, they knew the wall was there.
Go, 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 go,
Roots
go.
on
They
helmet.
knew the wall was there, so the wall comes in behind them. And the wall spawns in behind them. And then even with the wall up, there's so much CC following up that even if they saw that, they wouldn't have been able to get out. So we had the vines lead us in. And then when the vines goes in, they're rooted on this and they're slow to get out of it.
Helmet.
So we have all of our CCs that are going out. We have fighters that go in. And then we immediately dive that. So they're silenced, they're fully locked up and can't do a single thing. And then they can't get out of that. We had 2 nibbles on that stack. Jesus, that was through 2 nibbles? Fuck me. Yeah, that was genuinely a beautiful snag. So like the walk up to this.
1, go now. Go, 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 go.
Roots on helmet.
All the way through, all the way through, all the way through, all on helmet, all on helmet. All on helmet, all on helmet, everything, everything, everything. They're stuck on this wall, they're stuck on this wall. All the same trigger, all the same trigger. Now find a healer.
It was absolutely wonderful. And then more trips in that little frontal area. Oh god. Oh god, it's so beautiful. Never really seen more than 4 people get vines. Oh dude, the biggest thing that can help initiates on a raid standpoint is your engages being confident. You need rangers to be able to say, oh, what's going on over here? You need ah! Something terrible has happened. I'm gonna need an uppies down here. If I can get an uppies, that would be absolutely lovely. But as of right now, I might be down. Oh. He fucked up. It appears he made a mistake. And I'm gonna try to not make the same mistake here. Can't really see shit. But something... Oh! The fuck? Something tells me I don't have to see to succeed! Come on, let me up. I had it. Oh! Please! Wait, there's another jump around right here. Hold on. So I can get up here. I can get my feet here. So if I go left, and then I jump to the middle of this rock, there's a grab here. And then if I can get up to Walrick off of this. Oh, I don't want to die. Walrick, you got an uppies by chance? Intercept. I tried and it almost killed me. How are we looking on the Uppingtons? Cause I'm scared. Oh fuck, I almost died trying to jump. Maybe I can like charge over. Oh fuck, that's so far! Ah! I can't see shit. All right, well, it appears I'm kind of in the same scenario. Mistakes were made. I appear to be too talented at yossing myself. All right. Hiya. Wait, I'm upbeat. Hiya. All right, hold on. Surely this works. That's not good, bud. This is bad. This isn't good. This is bad. I don't like the look of this. Okay. Everything's fine. I probably shouldn't be surviving this, but I am. I'm just going on a little adventure. And everything is fine. I'm with Sting. Oh, where are you now? Alright, beautiful. Beautiful. If I knew where I was going, where would I be going, chap? Because I don't even know if I'm supposed to be here in the first place. I died. I think I might be soon behind you. And it's a goddamn shame because we really had something good going over here, boys. We really had it all for a moment. It goes around to the front. Right. Right. Well, the good news is the Snorse is immune to fire damage. Thanks to my super sick anti-fire damage belt.
Apes together.
Yo, Kylie, thank you for the prop. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Thank you, thank you. Finally moved on to YouTube and figured out Twitch. I'm proud of you. I'm actually so impressed. That is a huge character development step that a lot of people would actually be afraid to take. And just know on this day, you became a true member of the community. Not that other YouTube people aren't like true members of the community. I didn't say that, guys. I didn't say that. But I meant it. I don't want to make anybody upset. But I feel like it's very clear who the favorites are here. And I'm not going to say it out loud. But I'll allow it to speak for itself. To say the very least. And I appreciate everybody being here. All right, so I somehow navigated that. Kind of. Do I need to go down a level? Well, Rick, I think we got to go down a level, right? But we should be able to sneak through this way, yeah? Because if we go down here... Is this to Zammer? Do I need to go down or up a level? I gotta go this way, right? Nope, that's to Zammer. That goes Zammer. I always fuck up the levels here. Alright, up one level. Can I get a fucking elevator in this bitch, please? I feel like it's 2026... and we still don't have a goddamn elevator. Absolute poverty forge. I understand why this shit shut down. Ratchety ass old forge got evacuated because no elevator, no quality of life, and now it's controlled by a bunch of mobs and Intrepid wants us to take it back. Place is always such a shit show. Listen, I got an upgrade today. I'm smitten. I'm happy as shit. I feel like nothing could tear me down. As we get the 5-piece McNugget, Kelly, thank you for the 5. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kyle, much love, dude. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit. All right. I survived to tell the tale. God, sorry, hey, much love, dude. Much love. I am so incredibly happy to have it. I am sitting at a very handsome, at this point, 361.2 fizz power. So... what sort is that? This is Blade of Shattered Crystal. So this was an upgrade when I got it. This still can be upgraded more. I basically dropped about 400 max HP to gain a lot of attack speed. Chat, was that satisfying as shit? Like, was that just incredibly satisfying or am I tripping? That was smooth as hell. I didn't think that was gonna go that well. I just did some fucking parkour shit. Goddamn. So anyways, I dropped like 400 HP on an item level 23 mace and got a nice little power bump. And then I also got a huge speed bump as a result of it. So I, as a tank, really like to try to maintain around the 100% fizz speed whenever possible. I think it's just a nice little a nice little feel break point that I like to achieve, especially for PvP. Tanks play very heavily in trip windows and trying to get as many abilities in on a target while they're tripped as humanly possible before they stand back up. So, all right, what's going on over here? I have returned. Are we going down for what's his face? Down this way? Because we drop here. And then there's named mob here. Okay, he's already dead. So I'm not gonna lie, I fucked up a little bit. That is entirely my bad. I may or may not have fallen. It cooked us all, my boys. And I will take the blame for that. Also, shit, it's almost midnight already. God damn. Chat, you guys got me grinding late. Everybody says there's nothing to fucking do in Ashes right now. And then I'm just over here, like, saying I'm gonna grind for another hour, and then I look up and a fucking hour's gone by. Shit's ridiculous. How's tank feels? Soul class? B tier, in my opinion. It's doable, but there are many things that do it better than a tank does, which would make me tell you to be very cautious. I think Summoner is unequivocally the best solo class in the game right now. Cleric is behind that. Bard and Rogue right up there with Cleric. Then you have a pretty large fall off, and it's into like Fighter is above Tank. And it goes like Tank, Ranger, Mage. If I had to just like, if I had to label it all out. So I mean, I would say Tank is like third worst to solo on. Is doable. But like solo wise, you're gonna kill things a little bit slower. You have some good sustain, some good trade ability, some good life play. So like you can solo kill mobs. Solo tanking groups. Good fucking luck, brother. Pugs will unironically make you question your entire existence. So just heed my warning on that. Okay, who am I passing lead to? I'm gonna make Streg lead. Because I'm going to have to weasel my way out. Oh, I can't do it with the Thorn Stride Emblem. I gotta fucking hit the full dip set. What's my most efficient way to get out of this bitch? Without dying. Because I gotta make it out to the MP. And then call it good. Who went up Crafty Girl Rosario? I had Thoughtfather do it. So, Thoughtfather hangs out in Z-Stream. Lava, I heard. Lava with Mount, unironically, might not be... Mount up in right corner, right straight out. Wait, this way? Am I doing it... Am I doing it right? Because I feel like I'm not doing it right. Alright, Valdred. We're in it together, buddy. Who knows how to get the fuck out of here? I've always died leaving. There's a way to get out of here. They took out a lot of our jump arounds and stuff, but have to do the bar jump up the rocks. Right, because they closed the Great Rock Ussy, right? Run across the lava bridge. Follow Streg. Alright, I follow Streg. Show me the way, Stregma. I'm trusting you with my life right now. I'm trusting you with Snorcy's life. And if you get both of us out safely, you're an honorable man. Anything other than that? Unacceptable. Alright, Streg's tanking for us, boys. Streg, may your mount possibly rest in peace, my brother. What's going on here? Is that always there? Why have I not noticed that before? Oh. Well, Valdred's mount was apparently not immune to the lava. Very, very bad news. Also... I might be cooked. I appear to be very cooked. Like, incredibly cooked. Everything is not okay. Strike, get the emblem. Strike, get the emblem. Somebody grab the Thorn Stride emblem off my body. That's gonna be like 1,000,000 gold here very soon. Alright. Getting out of Forge fucking sucks right now. I want that on record. It's absolutely terrible. Summoner's good for solo? Yeah, Summoner's unreal for solo, man. Summoner has a tank summon that can just hold all of your aggro for you. It's incredibly tanky. What, your turn? I don't know. I panicked. I panicked very heavily. I won't lie. My confidence waned. And I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. I said that I would be confident in you and I was not. And I do apologize. I will try to trust you more next time. What are those emblems for? Item level 29 crafts. So Thornstride emblems are going to be used for Thornstrike bows, which are going to be crafted by a lot of people because they're like the Riverlands bow. Dreadwake emblems are going to be used for Dreadwake stuff. So you're going to have some very popularly crafted pieces there. And a lot of people will want those. They'll be expensive. Same thing with like Carpet emblems. Steelbloom emblems have kind of gone through their hype cycle as a lot of people are getting their Rosarium. Actually, there's still going to be a big demand for Steelbloom emblems for a while. So, can show super secret, easy way. All right, tomorrow you got to show me that shit. Cause I'm about to go get food and chill for the night with Carla. We got Legos to build and shows to watch and food to eat. We got leftovers. So, tomorrow, I want to get back into Forge because I need to get myself the chest and I need to get myself a shield. Now, bad part, shield boss hasn't been spawning. So we got to figure that side of things out, but Survivor reruns for Survivor 50. When is Survivor 50 started? Because Survivor 50 also, yes, that will be on the list very soon. We also have to watch that new anime, like Sentenced to be a Hero. We're gonna watch that mid-February. All right, banger. Well, maybe we have the ban list by then. That'd be fucking awesome. But tomorrow we get back down into Forge. I will be working on my last couple sets, or my last couple pieces for this set to just fill it out and make it look all pretty. And then probably gotta start econing again tomorrow if I had to guess. I don't know what the immediate plans are, but probably more PvP scrims too. I think it's gonna be like nightly PvP scrims from here on out. So, you guys will have a lot of fun to lean into. Boys, if it is your first day here, I greatly appreciate y'all coming through today. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I have now streamed 927 days in a row. So if it's your first day here, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. I stream in between 8 and 12 hours of Ashes content every single day. So don't miss a single stream. I will be back again tomorrow. Kyle, thank you for the follow. Much love, man. I will be back again tomorrow. Gonna try to actually get on it too. I've been sleeping kind of late, catching up on sleep. But, Janky, thank you for the follow. If you guys ever have any Ashes questions, please always feel free to drop them in the chat. Let me know. More than happy to answer anything you guys might be wondering. Exclamation Guild, hop into the Guild Discord. Exclamation Discord, hop into the stream Discord. Roscoe, thank you for the follow as well, man. Much love. Make sure you guys are here. Try to beat Leon for that first in chat tomorrow. Leon gets first in chat every single day. There is a free redeem for first in chat. Whoever beats Leon becomes blessed for the day. Boys, we about to go say what up to Mr. Eso. Tell him I say hello and good day. I greatly love y'all. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Bring the RN Jesus blessings with you tomorrow because I'm going to be praying for some fucking mob drops. And we know how that goes. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.